Well, hello, my chatting chatters. Sorry, it took like a full second for my camera to turn on.
Some time ago, I made a video extolling the virtues of cheap Helmengorst because Helmengorst is exceptionally cheap and quite appetizing in domination. So the way you do this is you take Helmengorst, you throw him on his cart, and you strip him of all of his spells and abilities, except I've kept Master of Dead just to give him a little bit of self-healing. But we're in domination against Turin's Slaanesh. Yes. Vampire counts are disgusting in domination, and I need to address it, so here's this video today. Let's take a look at the builds here. Helmengorst in the starting army alongside an Unholy Lodestone Corpse Cart and a Necromancer also on a Corpse Cart. Zombies in front, second line of Skeleton Warriors with Skeleton Spears, and the Sternsmen in the center. 2 Blood Knights, I think I mentioned that. And we've already got some units coming out of reserve there. The Dire Pack for my opponent, Turin coming in hot with Prince Sigvald.
Is Dire Pack anti-large?
Hellstriders and Seekers as well. Allurus of Shadows is on foot. Looks like on the steed. Interesting. I like the chariot quite a bit personally, but let's see how this goes. And let's also see about those reinforcements. For the reserve of the Blue Roses, the Regiment of Renown, Bargeist, Devils of Schwarzhofen for their Vanguard, and Hunger. I don't know if that's new necessarily, but Vanguard, Terror should be, well, Terror won't be applicable here because all the mortals have immune to psychology. But anyway, also got a Black Coach for a nice Chariot presence. Chariot's generally good against Slaanesh because they don't have a lot of mass on their infantry. We've got 4 Black Knights for lots of mobile mass, 4 Direwolves as well for fast attack Vanguard, and some Fell Bats for extra flying bodies. For Slaanesh's reserves, Heartseekers, another Exalted Demonette, got a couple of Spawns, a couple of Hell Scourge Hellstriders, 2 Furies, and 3 Hell Scourge Infantry as well. And we're back at it. So because you don't start with visibility on your opponent's deployment, I brought out the Dire Pack to immediately begin scouting Turin's army here and just kind of preparing my positional plays. Because Corpse Carts and Zombies are painfully slow, I need to make sure I have them as much as possible in the right position in advance. So there's going to be a lot of kind of maneuvering here. I'm under the Caravan of Blue Roses, of course, new sub-faction, which has a great color scheme, I might add. This sort of white and blue. Very nice, actually.
Very nice.
And just going to be advancing the Unholy Blob, of
course. Oh my god. AATROX? I think you guys want AATROX.
The one with the actual spells here. He's got an Invocation of Nehek and Zombie Summons. They've also given the Necromancers this Lesser Raised Dead. They get 1 free Zombie Summon without having to pay for Winds of Magic, which is quite strong. Pretty nice. Likewise, other notable changes. Graveguard have got magic attacks, including the Sternsmen. Help them trade a little bit better against those demonic factions. Yeah, bringing some bats out here.
Kled, to my knowledge, is still bugged.
Engagement with as many cheap resources as I can.
And
the Blood Knights don't take
Kled didn't actually get his buff
from like getting outmaneuvered and rear charged by Seekers, for example. Blood Knights need to protect as much as possible. They are quite expensive units, and while I can heal them quite easily, I'd prefer to not have to dedicate too much resources to doing so. So if we can just take a little bit of damage and get the passive healing. Speaking of which, one of the reasons why I haven't made a lot of videos about vampire counts, besides the fact that I'm biased against them, is because their healing is quite strong right now, and we did get confirmation that it's not going live at this strength. It's getting nerfed. At least the passive healing sources like the Unholy Lodestone of the Corpse Cart are getting nerfed, especially stacking them all together with like Kemmler's Chaos Tombblade, the Corpse Cart, the Mortis Engine.
Indeed. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'll be right back. Camille's doing a flash ignite grasp. Okay. Full lane, Bobby.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm in a cage within a prison. But this foul shape
30 seconds until
reminds me
minions
of my
spawn.
purpose.
Oh my god, my top.
Minions
Alright, this is my last game promos to Masters. Maybe we could lose, and then we can spend another day promoing to Masters. Yeah?
I march to death. I wish it was
What's up with my titles? I realized that titles actually have very little to do with whether or not you guys actually click on my videos. So I just started kind of going a bit weird with it. He used a potion, and I didn't. He's trying to get level 2, and then he's just gonna E into me. It's gonna be like, oh wow, Camille got level 2, then instantly eat in. Ah.
so predictable.
Well, that happened.
It is only virtue.
When you turret dive 3 times to get a total of 1 shot. I really did not suspect in any way at all that he was gonna be able to go and turret dive 3 fucking times and not get hit once.
An ally has been
I feel like Katarina didn't need to dive for that, and he just greeted so fucking hard. It's actually kind of funny.
triple kill. There are 2 sides to
I had
every
to play against Gwen,
side, and the
same way you play against like any of these champions.
soothing hum of insects of dust.
that was mediocre at best. triggers.
God killer.
Your attempts are
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Damn it, I fucking knew I wasn't going to get it, and I still did it anyway, Chad. Why, Chad? Why did I do it?
I am oblivion. I am destruction.
I'm gonna be honest.
I am
Yeah, I didn't actually like backing right there. Okay. Sure.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah, that dive on bot basically undid all the work we've been doing.
Shut down.
So that kind of sucked.
An ally has been slain. Predictable. You will be where I want you to be.
forged by my prison.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Opportunity rewards those who wait.
I am Darkin. Your gods fear me.
Slain an enemy.
I waited for the Janna shield so she'd get the
Foolish
assist.
plan for a woman such as you, Camille. You were folly crafted by
Man, they had this whole fucking thing planned. Their only failure, realizing that Camille fucking sucks dick and can't get the kill.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Here we go.
You have slain an enemy.
But, like, okay, serious question. Where the fuck would Janna have gone? Where would she have gone? Man?
Breeds death.
Of course she's there. She didn't leave.
I am doomed.
Did he literally suicide to get his level up? But he did, didn't he? Kane actually suicided for his form. Oh, Abokam. Link his mobility spells on D when you start the game.
Join me in death.
I don't know what we're arguing, but I just like being a part of things.
Tut tut. A lady never dared to say. What a waste.
Times I shall kill you again.
Camille's one of those players that clearly doesn't understand top lane and doesn't understand League of Legends as a whole, and thinks that, like, she's like a mid laner mage or some shit. Like, if I just hit every button, they'll die. Know what I mean, chat? Just me?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, it's 1500, but
Much toward vengeance.
Kane literally knows one thing and one thing only. Ganking top laners. But seriously, all she does is gank top. Well, okay, Kane was top, Dragon's up. Maybe we put these two together, yeah?
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
You know, one thing I've been thinking about lately, in Total War 3, all the Slaneshi demons are shown to be binary, as in both male and female.
I'm coming.
And even their imposing Doom legendary lord, the greater named legendary demon, is also shown to be binary. I don't want to go near him, but I want to get this plate. And I just thought that that was a,
An ally has been slain.
like, I don't know if that's actually like a Games Workshop thing lately, but like when I saw it, I was like, that's actually like not a bad depiction of giant sex demons. It's kind of like how canonically Evelyn is both an incubus and a succubus, and yet she's never actually shown as a guy. That's one thing I actually dislike, is they basically go, nah, she's supposed to be like super sexy and scantily clad because she's like a succubus, and it's like, oh, so where's her as an incubus? And they're like, oh, well, people wouldn't like that. Oh, okay, so then what you just said is an excuse, is it not? I mean, fundamentally, right?
Resurrect with hands.
By the way, by I don't mean they're like trans. They literally have like one boob, one peck, dick and pussy, etc., etc. Not androgynous. No, no, no. They're not androgynous.
An enemy has been slain.
They have, like, again, they both have dick and pussy. They have one boob, etc., etc., stuff like that. They have, like, both male and female features. Basically, the artists would try to... The artists try as hard as they can to make them look like both at the same time. In fact, one of the in-universe things is that Nikari, who's like the ultimate... What are they? Are they the Keeper of Secrets? Basically, Nikari is like an ultimate demon. Like a super demon, you know? And they canonically got imprisoned by one of the Dark Elves, but they were just kind of into it, so they just let it happen. Or, I'm trying to think here.
Render these mortals' forms into my own.
You know, somebody described Slanesh in that game, and I think they have it the perfect way. Slanesh is really hard to use because they're all risk-reward. Okay. Slanesh is all like risk-reward because they're high damage, low survivability. And someone described them the best way. They said, if you get really good at Slanesh, then you should just fucking play Korn because they're better. And I've thought about that.
An ally has been slain.
Why is Warwick allowed to keep exist in his current state? He obliterates top lane and runs over the game too easily because he doesn't have any wave clear. He's just another in these long lines of junglers who go top lane and automatically win, but then have poor mana and wave clear. There's a lot of them. They recently buffed Slanesh though, so we'll see.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of champions who just sort of automatically win top lane, but can't really actually top lane. I don't really have any issues with Warwick top, to be blunt.
I will drown them in ocean.
Only cowards rock. The trick is to be clever and quick.
Why Gore Drinker and not Eclipse? Because I'm fighting Camille Kane. Is it really possible for Riot to make the game balance at high rank and low rank? No. Not any literal sense of everyone having 50% win rate. Is it possible for them to make the game mostly balanced, that everyone mostly does fine? Yeah. Part of the problem is they have very clear, definite fan favorites. So like Kiana just gets to be broken past Masters forever, because go fuck yourself.
Separate
4,000 true damage. Did they just get 3v5? I should say 3v4.
An ally has been slain.
You know, if you actually hit that, you would have had it. Wait, I was about to say, she's just gonna... Okay.
Until I stand as an unholy god.
They're really bad at not standing next to walls. Why did Cat take that? Oh wait, they're just...
Triple kill.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
I'm actually looking forward to the Total War 3 DLC because, did we seriously not get this? How many fucking times I gotta ping? I'm literally sitting here beating this fucking ping button like it owes me money, and my team's just like, who? What? Who?
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
Frustrating. I know, Chad. I'm frustrated by it too, my friends.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
shit. The thing hurts. The next DLC. I think Korn is getting a Korn waifu. Which I meme about, but actually could be fun. A, because they're not OP like Scarbrand. Although they have promised to nerf Scarbrand. But B, just because the idea of like a female Chaos Lord Barbarian is... I'm gonna say it out loud. Games Workshop is so often fucking sexist as shit.
An enemy has been slain.
That, yeah, it's nice to have an actual, like,
Shut down.
character who's female and not just a sister of battle or a scantily clad inquisitor waifu.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I mean, I think Total Warhammer Fantasy is less incel than 40k. 40k is too far gone into the incel territory. But, oh, the fucking prediction! Go on, Chad, say it. You're damn impressed.
A summoner has disconnected. Ace.
Yeah, Total Warhammer 3 has definitely added more female options. Total Warhammer 2 was... Well, I mean, I could just show you guys. You don't need to take my word for it. I'll just fucking show you in between games here. See, chat, thank you, thank you. Oh, right. Yeah, I promoted to Masters. Chad, give me the Masters time. Woo! Yeah, they had a Jeanne of Arc trope, and she had her big French knight man friend. She was actually cool. I'm making it sound worse than it is, but basically, there was a Jeanne of Arc character, and she's got an extremely loyal knight. I'm fairly certain they're not insinuating anything with the knight. He's like a really big dude, and he's like a devoted swordsman, and I think I'm pretty sure he's canonically pretty strong, but like he's strong for a human, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, pretty strong compared to most things, but like you put him next to a lizardman and... Anyway, I mean, you can see the female roster in this game is, let's see, you got Alarielle,
needs me.
Spellcaster. You got
Heed me or perish.
sexy dark elf girl, Spellcaster.
We
Other sexy dark elf girl.
all.
Pretty sure she's also a spellcaster.
I shall
Fat
submerge
opera
both
singer
worlds.
ghost.
Countess of
Female vampire. Pretty sure she's actually... Is she a spellcaster? Well, all vampires are spellcasters. But I think she focuses... What does she even do? I think she's just like a rogue, right?
I will never.
Rapunzel and Henry. A lot of people like Rapunzel because she doesn't wear boob plate. She actually wears armor. She actually fights. She's not like that strong in the grand scheme of things because she's just like a French knight, but that's why she is Henry. Henry's also not that strong in the grand scheme of things, but they're both just humans, so.
Who wishes the grail?
Female spellcaster. Yeah. And then that's it. Is that literally it? I think that's literally it. Did I miss anyone? Oh yeah, then there's Khalida. You'll never believe what she does. Let's just say there's a trope that they are repeating over and over. I guess you also have the Wood Elf Sisters, true, but they're so OP that I've just literally never played them. They're basically a kindred. They split their personality in two. One of them's really nice, one of them's really evil. Yeah. That's literally... Oh, yeah, okay. No, I forgot one more, too. So, I mean, we're up to 8. It's not bad, but, like, the thing is, if you notice, none of these are just, like, dedicated melee bruisers. Now, this game does have... This game does have an issue with not having enough melee bruisers. I do think that it might sound ironic coming from me. But, yeah, they don't have enough melee bruisers in that game right now. And I don't mean that sarcastically. Part of the problem is they never found a way to make them interesting to play. So they just sort of stopped adding them. Because 90% of them were just...
King of Bretonia.
I'm really tanky. What do you do? Tank. How much? A lot. Do you deal a lot of damage? I deal some damage. Is that it? Yep. I tank. Oh. Okay. That's like 90% of the melee bruisers. So they sort of stopped adding them after a while and started making them all more niche stuff. But in Warhammer 3, they started giving them way more special abilities, passives, etc. So I'm hoping they go back and start adding some melee bruisers. And in particular, I hope they revamp some of the melee bruisers. Some like Grimgore and Queek are just really boring. They don't have any abilities or special effects. They're just really tanky and really damaging, and that's it. That's literally it. So at any rate, the whole point of this conversation was I'm hoping in the next DLC, it's pretty rumored and pretty much 100%, but you never know. It's pretty much 100% that the next Corn Lord they're adding is a female Chaos Lord. And A, it'll be cool because it's a new melee bruiser with hopefully new stats and stuff. Like, it is an RTS, so like how interesting can you make melee in an RTS? Well, actually way more interesting because it's fucking 2022 and we have like 30 years of RTS experience. So like Nakari, he's really big, but he's also giga fast. He gets massive damage for flanking. He does AoE damage if the enemy's morale is broken. He does more damage the lower health they have.
Ready for battle.
So Nakari is this like giga carry who just runs around the map, breaking the shit out of morale, beating the shit out of anyone with low health. So I'm hoping, based on the fact they can actually make melee characters interesting, that the female Chaos Lord gets something interesting. Because Scarbrand is just way too OP to enjoy. But again, they have said they're going to nerf him. which I'm actually looking forward to, because his campaign is just so OP. It's just not even fun.
It's on.
I would actually disagree. I think MOBAs did kill RTS, but RTS have no one to blame for that but themselves. RTS tried so fucking hard to be like, you gotta get like 900 APM to play this game, and it's like the most 900 APM game ever, and literally nobody who isn't a fucking PhD having turbo genius will ever be able to play our game. And people are like, oh, well, I'm not a PhD having turbo genius. I guess I won't play. And they're like, no, not like that.
Just waiting for my subroutine to kick in.
It's on.
Waiting yields the most reward. First blood.
Fucking really? So she didn't go for the level 2 or the level 3 or the level 4 gank. No, chat. She went for the... Okay, she must have done buff, camp, buff, scuttler. I should have played around it.
Let me at him.
RTS games, I know I've said this before. RTS games should focus on 3 concepts. And someone made a video about this.
Connected.
1,
Let me at him.
co-op, single player, AI stomping. Not everyone wants to fight other people in RTS games. 90% of the time, once you start fighting other people, the game changes fundamentally. It becomes way more about the early game. It becomes way less about base building. The game starts changing fundamentally. 2, stop making it about the early game. Make it about the base building. Make it about the reaching late game. Make it interesting, stuff like that. 3, user-generated content. Custom maps, custom makers, custom campaigns. Look at how many games get released that are literally just, let's watch 500 of this, fight that. Literally yesterday I did Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator. Literally all you do is you just make a bunch of units and then you have them fight and you sit there and you go Korn will use spellcasters in a pinch, but overall they prefer not to use magic. You needed more giant chickens. I did so many giant chicken battles. You know, I added those giant chickens in there. They were pecking away. It's just they're really strong. So I couldn't add like too many.
Ready for battle.
Looks like I missed a spot.
Ready for battle.
I used all 3 of my biscuits, so I'm really hoping.
Patience would separate good ones from dead ones.
Bring it on.
Karthus used his ult to discourage them. That's about as good as I can do. Right? I guess I should say that's about as good as he could do.
Let me at him.
Has been slain.
Did he seriously? You know, I make jokes about Camille, but the thing is, they're all true.
Bring it on.
Literally, all you need to do is Camille. Q1 into the Counter-Strike, run around like a fucking dipshit. After the Counter-Strike ends, Alt, Q2, Ignite, Q1, Q2, dead from full. That's every Camille tactic. Do you want to beat players much better than you? There you go. Do you want to beat anyone? There you go. Champion is so fucking overtuned.
Ready for battle.
She needs to get the Gwen treatment. Her Q should just like cap at 50% true damage and not go above that ever.
Surprise! I'm back.
The only reason it does true damage is because at the time, tanks were stomping the shit out of bruisers. So Riot wanted to make sure there was a bruiser who could actually fight tanks. Are tanks still stomping the shit out of bruisers? Then there's not really a need for a champion who does 1,000 true damage every few seconds, is there, Riot?
Patience isn't a virtue. It is the virtue.
Now it's my turn.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Smartest Camille player in the world. Wait, what?
Who's next?
Why was I told to back from that? It doesn't make any sense.
Bring it on.
An ally has been slain.
Surprise!
You know, sometimes I remember that Yone just has like no mobility. It's a good thing Riot finally buffed him, so he had a lower ult cooldown. Okay.
Has been destroyed.
me at 'em.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Bring it on. It's on.
Shut down. Shut down.
Let me at 'em. Ready for battle. Bring it on. Surprise! I'm back.
Waiting viewers the most reward. Slain an enemy. Have been slain.
You're welcome. Next.
Yep. She didn't even damage me with her ult. Things I think about every day.
It's on. Let me at 'em.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Bring it on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ready for battle.
You're all
Been slain.
I mean, there's nothing you can do against that champion anymore. It's just... You just have to, like, wait for her to remember she has her ult for the free kill.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Surprise!
An enemy has been slain.
It's on. Bring it on.
I feel like not banning Kiana is just so fucking troll.
Ready for battle. Let me at 'em. It's on. Surprise!
Kiana would be like, time to gap close over this wall, then gap close to the other side of him, then ult for the free kill. Haha, you fool. Should've played around it. What we're seeing now is what I like to call the escalating dubs. That's where their team has ganked me so hard, they're now starting to get so far ahead of me that they can easily run me down. Which leads to a positive feedback loop where their ganks are getting easier and easier.
Ready for battle. Now it's my turn.
I have teleport to get to this fight. If I need to.
Who's next?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I really feel like we shouldn't have lost that one dragon, but yeah. I mean, Kiana is just probably overall the most broken champion in the game right now. Really? I thought my auto attack would just not kill it, but I mean, adding 100 damage with my Q, you're telling me that didn't kill it either? What do I usually get from McDonald's? Double cheeseburger, ketchup mayo only. Actually, a double quarter pounder meal. Ketchup mayo only.
Let me at 'em. Surprise! I'm back.
An ally has been slain.
Pie? No.
Ally has been slain.
Maybe I should have TP'd here.
An ally has been
I did not suspect everyone would die. I feel like if Sivir just threw a couple boomerangs in there, we actually would have killed them all. But okay.
Bring it on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Surprise! I'm back.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
How's that thing even a boomerang?
It's on.
I don't know.
Killing spree.
You guys like that this game once again followed the pattern? I play JAX, get no jungle support, get ganked all game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is the #1 reason I really just don't like playing JAX. I mean, it would have worked. They didn't have 3 people.
Heads up.
Is he just trying to generate gold for first strike or something?
Ready for battle. Surprise! I'm back. Bring it on. Let me at 'em. Ready for battle.
well, that just happened.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
All right. Okay. Do, 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 do. I mean, it worked, yeah. I don't play Runeterra anymore. Yeah, dude, I totally want to dive to the newest, most OP deck that kills you even faster than all the other decks. Yay! It's not actually yay. Yeah, here's me. I want to play Legends of Runeterra. I sure hope I can take a shitload of damage from unblockable sources. Oh boy, let me try to stop them from attacking me. Never mind, they countered it. Haha, good game. Right. Okay, but I don't give a shit how bad Yu-Gi-Oh is. You know? Like, that's the thing. A lot of people will be like, if you think that's bad, you should try. Well, then why would I try that? If this other thing is even worse, why would I try that? Well, you know, I'm just... No, yeah, nah. Why would I try a game that you're calling bad? Yep. Do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So, yeah, but the thing about I don't like card games. Like, if a card game ends fast, it should be because of a complete blowout. A card game shouldn't be fast because it just is. Can I top? Perfect. He's gonna let me top. No, there's no. I'm called John Toplaner. John Toplaner goes top lane. It's in my name, John Toplaner. In fact, let me give this guy John Toplaner. John Toplaner, thanks you for your support. Get it? Support? Get it? Get it? Chad, get it? That's funny. What LP am I at? I think I'm near 17. I'll just put it there. Well, shit. AATROX is banned. Is it Yone top? Wouldn't Ron Ekton crush Yone? Or am I Ron crazy? Nah, I suspected they were doing Yone top. Ron Ekton should trash that, right? So what CC do they have? Lulu's polymorph. Well, that's enough to get tenacity. Do I seriously need to go tenacity just because of Lulu's polymorph? I've tried all of these chromas and this is by far the best. No, I'm not going double tenacity just because they have Lulu. I need to win my laning phase.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
slaughter will never end!
Minions have spawned.
Chaos will follow. Infernal dawn! Welcome the havoc. Cover your fate.
First blood.
Chopping blood. Embrace your death.
Okay.
Destruction approaches.
Renekton's got good health regen, and I have Doran's shield. I think I'm perfectly fine here.
Lasses cannot escape forever.
I just build up full rage. And then when he comes back, he has to eat a full rage whack-a-daggy.
There is no retreat. Divinity! Wow! Look out!
Boy, Yone's E has so much counterplay. God, the way he ran forwards at me and just continued to right click because it's a 5-second duration. Yay. Why does Yon's E get movement speed for the same reason his Q gets a gap closer, and his E is a gap closer, and his ult is a gap closer? They couldn't figure out a way to make his W a gap closer, so they just gave his E 2 gap closers, so then he actually has 4 gap closers.
Infernal dawn! Slaughter will never end!
Are you serious?
Chaos will follow. Blessed dust! Light meat.
Yep.
It's all the same.
Just Yone things.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I think the reason Yone was created And this is just my personal fan theory, was that Riot wanted to make literally the most broken champion they could ever make in all history, so that they could never again have anyone say any champion was more broken.
An enemy has been slain.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
Basically, no champion can ever be more broken than Yone, so no one can ever have anyone at Riot not want to make them. Like, oh, Bel'Veth? Was Bel'Veth Yone? No? Well, I mean, think about it, right? Then by making Bel'Veth, you're not making Yone, so your champion is now more balanced in comparison.
Nothing will stop me.
The reason I blew up the plant myself was that he had no way to get away. Apparently WMAX is a thing to do now. I don't know how I feel about that, but there you go.
Rampage.
Who's next on the chopping block? Stand corrected.
He's trying to bait for Echo. Which apparently he can do, because even after missing his abilities, he just runs it down. Okay. Why doesn't Yone have Spirit Divide nerfed to either have a like half the duration or to have no movement speed? That is the question. Why can Yone literally just E into any champion in the entire game and run them down?
An ally has been slain.
These are the questions, chat.
Killing spree. Unstoppable.
Why can Yone do, well, that? Yeah, I mean, I know Echo's going to kill me, but the odds of me being able to escape him through the back are just so small.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Whereas the odds of me being able to get the turret were pretty good.
Rampage.
I mean, you guys did see the way that Yone outplayed me there, right? He walked up, then used his E backwards, and because his E backwards immunes all CC, he literally had nothing he could do to die. Literally nothing could happen that could kill him. He was a strategic mastermind to use that thing that literally actually has no counterplay.
Shut down.
Destruction approaches.
Killing spree.
Remember, guys, Yone has a lack of mobility. He's just not very mobile. He needed his cooldown reduced on his ultimate. He's just not mobile, Riot.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
There's literally nothing I can do to escape Echo Yone ganks.
Shut down.
The problem here is Yone's really bad, like as a player, and despite all these ganks, he's still not out hitting his opponent. So his team's just gonna lose. I should specify, hopefully his team is gonna lose. You can never say 100%, you know?
Lavish brutality. Nothing will stop me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No one.
An enemy has been slain.
Brom, are you serious? Hold! Brom, they've left. Hold! Brom, they're in their fountain. Hold! Brom, they're not coming back. Hold!
It's all the same. Who's next?
Yone is like, I'm in danger. Gap closes the entire map.
Double kill.
I'll leave them in pieces. Destruction approaches.
An ally has been slain.
Glasses cannot destroy forever.
I was gonna go in on that, but, well, you know.
There is no retreat.
Unstoppable.
I mean, I'm closing in on it, Chet. Once we get that, Prowler's Claw.
Bask in their blood.
The little bit of life that Yone still has will be removed.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Lavish.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
He already has his ult back, huh? You know, I can't say I'm surprised, but I can say I'm annoyed.
The slaughter will never end.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Will follow. Who's next on the chopper?
What? Huh. Okay.
Ace.
Destruction approaches. Lasses cannot escape forever.
Fids, you actually have more kills. Sivir just isn't autoing.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah, that actually worked.
The slaughter will never end. Light meat, dark meat, it's all the same.
Back off.
I'm gonna keep going aggro. Like, you want to keep farming mid after I just keep getting kills? That's fine.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, keep pinging. You don't move, then bitch at me for the same? Nope. I'm renekton. Play aggro.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna go Maw, because I'm only dying to Echo. I don't think Yone is a really big deal for me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ah, lazy fucking players. Yeah, we got late game against Echo, Vlad, Yone, Kog'Maw, Lulu. Better farm it out.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
Okay. Just literally dead from full in a polymorph, huh? Oh my fucking god, the bitching.
Destroyed.
Play aggro. Seriously, what's wrong with you?
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Why? Why are we trying to farm it out until late game? Why? All I fucking ask is why. Do people think we were gonna win that in the late game? Kog'Maw, Lulu, Yone, Vladimir, Echo. They literally can't pick more late game. Not only that, my team wants to bitch non-stop. How about we talk about this Sivir who we played for who proceeded to do absolutely fucking nothing? Holland Deer is actually totally correct, by the way. The reason champions like Lux and such get all the skins is pretty simple. Because they can get the skins. Dude, it's such an NA thing to just try to sit back and farm it out for late game. If the Yone literally can't stay in lane for longer than 5 seconds without a single Rage W bullying him out of lane, there's literally no reason that my team can't walk top and pick up these kills. And there's literally no reason Echo should be able to come top constantly over and over and over again with no one on my team doing anything to prevent it. Or, alternatively, my AD carry, after getting all the ganks, should not have been a piece of shit. Yeah, I know that. Nobody's special. I know. And yes, it's... The thing you're not realizing is that, yes, the reason that Lux gets every skin is if 100% of Urgot mains bought a skin, they still wouldn't beat, like, 1/10 of the Lux mains buying that skin. So, when you think about it from that perspective, yeah. Whoa, Tornado. You should be more appreciative. That you don't get all the late game scaling junglers. Viego, Graves, Wukong, Diana, Kindred, Kiana. Oh, okay. Dude, the thing isn't that Vladimir was roaming. The thing is that neither Silas nor Vladimir were roaming, and Echo was playing top while we only played bot. Sivir had... Well, you watched during that team fight. I think she auto-attacked twice. That's it, just twice. I feel like if their jungler is playing towards my lane and our jungler is not countering it. Oh boy, a Turin match.
We're back in business here with a live showdown. It's going to be myself versus...
Okay, it's pretty clear that this map makes for the best fights, and it's pretty clear that this map is also fairly readable. But holy shit, every fucking game is being played on this map.
We have the very fighty matchup. It's going to be Korn facing off against Greenskins, and I'm quite excited for this for sure. So as far as the build goes,
Rogue Idol got
gonna be a core of
unbreakable,
warriors
so
who
lots
did
of
just get
people are
cost
using
increase,
it.
So they all cost, I think, 100 more, but still, I think.
Oh, they nerfed Corn Warriors. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I mathed it out for someone, and the upkeep and cost of greatswords, just as one example. Now, I'm not saying greatswords were a good unit, but it was just totally out of line with where the demons were at. Like, a tier 3 greatsword was only a little bit more upkeep than a tier 1 demon while fighting at the same or worse. Which meant that, yeah.
Warriors will probably defeat most Greenskin infantry with the exception of Black Orcs, so I'm kind of banking on that. Now, 3 of those Furies, Corn Dogs are just super good.
Corn Warriors,
They actually
Bloodletters,
tear
all
apart
that
Savage Orcs. If your opponent
stuff.
goes Savage Orcs
Should have
against you,
gotten a
they're
cost
just
increase.
HPS
Corn was
plus
just
damage,
OP.
just wrecks them, and,
All the Game 3
well,
races
even on
were
the low
OP.
ground. So there's going to be some Exalted Bloodletters. We are going to be playing... There's a couple kind of playstyles you can go for on this map. You can go for objective 2 and 1 and just do like a straight push, and then when they pull off there, you then counter-strike it.
Like, I know they were already
There's
expensive, but the thing is, they're
sneaky
just
tactics.
so
What I'm probably gonna do
good.
is hide the Bloodletters like back behind this, but let's see what our opponent's got. If it's like quad Black Orc, I'm going to be a little bit nervous. Yeah, this is something I tried against in an earlier game. So he's actually going for the double Rogue Idol, which is, oh my god. And Grom the Punch. Grom, okay, we have the Juggernaut Herald who should be able to deal with that, but honestly, I don't think I brought any halberds. So we're gonna have to just like outmaneuver this because there's no way.
Yeah, he brought dual
that we're
wielding
gonna
Corn
win
Warriors
this.
or
But the thing is, Rogue
anti-infantry.
Idols can only be so many places at once. So I played a game, I don't know, it was like a week ago, and I used double Rogue Idol against, what was it? Against one of the demon factions. I can't remember if it was Korn, but overall, we need to get our Furies there to deal with those skirmishers. Hide
Why
you
did
guys,
Unbreakable
hide you guys
make
here.
people
And, yeah, this
suddenly
is
think
very,
Rogue
very
Idols are
crowded,
top
for sure.
tier?
Grom
It doesn't make
heal,
any
my
sense
guy
to me.
doesn't. We get the Flesh Doggos just kind of ready to party, and we need to start summoning in some tools. So I was so close to bringing a Bloodthirster, but like a lot.
Wait,
of
and he
games when
took
I
2
brought
Furies. Like,
a,
what
like a big kind of
What
centerpiece unit,
anti-range
in
did
the
he
old
need
game in
against
Warhammer 2,
orcs?
I felt like the Greenskins would always just do me dirty. So let's get you guys like up and around the back. And,
I feel like he went with
you
way
know,
too many
we got those
counter
Light
units
Rider
and no
archers.
generalist
He
units.
doesn't have like a lot of map control, so we should be able to kind of move about like
And then
relative, freedom here.
the orcs just went with
But
2
now we
giant
can move
rogue
on.
idols.
We got the
And now he's
Houndless
just gonna get
going.
smashed.
Let's get the Skull Crusher man. Furies, let's try and dodge those shots a little bit. And I wonder if he's gonna come for me here. I do have some Vanguard options for sure. Okay, so you know, a little bit of poke, nothing too bad. Let's get those Exalted boys up on the point. Grom the Paunch. We could actually chase here. He can counter summon
Oh,
for sure.
dodge.
So let's get these warriors up this way, these guys up this way, and the shielded boys can just kind of prepare to suffer basically. And I don't think we're going to catch him, but we are keeping him honest. Let's get the Fleshhounds here and get you guys out this way. And as long as we get the point, that's really the biggest thing. So I think more spawn pulling up is going to be really good for us. We do have like anti-infantry Minotaurs. I was expecting like a very wide greenskin wall, not something quite like this. Anyways, Grom is taking a little bit of damage. It looks like our Herald is going to be on the way over to Herald the Herald. I'm going to get you guys going here. How's the center fight going to be looking? Okay, they are on their way over. Dual Weapon Warriors, let's get you guys up and do this. Grom is going to get attacked pretty hard by these Corn units, and the Furies are definitely problematic. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully the Corn Dogs do the trick. All right, pull you guys up. Objectives are capping right now, so we're going to be capping 2. Let's move here. Get these Corn Doggos coming up and under. And so far, I think I'm happy with this. I mean, Grom is getting beat up a little bit. We have the Furies like all over them right now. So let's get another Corn Dog unit over. And the other Corn Dog unit needs to come from the back. We have the double objective. Value trading is pretty even at this point.
I'm wondering why he's just sitting both
So,
rogue
yeah, let's
idols
just
there
keep
and
at
not
it, man. Seems
doing
like it's
anything.
going okay. Grom does escape though. And now I think he's got his boys coming to help him. So let's get the Flesh Doggies in there. And just keep pressing.
Yeah, he's just letting him run around and do whatever he
Here they
wants.
come.
He
Okay,
could just
so we got
split the
some
rogue
combos.
idols
Let's move
up.
away. We're kind of threatening the cap on
get
this.
it.
Let's move you guys up as well.
I don't get it.
Very good.
He's got 2 giant
And let's go ahead and get another
stone
unit.
monsters,
What we can do
and
with
he's
that
just
spawn
sitting
unit
on them.
is- Now, you know what? Just more Fleshhounds.
Just
They're just so good, man.
Run him into
So
corn. Just do bash bash.
Furies, you guys come down here. Come down here. Grom has a little bit of help, but we can just go ahead and charge him here. How are we doing on capture weight? Not so good. So let's just pull back, pull back. He's very aware of this, so we need to just retreat. And Grom hopefully will lose a little bit here. Furies, yes. Flesh Doggies, and let's get a little bit of sustainability on this low ground objective. Get some infantry. Yeah, they're very killy. All right, we need to run away now. If we actually get trapped with our Herald, we're probably dead in the water. All right, so we're back. Seems like this guy's running away. We get some nasty skulkers. The double spawn can just chill. Ooh, did we just get trapped there with our Herald? You know, he's very tanky, so I think we'll be okay with Herald to Herald. Let's move up a little bit. We can let our dude just get surrounded and circle beaten for a minute. We are up on value against him, actually, which is quite nice. But let's just keep forcing back.
He's finally singing one rogue idol. Okay, so is this Kale top?
Those are just the cheap squig.
Based on their roles, it should be Kale top,
Gromp
Aurelia
Launch here. We are
mid,
fully
Rumble
surrounded, which is very,
jungle.
very
But why would
scary.
he do
We
that?
can fight here. And we
It's so stupid, but why would they do that? But it
We'll
looks
have
like
to
that's
find
what they're
out
doing.
the idea is.
Yep.
Let's engage the squig herds.
Nope.
I'm curious how this fight's going to go, actually. So let's get the flesh hounds into the squig herds. The Herald is actually getting some work in against Grom, which is outstanding. And it looks like the Rogue Idol might be...
Why does Sunfire's Immolate passive need 5 auto attacks to activate? It only... Okay, you're saying a lot of words, but it doesn't. Because it doesn't activate an auto attack, so my dude.
Creatures of flesh sustained only by this filth, blood, and form.
If someone's in my game while being platinum, they're not actually platinum. They're an account that's doing their placements and had really high MMR, so it just chucked them in this game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Patience, AATROX, patience!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Freedom will come.
No, guys. All this does is stack up based on how many people you tick. After it's stacked up, you only need to auto attack once every 3 seconds to keep the immolate, the flame touch going.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
No, guys, attack speed literally has nothing to do with Sunfire.
There is no hiding from the light.
I cannot die until all life.
I don't know what to tell you guys. There's literally nothing to do with attack speed in Sunfire.
Distracts me from these chains.
Yes. Attacks apply the dot. Attacks in no way activate the dot. Do you guys get it?
Am I this? Or did I gaze into it? Carnage.
Chat, I'm telling you that the more you attack does not stack that item.
All that lives.
It only stacks from the passive dot. The passive aura, dealing damage to champions, that stacks the item. Attacking has literally nothing to do with it.
Your gods fear me.
I'll bring the lights.
The faster you attack does not apply any more damage from the immolate.
An enemy has been slain.
I shall deliver it to you.
Wow, it really didn't kill.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
How much money do you guys want to bet that the second he gets back into lane, he lets me full combo him back to full health anyway? But it does apply more damage as Flame Touch. No, it does not. I don't know how much more blunt I have to be. Riot did not make a tank item scale on attack speed. I promise you. Oh, okay. I mean, I definitely wanted to lose another fourth of my health there, so I mean that's cool from Riot.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Q a minion, then hit her. Do I want to go Eclipse or not here? I think Eclipse is better into Kale just to try to burst her down, but I feel like it's much worse into Rumble and Aurelia. I don't know. Plus there's the fact that if I build no ability haste, if Kale dodges my combo with her abilities, it's gonna be a long time before I can get back to a second combo.
You have slain an enemy.
I will have silence.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has
Chat is
been
just
slain.
desperately clinging to this idea that Riot randomly made a tank item scale with attack speed. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so Aurelia will have ult, but with Serrated Dirk, my goal here is to combo her so hard she has to ult just to avoid one combo.
Rampage.
Basically like that.
Holy fire!
Suffer as I suffer. I offer you victory. Those who call me enemy.
I should have just W'd, I guess. Damn.
You would fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
I actually think attack speed should be removed from the game. I think everyone should attack as fast as they can click their enemy. I also don't think auto-clickers should be banned. I think that's just how the game should be played. Does anyone in chat disagree with me? Yeah, that's kind of the problem in not getting early cooldown reduction right there.
Unstoppable.
Yeah.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
An ally
I mean, lethal tempo is just a flawed idea. I feel like it's broken so many champions now, but Riot will never admit that.
shut down.
Because now they've balanced the game around it. So what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do, chat? I don't know.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Like, now they've literally nerfed Kale's damage in the early game again because she had another keystone that broke her early game again.
Knowing your potential will never be reached.
Kale's like, I'm doing it! I'm really doing it! I'm kiting him out and I'm killing him and I'm really doing it! He's gonna die!
I march to death.
Yeah.
For I wish it was my own.
Enemy killing spree.
So what do I need? I need 50 gold. Let's be honest. The odds of Kale walking up and just dying to me are pretty high here. Be honest, chat. You all feel it. You all feel it. Oh, wait.
You have slain an enemy.
She actually got pulled.
Shut
Oops.
down.
I ignited because I thought she had a play.
Kill you again and again.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Where did her health bar go? So I realized she was doing that thing where you walk into AATROX's Q2 because you expect him to E it forward, so you walk into it and then he misses the crit and wastes his E, and then you walk away so he can't crit the Q3. I figured that's what she was doing, so I literally just didn't move. So she walked into the Q2, got crit, and then died. Yeah. Uh-oh. I knew he was gonna flash over, so I just popped my ult to run away fast.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
The correct response would be to nerf the early game a little bit on lethal tempo. And to potentially make its... They should at the very least make its duration lower. Then if champions are still too weak, you go with that.
Mourn in the cruel betrayal of the noble ideals I would have served.
Shut down.
Yes, Tornado. In fact, realistically, if I went Maw, I doubt I could ever lose this game.
Slain.
Realistically speaking. In fact, I might just go Maw.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy.
Although they do have Sivir. I mean, it's annoying when they go Ghost and Flash, because then you know they're just going to spend the entire game running away from you.
Our duel.
I mean, if you want an arrow... Wait, that's... that was her spell shield! Arrow! Arrow! Okay, I'm not that stupid.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let them lament my name.
Sivir on her way to spell shield Ash's volley in front of Ash. You know, the champion with the stun arrow. I could see how Sivir got confused. She thought Ash maybe didn't have this stun arrow. Maybe that wasn't Ash. Well, shit, I really was not expecting him to just dead ass run into me. I did not play around that. I mean, I guess Sivir could have popped ult and tried to run away. That's about it, though.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, so I'm up against Aurelia. We both have Merc Treads, and I have an item advantage. I don't want to go back in until I have my E again, so I can dodge her E. And she just sort of... Yep, that's Aurelia.
An enemy has been slain.
One item Aurelia. Okay, so do I go Cyrilda's? I think I do. I could go Maw. I don't know. I'm torn. If I don't go Cyrilda's, I don't have my slow, and then my late game's gonna suffer really badly. If I go Maw, I'm gonna be unkillable, but people won't really give a shit.
Shut down.
Okay, we should back me up here, Echo. Okay.
I am not a king.
I'll just stall them. I don't need to try to fight them. I just need to try to stall them. Oh, okay. Okay, there's Echo.
Redemption in the light.
Okay, I'm running out of options here. Yes. Okay. I was really hoping Echo would get a kill there, or at least pop the Kale ult.
An ally has been slain.
Something.
Of insects and dust.
Okay, if we just... can we just... we're not killing anybody. No one is taking damage. The fuck you want from me?
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
But I know now.
Shut down.
I'm legitimately fucking confused. What I could have done better.
Cursed form.
Can I steal this from Sivir? Probably not. If I go for Sivir, I don't think that works either. Okay. Now to make my epic escape.
I can smile.
I truly don't know what I could be doing better here.
Turret has been destroyed.
Their team has just been stomping every single fight. My opposing laner hasn't done shit this entire game.
An ally has been slain.
Holy shit, you're all so annoying. Play the fucking game.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Huh. That worked out somehow.
Patience, AATROX, patience!
Yeah, I need to get Cyrilda's here. If I can get the slow and the damage and shit, and you're just going for it.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Your death awaits! I offer you victory!
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Heal by fire. Your team has destroyed the turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
Okay, I'm warmed up.
Okay.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
I don't know. No one ever died in team fights, and I just kept getting kill ulted and everything. Like, I'm just getting focused like a motherfucker. And, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Dude, they all managed to troll each other to a loss. Yep, they did it. They did it. They all lost LP. I'll be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom. I truly, for the life of me, will never be able to grasp the mentality of these people where they literally just troll each other into a loss. And then they sit there, like, fucking giggling to themselves, like, yeah, I made my teammate lose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 I did it. In, like, 2 hours, they're not gonna give a shit about whether or not they made that dude lose. Yeah. $100 randomly returned to the meta. When you can't one-shot him, most champions can't do anything about him. I mean, the whole thing's just stupid. Just like, holy shit, guys. You managed to lose a game. You did it. You lost. Congratulations. Just me? Just me? Woo, you did it, buddy. Although it does make sense why that Twitch was team fighting so poorly in retrospect. Because he was trolling a loss. Nyla top? Yeah, I don't think Nyla top's OP. I just get the feeling, you know. Prestige Blood Moon AATROX 2022. It's the Sparkle Fly edition. I'm gonna be smacked by JAX. I doubt it. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
I shall regard their cries as brave steeds waiting to be whipped, broken, and bridled.
I mean, JAX isn't that bad a deal. It all depends on how much jungler he gets versus how stupid he plays. If he just goes stupid aggro while getting the jungler, then, well, yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
A worthy vessel. JAX.
Minions have spawned.
Come closer. I will show you darkness.
Do. This kind of sucks because now I don't have bone plating for the first trade. Okay.
Their screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
Really? Oh shit, he's gonna get all 3 XP, I'm gonna get none. Literally doesn't matter that I have the health lead. He's just gonna have such an insurmountable XP lead now. I mean, do I just hard push this to try to equalize it, or...
can smile and murder while I smile.
Yeah, he doesn't have TP or anything.
Patience, AATROX, patience! Your freedom will come!
Oh, we did the JAX thing, where you never last hit and you just constantly press leap strike on your opponent. Yep.
I meant your death. Now I am its bringer.
I don't have a ward. I don't want to run into that brush and die. You know, there's lots of things going on here.
I must destroy even hope.
And now we sit back and we farm. Well, I mean, we've been sitting back and farming, but now we do it in double. I have a level lead, but he has an item lead. He also has a health lead, but I have bone plating lead.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
See, he's literally just trying to run at me repeatedly. Yeah. If I wait till bone plating, he's doomed. But I can also. Yep.
Your broken form speaks only of failure.
Being a JAX player is giving up all your CS to only take perfect advantageous trades, then dying anyway.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
This is every JAX player ever, Tornado. Every JAX player ever knows one strategy. All in every single time, no matter what. Give up all your CS. Don't possibly go for anything that could possibly cause you to take even the slightest, tiniest bit of damage. Okay, I think... Did I wait for Longsword? I feel like I just waited for Longsword. Okay, let's see here. My jungler is now chimping out. He is now telling my team to kill themselves. He is 0-2.
I march to death. I wish it was my own.
It appears we'll be demoted to Diamond on this one. JAX has decided to sacrifice, but it's okay. Akali flashing in behind me.
Fear me.
Well, there goes my lane hold.
This form lives. I will punish them.
Come on, maybe missing her 1, 2, 3 is just a really nice guy. He's just having an off day where he told our bot lane to kill themselves repeatedly.
Come, let me show you darkness.
Okay. So I'm the only winning lane, so Graves will of course never leave my lane, and because junglers don't need to actually farm anymore, he never needs to leave my lane.
We had another day once. Now we are dark.
As the only winning lane, I am being 1v2'd rather hard. And of course JAX gets 3 plates. Oh, no, he's gonna get the whole thing. So he will have his Blade of the Ruined King to my Warhammer, off pure talent, of course.
All that lives, I will.
Oh, come on!
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Well, at least this time my slow push actually had someone get it. Caw decided to take the time to farm mid, then go back to the Raptors, which he already cleared and left one camp up. But because Graves isn't farming, Graves never cleared it. Yes. You know, I beg Riot, should junglers be able to maintain level parity by literally just clearing half their jungle repeatedly and ganking one lane? The answer might surprise you. Okay. Wait. But JAX is... wait, he's isolated. You dumb piece of shit. And now... Okay. You know... Okay.
Has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Born. It was forged by my...
And he pushed my lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well...
Your god
You're a fucking idiot. I still have enough base damage at level 9 to get a kill if Nautilus hits hooks.
Never fall.
But I can't move through Karma's shit. I kinda was worried Graves was just gonna come 1v2 us. As a early game jungler, he obviously scales extremely well.
My suffering
Actually, I gotta agree with the Kazakhs on this one. JAX's Counter-Strike wasn't even fucking close to him. Like, it wasn't even close. He was... Kyle was here, JAX was over here. Okay, I'm buying. I don't know. I got 25 damage to my name. I'd rather have 55. I don't think going Eclipse while I'm behind against a bunch of champions that are gonna rush at me in melee is a good play. They have 3 different champions who will dipshit dive at me in melee. Kyle, what evolutions do you have? Not the good ones. Oh my fucking god. There's one thing I hate, it's karma. That's it, literally just karma. Smoke screen's a close second. Bot being 0-10 doesn't do us any good, no. But Kazakh's losing his fucking mental also doesn't do us any good.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am doom.
Particularly because Kazakh started to troll me, who was the only fucking winning lane.
Kneel, mortals. I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Yeah.
Enemy is legendary. Turret has been destroyed.
Never fall.
I mean, Sivir got the minions. I'm gonna be dead honest. If this fucking Kale would fight, I think we could actually win the game, though. As we can see here, Gore Drinker is a very good item. Shit, dude, you right. If I had a different item in my inventory, I would have won that fight. Graves full HP, Karma full HP, yeah. The 18 lethality and less ability haste of Eclipse, and that was an easy win, man.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
Kale, give Drake. Kale, give Turret. Kale, give Teamfight. Kale, give Nexus. Okay, Ka is just straight up farming waves now. Okay. Yeah, a shield, which doesn't even equal the health difference between it and Gore Drinker, by the way. More heal from your ult. What do you think heals more? 18 lethality or literally the Gore Drinker active? Think carefully now. Where'd everybody, where'd Kale go? I'm like CCing the JAX. I'm like, I got it. Kale, you dumb fuck. Holy shit. Stop fucking playing for late game and help. What the fuck? I landed every Q chain onto the JAX. You just walked away. Every single Q chain over my W is what, 1.5 second knockup? Fucking nearly 2 seconds of knockups? And he's running away? We gotta play for late game. We took the good trade. Just back off. Kale's still playing for late game. Can't even ult me. Late game, Kale. We got late game. No need to ult the AATROX. We got late. Give Dragon. Give Turret. Give Baron. Give Inhib. Give Nexus. We scale for next game.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Dude, I'm angry because he's literally standing around typing to scale for late game while a fucking fight is happening. We are actively murdering people.
Double kill. You have been slain. Focus.
Kale has gone from 1 item early in the game to 2 items 15 minutes later.
Never fall.
Late game.
Focus. Peace.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I honestly thought we could carry with the Kale. Like, I thought the Kale would be like our late game, but I'm changing my opinion.
Hear this blessed form of
The problem is Kale can't literally 1v9. Shockingly, an auto attack based champion can only kill 1 player at a time. It's not like Azir, where like Azir can just kill an entire team with his ult and autos, right? When he gets 16 in Rabadons, will he start playing the game? I think he flashed. There's no way he didn't, right?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I am unbowed.
Oh great, this JAX is 3 levels above me. He really deserves that, I think. He's been playing really well the entire game. Very, very good player. He was 4-1, now he's 4-4. As Kale. With a frontline. Now, this isn't a Kale who's just getting ran down every fight. This is a Kale who's had a frontline every fight. Okay, if that's her damage, we lose the game. That's my opinion now. Yeah, this ain't happening. Not trying to be mean, but like that damage ain't carrying.
An ally has been slain. Slain an enemy.
JAX was splitting, wasn't he? Yep. Kale, you are so stupid!
resurrect, return, so I may kill you
inhibitor has been destroyed.
We won 5v4 because JAX wasn't there and he's their most fed character. Dude, I'm doing like perfect fucking CC chains. And Kale's like, yeah, fuck all that, I'm running to melee.
Flame purified. Heal by fire.
Patience, AATROX, patience! Your freedom will come!
We really can't let them get 3 mountain dragons. That just ends the game, in my opinion.
I am its bringer.
I mean, Kale can obliterate these minion waves.
Let's move the flame. Endure.
I'd honestly rather trade Dragon for Baron at this stage.
I will carve your soul!
Just because if they get 3 mountain dragons, the game ends. If they get Baron, the game doesn't end. Yeah, plus Cock could have. He didn't, but he could have stolen.
An ally has been slain.
Unfortunately, we fought for it anyway, and now we're dying.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Snuff out the
Well,
light.
Cal, we did it.
Darkness
We reached late game, buddy.
A summoner has disconnected.
Yay! I definitely got outplayed by that JAX. Every step of the way. I get this Nautilus for being patient with everyone. He had a shit carry, he had a shit jungler, he had a shit mid laner. Okay, you need to get banned. Anyone diamond around here? Yep, 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 yep.
You get me for one game since I'm taking time that I should be doing work.
Good. You know, I had Whataburger, and I'm gonna be honest, I was very disappointed.
I mean, was it delivered?
Yeah, I thought they were supposed to be like really good. It felt flat. Just flat. That's the best way to describe it.
It can't be worse than that Sonic burger you had on stream.
It was better.
I mean, that thing looks sad. I'm sorry, Hash. That thing was fucking...
It wasn't great. No.
Your chat's like, finally a mentally stable 80 carry player. Do you think I'm mentally stable, Hash?
I feel like you might have picked up some bad habits.
Okay, could you elaborate?
You know, like how when normal people don't go crazy, you do.
Well, going crazy is a good thing on Samira, though.
Right, but I meant like actually just nuts.
Well, you know, I'm leaning into it. That's my persona. You know, you look at my icon and combo. It's, you know, I've got the swords. It's all red. Red's aggressive.
That's
it's
your
like
unique.
bloodthirsty.
That's
yeah, I'm like violent. That's my.
That's
my
your
persona.
unique. Your unique ADC persona is you're the crazy ADC who flies off into tangents.
Yes. Tangents like trying to 1v5.
Yeah, I feel like that's not a unique thing. How are Buffalo Wild Wings tater tots? No, I'm not gonna do Buffalo Wild Wings.
Probably soggy and nasty by the time they get to you.
No, they'd be amazing, but I'm not gonna do that. It's like you pay like $1 billion for wings. I mean, come on, right? Come on.
$1 billion for wings?
Yeah, I'm not some crazy person like that. You know what I'll do is I'll just go grab a Jersey Mike sub after this. It'll be good to stretch my legs after, what'll it be, 4 hours of league?
Yeah, that's good. Oh my god, it's this asshole again. It's your fucking Kazakhs.
Oh, good. Good.
He doesn't know.
I'm just not gonna respond. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I mean, I understand bot lane feeding, but I have feeding bot lanes in every game, and I never say anything.
I'm gonna feed!
Good.
I'm gonna sprint it straight into this Heimer ding-donger.
Good. I feel like I've been playing these last few games incredibly well, dominating my lane every game, only to get disappointed over and over.
I don't like the amount of CC they have.
They do have a lot. Unfortunately, I also still need to go plated steel caps.
Fuck it, I do cleanse. Are you intimidated about Darius?
No, not
Same
really.
player.
Wait, why'd he go ignite goats? No flesh is certainly interesting.
I am deformed. Because filled with these crude materials. But this flesh well serves my murder.
Chad, stop cheering on the Kazakhs, you bastards.
Kazakh shows the slightest sign of mental weakness or flaming, I will tear him down to the foundation. I'll make him wish he never queued up.
30 seconds
I'm going
until
straight for the
minions
throat.
spawn.
Only if it looks like we're losing anyway, though.
Yes.
I march to death.
Minions have spawned.
If we win, I will sell and DoorDash myself some food. Sell what?
I cannot die.
Okay, and then what?
Life ends.
Okay, I'm beginning to feel bad for Kazakhs. I think this guy needs help.
Now learn.
He's just so emotionally variable. It's kind of freaky, man.
I feel like he needs a friend.
Like, he goes from, like, hard flaming people to just being, like, gleefully cheerful. It's weird. He's, like, manic.
For my imprisonment, they will
I prefer to go 10-0 and lose or 0-10 and win. Can I do both?
You can go 10-0 and lose.
I want to go 10-0. Sorry, I want to go 10-10 and draw.
First blood.
You know, I like the spirit. I like the strategy. It got me fed, so I'm okay with it. If he did it on my team, I'd be upset, and I would say, wow, that was the dumbest shit I ever saw, Darius. Are you a fucking moron? But on his team, it's okay. No, he went with no W, only a Q, pulled into not hitting his Q, so then he couldn't get 5 bleeds in a reasonable time, and then he just died.
Has slain an enemy.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, base.
Okay, I just need Kazakhs to come up here. I'll give him some big ups. I'll be like, wow, dude, you did so amazing on this gank.
Has been slain.
Wow, great gank,
I must destroy.
My.
I feel like he needs a hug.
Holy
An
shit.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Distract me from these chains.
An
Oh,
ally
god damn it.
has been
Kazakhs is here. I
slain.
mean, Kindred is here.
Enemy double kill.
I should take all the minions there, Darius. Oh, we even went inspir. Oh, well, here's the problem, Darius. He builds so much movement speed that he gets into range and then he doesn't do anything. Ashe is up here. Should I flash forward and try to? No.
You die, a fool.
It feels like I'm playing a tower defense game right now. There's just waves of enemies running at me.
The only peace I seek
Actually, today was right. This is true, my friend. Being obsessed with your LP and wins and losses will lead to your happiness being dependent on something often out of your own control.
They will call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again.
Trolling my jungler by offering good mental health advice. Real. He's just quiet, like, perhaps they're correct.
There is a
An enemy has been slain.
deeper than any shadow. Follow me!
Has been slain.
Then you are still dependent on something outside of your own control.
The true sound of my blade can only be heard when they lose the incarnation.
It's okay, I'm just taking breaks in between killing Darius. I don't care if he kill steals me, so long as he doesn't mental boom and we win.
League of Legends, keep jungler sane challenge. Oh! That was crispy. I saw that. Poor Darius.
I'm not even trying to kill him anymore. He's just killing himself on me. It's a suicide by cops.
Darius 2 levels down, attempt to farm wave under turret instead of trying to 1v1 3-0 AATROX challenge. Failed. Impossible.
Let me show you darkness.
An ally has been slain.
You know, Kha'Zix, if we do win, you need to make sure to find your own happiness, not dependent on your teammates or even on your ex. That's okay, friend. I'm still here for you.
They will call me a god killer.
I'm just helping Kha'Zix confront some uncomfortable truths about himself.
No, I would welcome.
Tornado's just fucking dead.
I'm just laughing because I started this.
Next up, Darius with his suicidal tendencies.
Perfect content, trolling my teammates by offering genuinely insightful advice. that they don't want to hear, but is also very truthful.
Drown them in oceans of blood.
Sponsored by BetterHelp. Have you seen ads for that app?
I have not.
It's like, never mind, you wouldn't get it. Maybe it's troubling that I get ads for that app, come to think of it.
So again, tomorrow we can help you.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I know what my issues are.
My last joy.
An ally has been slain.
One less person to deal with.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Dominating.
This is my gift to mortals.
Okay, so we helped with mid, we helped with everyone. Everyone is being helped right now.
I am not a god, I
The AD carry who has been neglected and is kind of just making plays on their own without help from anyone, really.
An enemy has been slain.
insects of dusk.
Killing spree. Legendary. Your team has destroyed.
Well, alright then.
I sing only in your deaths.
Vex is just a doomer Wojak right now.
That's just like, oh, I was fed.
Then everyone became more fed than I am.
I'm just doing a tower defense, Chad. Everyone's coming top to die to me. They saw everyone else doing it and they're just joining in. I think Darius has learned, but unfortunately he learned the wrong lessons here. You know, nah, fuck. I was gonna try to flash to the Darius, but I don't think he was in range. I should have just gone for the Kindred.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I've gone from hating Kha'Zix to just like, I don't know.
You know what? It's okay, Kha'Zix. We all hurt inside sometimes, but you can't let that internal pain become external pain.
Why the fuck is Vex in my lane? It's level 11, get out of here.
It not has nothing to do with her. Are you sure you aren't projecting? Because no one mentioned her.
I hate Kindred.
Me too.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
It's really funny to watch. It's like he immediately tries to latch on to anything else to talk about.
Rampage.
He's running into escapism at high speed to avoid thinking about anything else.
Oh wow, I actually got 1700. What the fuck? You know what I think you should do, Kha'Zix, is you should sell this account, and you should name your new account something else.
Oh shit.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
That's okay. You take the time to rank up a different account.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
Who's over here? The only person who can kill anyone right now is Vex. There she is. I knew she was over here.
Wouldn't do that.
Carve your souls!
Killing spree.
You will fight me!
Your team has destroyed.
It's just really do be chasing that dopamine.
Get the pentakill for your heart, Ka, and move on.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I don't know. Darius was just dying, chat. I literally forgot we were even playing a game by the end there.
I got 2 honors from somebody. Was one of those you?
I always honor you. Who do you honor?
I honor you typically, but it just depends on if someone else stood out. I think I got an honor from Zillia. It'd be really funny if this came from Kha'Zix.
I got 2.
Wait, one of them must have come from Kha'Zix.
Everyone on your team honored a teammate. Okay, good. One of us got honored. Are you you going then?
Yeah, I gotta go. I'll probably keep watching your stream though. That was fucking hilarious. I don't think I'll be able to top that today.
Okay, I'm actually need to go I'm gonna get food at Jersey Mike's, chat. I'll be back in, it's only like 15 to 20 minutes. So what I'll do is, what's my funniest video?
It's just so good how he like melted down and started freaking out at the slightest sign of the game going well. Screaming praises to Allah as he ganks top.
Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do, chat. I will put on Hashinshin here. I'm gonna put on this Mordekaiser skin review. Okay. Okay, I can highlight the entire game if you guys want. But it's hard because I wasn't recording, so I can't actually get high-def footage from it. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to... Hold on. It's trying to load, but it's like taking so long to do it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm doing this, chat. Just hold on. I'll work on it later. Okay, I'm gonna put this on, and then I'm gonna quick grab some food. Okay, everybody? This might not be long enough, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Just chill here. I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Hello, everybody. Hashinshin here. And today we're gonna talk about the buff Mord really needed. Was it the movement speed from his passive? No, it was this skin. This was the buff Mord really needed. Throughout this video, I'm going to try to convince you all that this is the best skin, potentially in all of League of Legends, but 100% for Mord, this skin is amazing. Now, when some of you guys saw this skin, you probably thought to yourself, oh man, that chest is kind of weird, the hammer looks kind of weird, it's a bit comical, but look at this. Do you see how he walks? Do you see how he moves? Do you see how he uses his abilities? That stuff doesn't come out, and instead what comes out is this skin. If you look at this, the armor, the cape kind of cut off like that, the coloring, oh, the coloring is just brilliant. And I promise you the chromas are even better than this. This skin is incredible. And to show you how incredible it is, let's just go through some of his abilities because it's visually good as this skin looks right now. I promise you it gets even better when we look at some of these abilities. So I'm going to put on my headphones here because I need to actually listen to this. So let's listen to this. So this is Q. That's when it's not even hitting anything. Still sounds pretty good, right? But listen to it when I hit something. I need to wait for him to stop talking here. Wait. Listen to that. I mean, listen to that. That's a good sound effect. But let's listen to his W. Now listen to this W, because this W, listen to this snap. That's when you shield. So imagine you're in the middle of a fight, right? Imagine you're in the middle of a fight, and you've done this, and then you hear it. That's... I know it might not be the loudest.
It took me so long to find my wallet.
That's
I'm gonna turn
autoplay on. That is cool. His E,
How do I turn
Looks
on
cool. It's
autoplay?
got the
There we
hand.
go.
I mean, that's
Okay,
pretty
now
normal.
I'm
It's
gonna
not
go get my
exactly his
food.
best ability in this one. I mean, even when his Q hits multiple people, that's still pretty good. The train. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The train sound effect when he hits his passive, and it's pretty cool. His ultimate, now Infernal Mordekaiser was one of my favorite skins just because it looked really cool with the fire effects and all that. This skin is doing that, but a little bit better. But when you look at this, I mean, it's pretty cool. The coloring and all that. I don't know if this is it's gotta be different, right? Like there's the water. Was the water always removed? I don't even know. It's just really cool. Just look at that, and look at that. Look at that. And the W sound effect. But here's the thing. As cool as this skin is, and as cool as everything I just showed you is, here's the thing. It gets even better. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is the first chroma. And maybe I'll go through all of them, but look at this. Look at this. Okay, honestly, this skin is a standard that all chromas and all skins and everything should be held to at this point. Look at how this chroma just changes what you're doing. It's the same skin with a chroma, and look at how it's changed things. It's got such, oh god, the color design. Honestly, I hate to geek out, but the color design is so well done. They've got the red with the blue, and you see how they kind of got the white highlights and all that. And you see over here, and you look at the glow. This isn't like the fire glow from the base skin. This is like a green glow, and it just pops. It pops. Now, there's one thing I want to go over real quick before I start going over other chromas. Here's the thing. When I was playing Prototype, or the shitty Robo mode, I told you guys that the animations were really bad. On this skin, the animations are really good. You notice the problem with the Robo mode was that when you queued into an auto, it had a really jarring animation. But look at the queue into auto on this one. I know a lot of you guys have been wanting videos with talking about the animations and stuff, but look at this. Do you see that? Do you see how that's such a smooth auto attack? I mean, look at that. With the other skins, it can be somewhat boorish, but this one actually is better. It's such a smooth auto attack, and that's the thing. Do you see here how like the auto attacks don't hold back too much, so you can actually see them going off in time? That's the problem with the Prototype one. Is it held like it was like an Elden Ring. It held, and then it would go off really fast. This one swings forward, so you don't need muscle memory to know it, and that's just really nice. It's really nice. And again, just look at this chroma. Editing Hashinshin here. Making videos like this takes longer than doing other unedited videos, so make sure to drop a like and a comment to support this sort of content. Now look at this chroma. Once again, here's another chroma, and look at how once again it looks different. The fire is now yellow, fitting with the yellow theme. He's got a yellow cape. It's got different patterns on the cape. It's now accented with a green. Normally, I complain that chromas are too, like, this is a purple chroma, and it's just entirely purple. But you can see this is a yellow chroma, but it's not just yellow. It's not just yellow exclamation mark. It's got a more brownish accent here, really pulling it out. It's got this green accent here. If I was using this skin, which I do obviously, and I was like, oh, I really love this skin, but I would like it in a slightly different design. Well, here's your slightly different design. And while I'm here, let's talk about the animation and how this guy just looks burly. Just look at this, how it just brings out Mord's walk. He becomes so, it gives him like these shoulders and this muscle. It doesn't feel ridiculous either. These aren't like Space Marine shoulders. He actually feels like a giant, chunky dude. This guy feels like a monster. You just look at it. He's so armored, and I don't, God, this, oh man. And other chromas, like again, if you don't like the yellow, if you don't like the other one, you got other chromas you can go to as well, and that is amazing. Once again, a new chroma and a totally new look for him. So in the green chroma, we now have a more brown accent, and we see we've got this light red kind of pinkish thing here. Another new design on his cape, on his shoulder pad. The green, this isn't, you notice how this is the green chroma, but once again, this isn't like green exclamation mark. You see how he's got a different color of his armor. He's still got the black armor. It's accented. It's got this nice kind of like light tan accent. The helmet is still black, so it's not going overly green. Too many chromas just go, on other skins anyway, they just go, this is green, and it's just like green, and everything's green, and it just looks wrong. But this one, just look how just amazing it looks. It's still got a different color on the shoulder pad, bringing out a non-synchronous coloring pattern type of deal here. Once again, the fire and the embers are a different color. And while I'm here, I'm just going to show you guys a quick combo with him so you guys can see his abilities and all that. So you got Q into auto. That one's still really smooth. E auto. We still got a smooth auto attack there. You see how it snaps into the auto attack? Do you see that? If you auto and then you E, so you... Okay, that one didn't quite work, but I mean, sometimes animations are like that, right? But you can see these cool animations. The W snaps in, everything snaps in. The aura is cool, and you can see this is something actually cool. This aura actually goes down. This is fucking amazing, by the way. The aura, if you actually look here, do you notice how it's 3-dimensional? Do you notice how there's actually a pit of fucking souls going down into the ground? Look, it's actually 3-dimensional. This is a goddamn pit of souls being summoned beneath the dude. He's standing on a pit. Oh my god! And do you see how it's? Do you see the reverberation? Like he's standing on, like I don't even know. You see what I mean? Oh, it's just so cool. Keeping the tradition of these chromas actually being really nice and unique. Here's one thing you probably didn't notice as you were just quick looking on this. Did you notice it swapped which shoulder had the white on it? Now let me show you something else cool. Despite being the blue chroma, this one actually has a gray cape. So once again, we have a new design. This cape is now accented by blue. This is giving it another new look, a new aesthetic. It's not just, what if the red chroma was instead a blue chroma? This one is, what if the blue chroma actually was really badass? So the fires, the embers, they aren't just blue. You might have been thinking the whole time, oh, the embers just changed whatever the chroma is. No, this one is a red embers in it, accented by the blue, accented by this white badass cape. And you can see, looking even from the back as he's moving up, you can see that this is just giving it a new, it's a little bit of clipping there. I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest with you. But yeah, you can see once again, everything's new. It still maintains black armor, although which parts are black are a little bit different. So that's it just, I mean, it just once again, it just, you know, here's one thing about this skin you didn't even notice until I pointed it out. And I didn't even notice until I was reviewing footage from earlier. Did you notice that each skin actually glows slightly with the color of the chroma? It's kind of noticeable on this one because it's like a pinkish purple type deal, like a violet. But you can actually see it glows like the embers and stuff, and actually off the weapon a little bit too. It's actually glowing with the color of the chroma. So on this skin, I should say this chroma, though each of them could, I mean, it's so good. On this one, you can see the white shoulder is back to being on the left. No, that's his right. It was mirrored. It's got another new cape design. We got a red accent here, but the strap isn't just purple. It's not just red. The strap is actually a different color. So once again, we have multiple different colors being used here. You can see that, once again, this is just bringing the skin out in a different way. It's keeping it different. If I use the one chroma or I use the second chroma, I mean, you would be getting a totally different look each time. Admit it, you thought I was done. You thought there's no way Hashinshin. All these chromas, they're starting to blend together for me. Okay, so the shoulder changes which one is white. It's always got the black helmet. The red one had a red helmet. But oh no! If you want to play pink ember, pink cowboy Mordekaiser with an outrageous kind of teal shoulder, oh, you can do that. Oh no, this one doesn't have the white shoulder. It's a totally different color. It's pink. It's got pink embers. It's got a pink helmet. It's got the teal cape, once again with a new design. It's accented by white. All of a sudden, you're thinking to yourself, Hashinshin, these were getting really monotonous. They were starting to feel, and now boom, it's just another chroma, another just new look at the champion, a new design. And even when you look at it like this doesn't look like the other ones. And oh my god, he just the armor on this skin is just so well designed. I just can't get over it that the armor just looks this good. So you were getting bored with the loud skins. You want something more normal, right? You want a more normal chroma. Well, introducing the black chroma. And the black chroma actually comes in here with a pretty sweet kind of light blue cape, accented by a sort of tan here. And the black chroma comes in, and you might notice that it's not trying to do black, because all the skins are they're all kind of black-ish, right? So what does this one try to do? It's trying to go, it brings out the white. Oh, and by the way, that's another thing you haven't been noticing this whole time. I don't know if they're bones, the kind of these bits, the horns, and this tan kind of thing here. Have you noticed that they've been slightly different colors every time? You haven't noticed that, have you? Yeah, each time they change the colors, whoever was doing this, and he must have put a lot of time because his color coordination is really good. I normally have complaints on so many chromas for so many skins that the color coordination just doesn't seem to be there, that whoever was designing it doesn't seem to have ever taken an art class in their life. And yet this one, do you notice how it's a black chroma, but it goes with a really dark navy blue, actually. This is more of a navy blue chroma, and do you notice how it's accented then by a light blue cape? Dark blue accented by light blue. And what do they do to bring in there? This is kind of a lighter, teal than some of the other ones, although it is darker than some of the other ones, but it's got a different look that brings this out. And by giving it a more yellowish, brighter ember, you can see that the darkness over there is accented then by the brightness over here. So it's actually bringing whoever did this, I swear, they must have actually taken an art class once in their life. And that brings us to the white chroma. Now, this white chroma is once again going with a totally different look. The armor on the head is white, the shoulder is white, and so what do they do to bring that out, to make that noticeable? They give it this kind of, what is this, like a teal, like a turquoise. This is more like a turquoise. Now this is some stripes, this has got stars here, and it's going for like a pinkish look. Stars and some weird stripes, a turquoise back, a sort of pinkish accent here. The flame is pink, and we can see once again, if you notice the kind of glow here, it's kind of got a glowing sort of pink look to it. Is this my favorite? No, but actually I can admit that despite it not being my favorite, I imagine that there is someone who actually thinks this looks pretty good. And there probably is. I mean, I don't hate it. Again, a lot of times on chromas for some skins, I look at them and I'm just like, no one would ever use that. That's terrible. And yet on this skin, I swear every chroma I look at, I could even imagine using this sometimes. This soft pink, I'm going to call it a soft pink. This soft pink, kind of even like a purple, like a soft violet even, gets really accented into this white. And once again, you can see, do you notice how the what do you call these? The horns are a different color this time than the accents. The accents are still this tan, but the horns are different colors. This gives it a slightly different feeling than the other skins. But again, have you noticed that every single chroma I've been to, I've mentioned that they do things differently. We've got stars, we've got stripes, we've got the horns are different. And that, again, this is one of the biggest reasons I think that this is probably the best skin in this game, in any game potentially. To finish this video out, let's talk about the fact that you should all, right now, you can get up to 300 points, I've been told, so you should all right now start saving up for the Mord Chroma on this little High Noon MSI 2022 event pass. Once again, totally new chroma. It has different highlights. It's got one on the gauntlet here. It's got the shoulder has an accent of red going down into it. It's got blue over the furnace, bringing out the furnace. It's got the white. I mean, this actually looks really, really, really good. I'll be honest, this looks really good. And that's going to be it for this video. I actually think this is probably, honestly, this is probably one of the best skins ever made. And I hope throughout this video, I hope that you all look at this and you all say to yourselves, wow, this is really good, and I want to go buy this. Because I would honestly, if you ever play Mord or you ever intend to play Mord, I would recommend this. I would recommend, at the very least, getting this in the event pass. I would 100% recommend that, because you might play Mord at some point, and you would want every single chroma for this skin to complete your collection. Okay, so I hope that this video was at least a little bit informative for everybody. I wanted to go through and do this because all the time I see on YouTube that people are looking at skins and stuff, and they're looking at it and they're not finding what they want. They're searching for skin content on YouTube, and each time they look at a video, they don't get from that video what they want. And I figured in this video, I'd go over the animations a little bit. I'd go over the different chromas a little bit. I'd go over what the skin does a little bit. We'd spend a little bit of time on everything, on the color coordinations, to help you guys make a choice, show you guys the different chromas in detail in the actual game, so you guys can hopefully look at this and go over it and decide for yourself. So, special thank you to my Patreon supporters. Now on my Patreon, I am doing a poll to on the Patreon website itself. I'm doing a poll for what my next tier list video should be. If you guys want to support me on Patreon, that would be extremely beneficial. Remember that Patreon is the best way to support Hashinshin, and I would appreciate it if you went to the link in the description and helped me out. Special shout out as well to my YouTube members. You guys are fantastic, and thank you to everybody who likes this and leaves a comment down below, and just as a great rest of your day. So I hope everybody, you have a great rest of your day. Goodbye, everyone. Wow, Mordekaiser is actually good right now. Well, he is in the meta, and I have made fun of him a lot. So a lot of you guys have been wondering about Mordekaiser. Why is he back in the meta? What's going on? He's actually good. What do I do on him? How do I build him? How do you actually play Mordekaiser? So I've decided to make a list. We're going to make this video, and this list is going to be a brief history of Mordekaiser, why he was bad, why he was good, how he was back, and then we're going to talk into more things. So to go over it, we're going to talk about why he was good, why he became bad, what changed since then to make him good, what finally made him good, what runes does he build, what items does he go, tips and tricks with his abilities, which there actually are some, and how his ultimate works. Now, Mordekaiser's ultimate actually does have a lot of janky mechanics that actually I only learned myself that make the champion quite powerful. Lastly, we're going to go over why Project Mordekaiser sucks, because it does suck, and you should never go it. So before we go into this, make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and leave a comment on this or anything about that. I'm hoping, as a lot of my videos do, we can get something we can discuss here. We can talk about this stuff. The more you guys talk in the comments, the more it helps me, and in particular, I just kind of enjoy giving you guys stuff that is worth talking about. So before the item update, Mordekaiser was getting nerfed a lot because his item build was really overpowered. Why was it so overpowered? Because he had an item called Liandry's Torment. Liandry's Torment, now for those of you who didn't play back then, I'll describe it. For those of you who did play, I'll remind you. Liandry's Torment gave health, ability power, it gave you up to 10% bonus damage over time, and it gave you percent health damage. That percent health damage also scaled if you slowed your opponent. Liandry's Torment, combined with Rylai's, made Mord very, very overpowered. He got 600 health off the two items, a chunk of ability power, percent health damage, just have a 1-2 bargain bin combo. It made him very overpowered. Since Mord doesn't really need ability haste or cooldown reduction, he was one of the only champions who could just build these items and shred everyone. So he got nerfed. He got nerfed really hard back then. His passive duration was nerfed from 5 seconds to 4 seconds, and the movement speed was nerfed from 3 to 9% to 3% flat. It used to actually scale up all the way to 10%. And between these two changes, the lower duration, allowing his passive to fall off more, and the less movement speed, meaning people could kite him more, basically just killed this champion. So going back here, what changed since then to actually make him good? Well, a lot of things actually happened that kind of went under the radar. So the first thing was Rylai's was changed from a 20% slow to a 30% slow. Now the idea was to take it from a bargain bin discount item to an actual item at 3,000 gold. At 3,000 gold, they did give it the 30% slow, but it didn't really take off. However, they then changed it back to being a bargain bin item at 2,600 gold, but gave it 400 ability power. So it went from 90 ability power to 75 ability power, got a better slow, and gained 100 HP. For Mordekaiser, 15 ability power. He doesn't have the highest AP ratios. They aren't particularly low, but they're not insane. So 15 ability power in Mord, it's kind of noticeable, but it's not something that's like a horribly big deal. 100 HP fits him better, and a 30% slow definitely fits him better. In addition to that, Riftmaker saw a change when you can now stack up Riftmaker from taking or dealing damage. That happened at the midpoint in the last season and was something that very much helped Mord. Instead of 10%, it scaled to 9%, but it only took 3 seconds to scale up, and if you were shot at, it would start scaling up. That means a slower champion like Mord wouldn't need to run up and hit you with his Q. He could actually just start having it stacked by you hitting him. In addition to that, with the small window of opportunity, he didn't need to build Demonic Embrace, but it actually opened up other builds he could go because it would keep stacked up if he took damage, whereas in the past if he kind of just walked away from him, his Riftmaker would fall off, his passive would fall off. You know, it was just a really bad deal. So Rylai's got more slows, Riftmaker stayed if he took damage, and then importantly, since this nerf over here, they started to buff Mordekaiser a lot. They
They increased his damage to monsters. They increased his damage to monsters again. They increased his single target damage on his Q. They reduced the cooldown on his pull. Now that's something a lot of people don't know. His pull cooldown used to be 24 to 12. Then it became 22 to 10. That's 2 less seconds, even at the highest ranks, is pretty good, but it goes further. Then the single target on his Q was buffed again. Then the W cooldown went down from 14 to 10 to 12 to 8, which definitely helps his laning phase and also helps his late game. The amount of damage you store in shield was changed from 35% to 45%, and the amount of that you get on minions was even buffed as well. This means that Mordekaiser can build up his shield much faster. He can get more healing with it in the laning phase, and when he heals with it, it's not on cooldown as much. This helps him sustain much more in the laning phase. This helps him keep his health up by just kind of pushing the minion wave and getting his shield and healing like that. And particularly in the late game, it just helps him get to that second shield more.
Wow, is that me, Hashinshin, watching a video by me, Hashinshin? I had you all fooled. Chat. Y'all are being Rudes McDuck. Need to get water.
It's not a burger, Chet. It's a sandwich. Though I know your fat asses can't tell the difference. Oh! Burgers are not a sandwich. Thank you, Pippin. Thank you, my friend. Well, who the fuck am I? No, jungle, mid, top, bot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
to Summoner's Rift.
What the fuck is multiverses?
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I will silence the incessant thrum of mortal hearts.
Oh.
I know your secrets, little
So it's a fighting game?
Even you cannot escape me.
I don't give a shit.
First blood.
Why'd he go press the attack? Against Mord? I'm not sure about this one. I can't believe I missed that Q. I mean, I can, but... I mean, if I die, I die. Honestly. Yeah. 2 buff to top.
Unfettered by mortality.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I was about to say, I think it's probably better to go for a kill on Gnar than it is to try to avoid the Wukong. Because if Wukong's behind me, I'm already dead.
Does not tire.
I just figured I'd save them some time. I mean, I'm gonna get pinged no matter what. Might as well make it easy on them, right?
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, he went press the attack. Let me tell you all the good it's done. It has, yay! Chat, can I get some fucking clappers? I just made the best play of your life. Not even my life, just your life. I mean, I make better plays all the time, but give me some fucking clappers. I'd have intense focus to pull this play off.
Bow before your damnation. Cherish the respite.
Although it looks as though many people are clapping, only like 2 people have clapped. Clapified. I need a clapferific, chat. I need this to be clapdiferous. I need a clapdiferous, okay? Chat. Don't kappa my clappa.
An ally has been slain.
That you call that spam, chat? Fucking like giga 1v2 play and y'all are like, yeah, I mean that was an okay play. Yeah. That's you. That's what you sound like, chat.
So that all may be present.
You know, I think I should have gone Rylai's into Gnar.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
How the fuck did Wukong get from here over to here if I was here the whole time? That doesn't even make any sense. Maybe ult while he's rooted. I don't know. I'm just thinking it out loud.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh yeah, you saw it coming. You know what else you saw coming? This dick. Chad, give me a nailed him. Say it, Chad. Say nailed him. Chad, say it. Chad. Chad, give it. Chad, give it. Chad, say nailed him. Chad. Chad. Chad.
I
Thank you, Chad, for saying nailed them. And because one of you said it, that means all of you said it. All of you said it. Let it be done. Especially Yan Puri.
Flesh constraints. Honor liberates.
Point of view, you're Gnar into Mordekaiser. You hit him with everything. He has taken no damage.
Lives are temporary. I stand eternal.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
In fact, Yan Puri said it twice as much.
Shut down. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Decaying flesh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Are you kidding me with that second turret shot? I was on the other end of the fucking planet and it still shot me. What the fuck?
Shut down.
It ends thus.
I think the best thing to do is to just try to, yeah. Dude, I swear turrets must have like a low tick rate or some shit. When I get shot by the turret when I'm like out here, I'm just like,
An ally has been slain.
Surrender to death.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Doomed to wither and fade.
I wish we could buy items for turrets. That'd be like that one game mode. You know, the one that everyone loved. You know. Star Guardians.
Face your end.
Oh, yeah, let's call them Guardians. So what do you guys think? Do you want me to do the visual novel reading or not? I was contemplating doing it as like a thing. I know you guys voted no, but often when you guys say no, what you really mean is yes. I found that to be true. You guys will often be like, no, yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah. The thing is that you guys actually mean yes. You're like, no, don't do that. I would hate that. I hate Star Guardians. I don't want anything to do with that. Huh. Which means yes, you do want it.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Chat literally just be like,
Life is a bitter shame.
you know what happened, chat? They saw Sarah Queen and they couldn't help but be charmed. That's the first time you've seen a Seraphine ult be useful? Really? Because, like, it's actually really overpowered. Isn't that, like, the first thing they ended up nerfing on her? Because it was actually, like, really, really fucking good? Because, I mean, every Doom champion gets nerfed, right?
Such altered blows. Only the worthy receive the gift of Nightfall's kiss.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Seraphine still being Chinese multi-role talent is kind of cringe. I don't think I agree with that one. All Marvel is female Kasnar, female Black Panther, She-Hulk, and female Thor. Yay!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do you know why Black Panther got recast? I'll let you Google that one if you want to. Guys, I would say something like 51% of the Marvel cast is female. Where are all the male characters? Wait a minute.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll be able to replace him. I like Chadwick too much. Can you think of why they had to replace him?
Twice slain.
Guys, the Black Panther actor died. Did you guys not know that? Guys, he's dead. They didn't recast a female Black Panther. The actor died. And worse yet, you realize he was one of the major characters of Marvel that a lot of people were looking forward to, right? Yeah, he died a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. Wow, that cleanse is so useful. Now she's no longer slowed.
Double kill.
Yeah, but replace him with a man. Why? Wait, you guys realize they killed off the other character who could have been the male Black Panther. If you actually watched the movies, all they had left was female characters. Let me put this in a way you could understand. They really didn't think the fucking actor was gonna die before they could make a second movie and fill out the roster. The issue is that they're creating old characters female. The actor died.
Weaklings cower in the light. I bring eternal darkness.
Are you people insane? Quicksilver and some other guys can. Ah, yes! When I think Black Panther, I think some white guy.
I will grind their petty souls into water.
The female Black Panther had her own comics. Let me give you a hint why she didn't need to fill the main role. Because he doesn't die in the comics. Because it's a comic book. The Black Panther actor died. I don't understand. Guys, they basically had to go, oh fuck, our actor is dead. Well, we have another character who played Black Panther and she was in the movie. What if we get her? And you guys are like, meh. Guys, they weren't trying to make Black Panther into a girl. Let me try this one more time. He died. Yes, if you actually watched the movies, in the first Black Panther movie, he killed the bad guy that actually could have hypothetically been written in as Black Panther, right? The other characters were secondary stooges and females. Women. Okay? if you have a character who in the comics became Black Panther, who was in the movie, that feels like a pretty good area to go. I mean, do you want them to just randomly bring in a new person?
Rampage. Shut down.
Jesus Christ, how many...
Lose the tab.
Ace.
They can invent a multiverse Black Panther and change actor. Imagine you guys literally, like, stretching yourself as hard as can humanly fucking be. Or they take a character who is presently in the movies, who was Black Panther in the comics, and just make her Black Panther. How fucking desperate are you to not have a female lead that you're coming up with like fucking multiverse theory to try to justify what is, let's be fucking honest, pretty not covert sexism? They didn't make Spider-Man black, they made a kid into Spider-Man. True.
The din of the living world. The sight.
Yes, if you have a character who has canonically already been Black Panther, doesn't it just make sense to just follow with that one and just be like guys, again, they weren't planning on this. They did not intend their most popular actor left to die. They had like Spider-Man and Black Panther, and that was basically it. Thor had a good movie, then he had a bad movie, so Thor's out. They really didn't intend to have to do this, okay? This wasn't some like fucking anti-male conspiracy theory. Yeah, let's kill Chadwick and replace him with a woman. Yeah, which is like, how do you guys seriously think that's what happened? That's what you think is going on here? Robert Downey Jr. is out, dude. Iron Man is done.
Double kill.
I'm saying what's happening seems to be the most reasonable approach the company could have taken, and all of y'all are being cringy fucking misogynists over it. Let me put it this way. If, hypothetically, Robert Downey Jr. died, who would you want to be Iron Man? You're left with a few choices. Reasonably, it could maybe be the robot, or maybe it could be Pepper. You know? Maybe it could be one of those two, right? Would making it Pepper, would that be... Oh no, they're replacing men with women. No. That would just be with what they have left in the movies and all that shit. That would reasonably be the best choice. Okay, fuck you. Chad, I had it up to here with his shit.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I'm just dead, right?
Has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
Pepper being Iron Man would be cool, but Pepper isn't a genius like Stark was, so it wouldn't make that much sense. Yes, but within the universe, that would pretty much be the best they could do. Let me try to explain this to you guys in the best way possible. As of thus far, Marvel hasn't really written their characters so that they have a backup plan if the actor dies. If Black Widow dies, they don't have a replacement. If Green Arrow dies, there's no replacement. If Thor dies, they could probably replace him with Loki. Now, some of you would get fucking pissed off. How dare you? In Norse mythology, actually Loki and Thor couldn't be more opposite from each. Yeah, but that would basically be the best choice they would have. Do you get it?
So many blunder on with a false sense of purpose.
Maybe they should just make a different Marvel movie. Yeah, dude. When one of your most popular movies is Black Panther and the actor dies, obviously what they're gonna do is say, out of respect to the actor, we're not gonna make a shitload of money. No, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna make a shitload of money.
Destroyed an inhibitor. Double kill. Shut down.
Guys, yes, what I'm saying is there's a whole bunch of things you could draw for inspiration. And let's put it this way. You could draw on a whole bunch of stuff for inspiration to replace Thor. Likewise, you could draw an inspiration for Black Panther. Let me try to put this in the best way possible. She was Black Panther. That's it. That's as much logic as you need to get. In the comics, she was Black Panther, so they made her Black Panther. This is really fucking had to stretch my imagination for this one. You don't understand here. If you use multiverse theory and actually you go back in time and you get another Black Panther who doesn't look like our Black Panther, so they'll definitely be recasting him, which will piss a lot of people off. But, you know, I don't really care about that so long as it's just not a woman. Right. Yeah, by the way, that's another thing you dipshits aren't even contemplating. By directly recasting Black Panther instead of canonically having him dead, then moving on with a new Black Panther character, a lot of people are just going to immediately compare him to Chadwick. And let's be honest, Chadwick had a lot of very nice energy and charisma that a lot of people liked. So, yes, people will compare, but they will compare significantly less. They'll say things like, oh man, the new Black Panther isn't as good as the old one. Instead of, yo, fuck this dude, he ain't Chadwick. Is Chadwick the best Marvel character to you? I think most people agree it's Loki, right? He kind of had the best energy. I'm not saying the other actors were bad, but were they good? They were okay. Honestly, the Hulk actor was pretty decent. Thor was okay. Not great, he was okay. I'm gonna be honest, I also enjoy the Rax, the Guardians of the Galaxy guy. Drax. But all they do is they give him stupid comic relief shit. They basically give him a couple one-liners and then they move on with their lives. It's especially frustrating because Bautista had good scenes in other movies. He's tried so fucking hard to be taken seriously as an actor, and they won't give him anything. Well, they could do their job and find right similar talent. I don't know. Here's an idea. Shut the fuck up about this. You're so fucking stupid. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bautista has tried so hard to be taken seriously as an actor. He tried so hard in Blade Runner to be good, right? And then in Guardians of the Galaxy, they're just like, haha, he's funny one-liner man. Ha 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 ha. Reverse the nude scene of Thor with a woman. LOL, true equality. Yeah, dude. If only they sexualized the women in Marvel. Can you imagine if they did that? Can you imagine if they sexualized the women in Marvel? That would be so equality. If they finally had the balls to do that. To sexualize female superheroes. God, I'm waiting for the man that will finally do that. Oh, hey guys, it's my favorite Teen Titan, Starfire. What? Is this what she looks like in the comics? Oh, well that, God, if only they would sexualize her just a little, like they did with Thor. Just a little sexualization, just a bit, just once. Does anyone really have the balls needed to do that, Chad? I have a point. The fact that any motherfucker at all has ever thought to themselves, if only they would sexualize the women in superheroes like they did with men. The fact that anyone has ever had that neuron fire in their brain.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Fools fear death. The strong wield it.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson literally suing Marvel because they just hypersexualize her at every opportunity. You guys being like, if only they would sexualize the women too.
Keep your words terse. Flip and reverse.
Minions have spawned.
Sure, we rip this. Sure, we.
Right? Scarlett Johansson, could you stop sexualizing me? Marvel, yeah, you're fired. Chat, man, they just don't sexualize the women anymore.
Weakness cower in the light. I bring eternal darkness.
Why you talk about sexualization every day, every stream, dude? Dude, I just live here. Blame the dipshits of chat. They say shit so stupid. I just have to. It's like if someone ran into your face and was like, they just don't sexualize the females in superhero stuff anymore. You'd be like, wow, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Except, you know, that's literally what happened.
An ally has been slain.
There's, okay, guys. Oh my god, do we really have to have this conversation every time? Do you guys literally not know the difference between a pretty slash attractive character and a sexualized character? Because I feel like some of y'all actually don't understand the difference, and it irks me. It irks me greatly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I will grind their petty souls into mortar.
I think in retrospect, the introduction of Captain Marvel makes sense. A, the average power level of their characters was about to start going way up. B, they were about to lose a lot of their main actors. And I think when you look at it from that perspective, it actually makes a lot of sense to have introduced a main character before Endgame. Because you get to introduce a main character before everyone starts mentally tuning out. If you think Marvel didn't plan for this, I think they did plan for this a little, but I also think that it surprised them, but they definitely were trying to plan a little. I think COVID just took them by surprise. Like, they obviously knew superhero fatigue was gonna start to set in.
But at any rate, the people losing their shit over Captain Marvel, I 100% guarantee they were trying to get in a main character before everyone tuned into Endgame, then tuned out. I mean, they'll do something with Captain Marvel, but, Captain Marvel got bitched at because people are anti-women. That's just the blunt truth. But, I don't know. I feel like it didn't quite hit the mark. I watched the movie. I can firmly say after it I was whelmed. I thought it was okay. They were clearly using Nick Fury to try to like generate some more enthusiasm for her. I don't know. Did it work? I don't know. I guess it's on you to say if it worked or not. I kind of didn't like that plot point. I've never really thought about why I've never cared about Captain Marvel, but I do think that, in all honesty, that guy basically said it right. She's basically Superman without a weakness, and love it or hate it, the fact that they had to immediately write her out of the movie did not bode well, in my opinion. They had to immediately in Endgame be like, ah, she's like doing shit. She blew up the shit, but then she promptly jobbed to Thanos, which, I'm gonna be honest, I actually hated that more. Here's this mega powerful character. Oh, you don't like her? No, never mind. She was actually weak and Thanos like easily beats her. That feels even worse. Then what was the point if we weren't even gonna stick to your guns? Just me? Just me?
An ally has been slain.
Like, I know comic books for a large part are basically just wrestling, but like, yeah.
My return will seal their doom.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Yeah, but do you get my point? They could have had her not fight Thanos, not lose to Thanos, not be stronger than Thanos. Like, there was a million different options. And it just felt like they basically went with the, oh, she's not popular? Never mind. Then she easily loses to Thanos and stands no chance. So your criticisms are legit that anybody else who doesn't like the movie hates women. My criticisms are based on the movie. Other people hated the movie before it even came out.
The Amber Heard thing is so fucking stupid.
An enemy has been slain.
Unironically, I think so many people jumped on that bandwagon and have now been like increasingly exaggerating the whole thing. Even that one dude did it. Both of them came out of that pretty shitty. But apparently one is a hero. I don't know. I guess if you play Captain Jack Sparrow, you can get away with it.
Flesh constrains, iron liberates.
I think that's the unsaid part that no one talks about, by the way, is like... both of them were extraordinarily shitty. And... I'm, like, Johnny Depp pretty much was about as shitty as I thought Johnny Depp was gonna be. Like, Hollywood actor, going a little bit mad. Yep, seemed about right to me. And then other people, like, jumped in, like, he's a hero, he's done nothing wrong. And I'm like, what?
An enemy has been slain.
Chat be like, we're not sexist. Also, chat, maybe Brie Larson got passed around Hollywood a lot to be Captain Marvel. Yeah, dude, she obviously had to sleep with men to secure her position. That's the only possible explanation I can think of.
Killing spree.
Eternity.
Dominating.
You are so triggered. Wow. Are you like a 2016 YouTuber? I can fairly, totally disregard someone if they say shit like triggered. Do you still go on like your fucking conservative subreddits and talk about owning the libs, triggering them? Do you hate vegans?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will silence the incessant.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, I am a libertarian. Okay, so you're a Republican that smokes weed.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Well, he's pretty dead. When does this become political? 1 second I'm listening to lore about Captain Marvel, and 1 second it's something about libs. What? No, they're the same thing, dude. Both politics and hating on Marvel is a bunch of stupid men being dumb.
The ungrateful call me tyrant. The wise call
I never use my teleport because I just sit on my teleport.
weaklings cower in the light.
That sucked. I should have just walked up and got him back in the field. That would have been better.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Legendary. An enemy has been slain.
Iron stands eternal. I march toward end.
Because no one does anything cancelable until they're canceled. If anything, this Chappelle stuff has proven that. In fact, not even Chappelle, Trump proved that. You can literally do anything, so long as you don't give a shit. Fucking coup the government. Oh, come on! I flashed that shit! You all saw me flash out of it! They are desperately canceling Dave. Well, who's they? Dude, there is something seriously wrong with you. I don't think so. Could you explain what? Kitty. Come here. Come here, kitty.
Unfettered by mortality.
Yeah, that's basically my takeaway from it, Tornado. Is that Dave Chappelle does stupid, cringy jokes. People are like, Dave, that's not really funny. He goes, they're trying to cancel me. They're like, what? And then he just makes more, and they're like, well, this ceases to be a joke, and then this just feels like a personal attack. And Dave is like, no, it's comedy. And people are like, it feels like a personal attack. And then he's like, haha, trans people. And everyone's like, could you shut the fuck up about the trans people? And Dave's is like, I'm being canceled by trans people. And I'm like, no, you're fucking not. Could you just shut the fuck up about trans people? And he's like, ah, the trans people are coming to cancel me. Ah. Right? I barely found his first set to be that funny anymore. I thought it had like some pieces that were funny, but I thought for the most part, it was like, it sort of lost a spark. He went from like, what's even the right way of doing it? It felt like, okay, in his old material, in my opinion, it felt like he was trying to make you laugh. And now it feels like you need to deserve him making you laugh, if that makes any sense. Like, half his fucking jokes are him just standing up there smirking to himself, being like, I'm so fucking funny. Ah, I remember Chappelle's show. And I'm just like, eh.
I forge nightfall from mortal terror.
I took serious issue. You can call me whatever I want on this. I took extreme serious issue where he basically started to say, and not basically, didn't he literally just outright say, like trans people don't have it like black people do? And I'm just like, who gives a fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
Let the screams begin. Twice slain.
Right? Like, the dude spent his entire fucking career trying to make jokes to get more black acceptance. And now he sees a marginalized group extremely prone to suicide from bullying. And he's like, I'ma bully them even harder. Like, Dave, what the fuck? It's like, okay, you know, Leave Britney Alone? One of the reasons Leave Britney Alone had so much social impact is people fucking smashed Britney for like a year until finally it was getting really uncomfortable. And that's where Leave Britney Alone came from. Is a dude finally like saying what everyone was kind of thinking for a while. Like, okay, this is funny, but like, leave her the fuck alone already. What is wrong with you people?
You have been slain.
Oh my god, Nikki Santaro, I don't give a fuck. Look, if you want to push anti-trans shit, you can go make your own stream and then you can go over there, okay? That's totally fine. You go for that, buddy. I did put rules into my channel though. Let me try to find them. Community channel guidelines. Ah, yes. Do not express disrespectful opinions. I don't give a fuck what you think. Do not express disrespectful opinions.
Shut down.
Mortals plan in fear for tomorrow.
By the way, and I'm just gonna say this one out loud. Your reaction to, wow, trans people get bullied into suicide a lot? Good. That reaction is so shitty that I literally shouldn't have to tell you how shitty of a person you are. Trying to make yourself feel like a hero for bullying people into suicide is some of the most mental fucked up gymnastics I've ever seen. No, you don't understand, Hashinshin. When they kill themselves, they'll understand I was right.
Does not tire.
Oh my god, Jay Nobes. What did I just say?
Their gods cannot save them from me.
An ally has been slain.
Let me put it this way, chat. If someone is living their life, your response is, okay.
Dominating.
That's it. That's your response.
Destroyed a turret.
If you deep in your heart do not believe someone is a woman or a man, and they tell you to call them a woman or a man, here's what you do. Okay. Because it doesn't really fucking affect you, does it?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Do we do that when people want to be called a cat? First off, I'm gonna permaban you. Second off, I don't give a fuck! What don't you guys get? Ah, yes. Today I'm going to go debate trans rights on that League of Legends stream.
Victory!
Look, guys, here's what you're misunderstanding about the Dave Chappelle thing. Dave Chappelle is fully within his rights to make any jokes he wants. Other people are fully within their rights to really not find it funny. And that seems to be the crux of the matter. People seem to react negatively to that and demand that you find it funny because you have to. You don't understand, Hashinshin. This is funny. And I'm just like, no, it's really not, actually. It's kind of really fucking lame, in fact. How dare you? Oh, I understand it, Fanaku, which is even more ridiculous. You're like holy shit. Imagine literally trying to mentally justify bullying someone into suicide and then thinking to yourself, I'm the good guy in this. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can steal a coffee from my front desk. I'm gonna queue up after this. Then I'm gonna go see if I can steal a coffee from my front desk. And then I'm gonna be right back. Hold on here. Tornado Watch, I agree with that. But I also don't agree that a League of Legends chat does that, because 90% of the people are just trying to mask transphobia as being, what do they call that? Concern trolling. There we go. 99%, I would believe, is just concern trolling. There's maybe 1% of people who fully understand the issue enough to have a legitimate conversation on it. 99% of people are just concern trolling and mentally gymnasticsing themselves into being the good guy by bullying people into suicide. Second off, I forgot my second point. Anyway, I just permaban people that are very clearly concern trolling, because at the end of the day, I don't want to look away from chat and have people that I know are basically shitty sitting in the chat who are inevitably going to give an even worse, dumber opinion. Because basically what Tornado said is nobody wants to be trans or gay or bisexual or asexual, whatever the fuck you want. Nobody wants to be that, come into a League of Legends stream and then start hearing opinions from people about how they're not a person. Because they probably get enough of that in their normal life. They don't need it on an escapism League of Legends stream. Everybody get it? Okay. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna get coffee from my front desk, or at least hope they're open. They keep being closed. Okay, the front desk was open, but the machine was broke this time. God damn it. I'm gonna get water. I guess I'll make another cup of coffee. Maybe I'll even make a couple cups of coffee. Ah! Anyway, here's my take, and I heard this take, and so it became my opinion because I agreed with it. I personally believe Dave Chappelle has pretty much always been on the right side of history, and given enough time, everyone would come around and agree with him. So, in the 90s and the early 2000s, he could make jokes about racism, and it's stupid, and blah blah blah, right? Because at the end of the day, he knew racism was stupid. But I think, in particular, with this trans thing, he seems to be totally stuck because he legitimately cannot convince and will not convince people that he's right. And it seems in the past he's always been able to convince people that he's right, but now he can't. Ahmed Taqi Eldin, here's a problem with that line of thought. Not everyone is Muslim. At any rate, I think Dave Chappelle has just become extremely stuck mentally and can't progress because, yeah. Literally all it would have taken is after the first couple of jokes he made and he had a negative backlash, all he had to say was, oh man, I didn't know this would upset so many people so deeply. I do believe in comedy, but you know, we'll try to keep it friendlier the next time. Even if he doesn't intend to do that, that's all he had to say. Anyone Islamic in chat? Is there anything in Islam about not pushing your beliefs on other people? Give me anything here. Well, I find it best to argue with religious with their own religious, you know, things. So then, yes, even if you believe you don't have control over your body, other people do believe they have control over their body. So you can't use, you can't push your beliefs onto other people. So you can believe one thing and live your life one thing, but you're not
you can't tell other people that they have to believe in the same thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for you, Falchion, you guys don't have to give a shit what Muslims believe in. I'm not saying you do. I was just trying to argue on that guy's level that even if he believes something, he can't push it onto other people to believe the same thing. By the way, the reason I played Mord twice, somebody said I was spamming Mord. Mord is a soft counter to Gnar. And Mord does, or sorry, Gnar does really good into AATROX. Well, I mean, even amongst that tornado, Islam itself, people try to find so many loopholes. And I'm not even talking like on a personal level, like on a fucking countryside level. Just as one example, Iran was doing things where they were really behind trans and pushing trans because they were like, oh, if you're gay, then you can become a woman, and then you're not gay, and then we don't have a problem. Did that guy pick Scion into me? That's stupid. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Nobody forces you to accept anything. That's why I have meticulously phrased my channel guideline. Do not express disrespectful opinions. You can have that opinion. I'm not here to change you of an opinion. However, you should understand when something is disrespectful. Even if you believe in it, it would disrespect people, yes. And all I'm saying is just don't express it. Much like you would not like a society where people are freely allowed to insult Muhammad, you would probably understand that, you know, other people might have similar levels. Am I stunned this whole time? Jesus. I literally stunned my Q away. I don't think Q level 1 is actually even that good for Scion. I'm gonna be blunt.
First,
Like, he does damage, but the problem is that all he does is damage. He starts falling off a cliff, he doesn't get the W heal, I start getting level 2, I start whacking with a combo, he's generated no HP, Cyan has extremely low base HP. This starts happening. As I said, I just don't think Q level 1 is that good.
You fought to live, sire. Yet it is I who am still alive. At least.
I think people, so whether or not you want to believe in it, that's on you, but attacks on Islam are pretty harsher than attacks on Christianity. Basically, attacks on Christianity tend to be things like pro-atheism. Attacks on Islam tend to be Islam stupid bad. So from that perspective, I tend to shut that down more. 2, I live in a Christian society. I would call America a Christian society, wherein those negative beliefs actually do, on a day-to-day basis, impact my life. So therefore, it would be a little bit more relevant to me, and therefore something I would not like as much. And I'm assuming most people here live in a Christian society.
I must destroy even hope.
I have considered playing Stray, but I have not played Stray. Yep. Pretty much every religion, when you really break it down, pretty much every religion believes in the idea of, yo, don't be a dick. They're pretty united in that belief. How much they go into that belief depends on when they were written.
Power mark looms over you.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I have Orianna running in from the right.
When they loathe the I will show you.
Egypt is kind of actually unique though, because Egypt basically got traded amongst a bunch of different kingdoms. The Egyptians, the Nubians, the Persians, the Greeks, the Romans, finally the Muslims. And there was no obviously there was no nationalistic identity. They'd never formed a nationalistic identity. And so whether by sword or belief, they converted mostly to Islam. And so they didn't really have a reason to hate Christians. In particular, none of the Crusades had entered Egypt. Although the Fourth Crusade tried, they ended up sacking Byzantium. So, you know, that one didn't quite hit the mark. Other areas would have a bit more of an anti-Christian bias. In particular, let's say the Levant. And other areas would have an anti-Islam bias. For example, India. What do you mean, what? Don't what me. How many religions have had another entire religion created because they were so shitty to the people of the region? Islam and... I mean, that's it, right?
All that live, I will end.
Yes. Under the Mughal Empire, when most of India was ran by Muslims, the Muslims treated the Hindus so shitty that an entire religion, Sikhism, was formed with the basis of helping to make sure that Muslims didn't kill any more Hindu.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
So yes. 4 years later and I'm still camped. 9 years later I'm still camped, dude.
Your team has destroyed a
Alright, yes, Islam is the only religion that has had another second religion formed in order to stop the first religion. The matriarchal US society, where we've had literally only male leaders forever with not a single female leader. Ever. Even once. Nailed it! Not the Shia, the Sikh people. That's why they carry a dagger. To kill Muslims. No, I'm literally not joking. Yes, nowadays it's used for different purposes, but that was the original reason.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Unfortunately, religion is pretty much dying out in all first world societies.
Whether or not you want to believe it, that's on you.
An ally has been slain.
The only reason India got along for a while was because everyone was subservient to the British. In a weird way, the Muslims and Hindu could get along because they hated the English more. And then once the English left, they sort of had their old issues come back up. Kind of like how, you know, all of 7 seconds after being free from the Ottoman Empire, the entire Balkans was like, that's it. Do 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 do.
They deserve only death.
Nah, I don't think I'm getting that one. How did none of those crit? Right? Want to explain this one to me? Ottomans slowed our progression, by the way. It depends on how you look at it. Here, let's ask a question. How good are the Balkans doing today? They're not. I think Romanian's basically doing the best, and Romania does its best to pretend to not be a Balkans country.
These screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
I have the water.
An enemy has been slain.
Show you darkness.
Up until the Soviet Union, the Balkans had one of the highest literacy rates in the world. Citation needed. Please quote your source.
Your team has destroyed the turret. An ally has been slain.
Okay, that Janna, you know that meme with Piper Fury on the couch and all the guys behind her? I'm just saying.
What did I gaze into it?
And the Balkans still rebelled against the Ottoman Empire, so it's strange to say it's stable. What? Well, yeah, everyone rebelled against everyone back then. Shockingly, most people don't like, in a post-nationalistic society, most people do not like being ruled by another groups of people.
I will snuff out the light
One of the greatest fallacies of the Balkans is being unable to set aside their differences and agree on a unified Balkan theory. Love it or hate it, the Ottoman Empire did bring peace and prosperity to the Balkans for over 100 years. Unfortunately, as often happens in history, peace and prosperity also brought stagnation and ruin.
Shut down.
Primitives worship me, asking for mercy.
An enemy has been slain.
I think that's one thing that actually a lot of people forget. Where during the 30 Years' War, when all the Christians were massacring themselves across Europe, within the Ottoman Empire, which was 50% Christian, by the way, the Christians were not killing each other. So yes, by a direct comparison, Christians in the 1600s were very likely safer in the Ottoman Empire than in Germany, France, Spain. Well, maybe not Spain. Then again, Spain sort of, everyone who wasn't, if you know what I mean. Spanish Inquisition got rid of all the minorities.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I brought you the one true gift. I brought you death.
Actually, if you read any history about that as well, Egypt, which rebelled against the Ottomans, was actually just gonna beat the Ottomans and unify it. But then the Europeans went to, air quote, help the Ottoman Empire keep Egypt under control. And then as a reward for their faithful help, the British went ahead and took Egypt off their hands. It's not directly what happened, but that's kind of what happened. The Ottoman Empire would have just recombined under Egypt instead of under Constantinople. But that didn't work out because the Europeans didn't want a strong resurgent Ottoman Empire. They wanted a weak, shitty, bullyable nation. And they could all agree other people should be weaker than them.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
90% of the world's problems are caused by the French and the British working together to fuck everyone else over. Write that down. Wait, I have 3,500 gold. I've been farming really well. Says an American? Except America was caused by the French fucking the English over, so even that still applies. Aha! I should be with my team.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably. Then again, they're doing pretty good without me. Oh my god, the Balkans get so fucking salty anytime you say they weren't the master heroic conquerors of the world, if not for the Turks. Except they never stop to think, well, wait a minute, why did the Turks manage to beat them and conquer all of them? You never think about that part, do you? But why? Salty or facts? Salty. Very salty. In fact, I could go through every little bit of it in explaining how the Balkans were not as good as you ever thought they were. Vlad the Impaler kills all? Yes, that was actually his problem, wasn't it? No, he wasn't just impaling Turks. In fact, again, look at a map. If Vlad the Impaler raided into the Ottoman Empire, who was he killing? Bulgarians. Yes, he impaled the Sultan's tax collectors, had a night raid on a Turkish army, impaled a shitload of German merchants who were just trying to trade with the Ottoman Empire, got a bunch of memes written about him in Germany because the German merchants hated him for, you know, causing issues with trade with the Ottoman Empire and impaling them. Impaled his own people who are going, Vlad, aren't you impaling too many people? And then got overthrown for his Muslim brother, who people were like, hey, he's a Muslim, but at least he doesn't fucking impale everyone.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
In fact, Vlad the Impaler was not even liked until Romania became an independent country, looked at their history, and saw they didn't have any real heroes. So then they kind of retconned a shitload of his story so that he could be an old hero of Romania. You can look any of this up, it's all true. God damn it. Vlad the Impaler was not the great hero anyone thinks he is. It's all Romanian propaganda to try to get an old hero. Much like George Washington wasn't some super incredible general. I'll actually explain this to you. George Washington was a logistician. He knew logistics. In the British Army, he knew how to move supplies to other positions. Yes, that's about it. Other than raiding, other than doing a night raid during Christmas on some German mercenaries, that's about all he did. He knew, yeah, he knew how to retreat and he knew how to move supplies. That was it. All things other are, yeah. The only US general you should properly adore is William Tecumseh Sherman. Named so for the Sherman tank. Literally the best tank of World War II. Everything I just said is verifiably correct. Isn't logistics one of the most important parts of warfare? And we won the War of Independence, didn't we? But it wasn't a win by like heroically defeating the British in a 900 v1 all-out Duke battle. It was just by like attritioning them down. I can't fucking hit shit, man. God damn it, we're not killing anybody. William Tecumseh Sherman is quoted as saying, "You might as well appeal against a thunderstorm as against these terrible hardships of war. War is cruelty. There is no use trying to reform it. The crueler it is, the sooner it will be over." And then he burnt down Atlanta. Yeah, but I feel like Truman was a dip fuck, and I don't like him at all. So I literally don't agree with that at all. I don't think Sherman would actually have nuked the Japanese, but maybe he would have. I mean, even Sherman had standards.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yeah, right, Fanaku? Oh my fucking god. Is no one backing me up? Just shoot! You're a weapons platform. You're my bitch, Tristana. You shoot who I point to at. You're an 80 carry. You do not have agency. Shoot who I CC and we will win. Shoot who I CC and we will win. Then yes, if you're on autofill, then just shoot who I'm CCing. Like what? I'm feeding you the game, my friend. Why would Hecarim charge into Elder? I'm just getting Kindred here. If anyone kills Kindred, I can kill the entire rest of their team. Kindred just standing there autoing me kills me.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I really wish this Tristana just deadass stood still and right-clicked people in the same way that Kindred is standing still and right-clicking me. Right-click, Tristana. Fucking promise you we'll win.
All that lives, I will end.
Tristana will out-damage. I think 5-item Tristana will out-damage 3-item Kindred if he just fucking right-clicks. I don't know why he's making this out to be the hardest thing he's ever done in his entire life. Even if he's autofill, just fucking right-click, dude. Just fucking right-click! Am I dead? Nope. I mean, I'm basically dead. Even if I go into the fight, I just die in one hit. So I'm just not gonna... Okay. How do we lose that? Tristana only wanted to kill objectives and never wanted to actually stop and shoot and win the game. He got ahead off everyone playing around him because he was auto-filled. And then he proceeded to do fucking nothing in every single team fight, citing, if I do anything, Orianna will kill me. I don't think at that stage of the game, Orianna could even one-shot him. Sparta stagnated like a motherfucker and eventually became the laughing stock. Count it.
Mortis engine, all the things together, you could get an insane amount of HP per second on high HP infantry especially. It made it really, really tough. You guys may have seen that in some other videos, but today we're not full heal stacking. It's a little more tasteful than that. We don't have all of the possible modifiers, just a few of them, right?
Yeah, but that's what I keep telling people.
Bodies, so that's kind of
even without all the healing modifiers, undead are still out healing and killing everyone. You don't have to go full
for the time being to
regen build.
I'm gonna eventually detach a couple of skeletons.
It's just their infantry were made so much better, and crypt. He's not even using crypt ghouls.
Against Furies and 2v1 here. This is gonna go pretty well for my Felbats. They are moving so fast, it's a little bit hard to see anything that's actually going on, but another group of Furies is going to rush in here as well, so flapping wings and slashing claws there. Got Demonettes in the front line, just blending zombies alarmingly quickly.
Demonettes got buffed. He probably doesn't even know that because no one plays Total Warhammer 3. Demonettes are now a lawnmower unit. They're still squishy, but they lawnmow pretty well now.
Trap in some of the Slanesh cavalry and also not eat the charge of the Demonettes. Very, very important. Demonettes have super high charge bonus, and charge bonus is insane on infantry because it scales very heavily with their model count. Gorst also gets into combat. He's going to start his Mortis drain momentarily. Looks like Sigvald pops Sliver Slash and is absolutely wrecking Helman Gorst. But of course, if I lose Gorst, it's not the end of the world. He's like 750 points in his current form.
Gorst is like dead. I don't think you're supposed to just run up your lord and get him killed.
Damage and fast speed are getting the Seekers in a bad position. The Blood Knights can then follow up and clean up this cavalry engagement pretty decisively. Turin has captured this low ground objective with a single Hell Scourge Marauder, so I do need to either go capture that objective from him or push forward, win decisively here, and actually get onto this objective and start capturing it. But here come the Blood Knights charging through the Dire Pack, absolutely wrecking these Seekers, but a nice little counter charge in here from the Hellstriders as well. A big old pitched cavalry engagement is what I like to see out on this flank here, and it should go decently in my favor.
Nakai got buffed, but he's not overpowered.
The fact that I can heal up my
he's good
here,
now,
as long as my Necromancer's still alive,
but that's about it.
Because Gorst is actually the priority target for Turin.
Nothing I've seen has shown Nakai being overpowered. They've shown Saurus is doing good. That's about it.
Relatively safe with his fancy, beautiful blue outfit there. Man, I'd actually buy that shirt, minus the hands, of course. Anyway, Gorst quickly approaching his healing cap.
If he actually manages to win this,
he got the scroll of shielding just to be able to eat like a few more shots.
I would be shocked.
And allow my other units the time to.
I think Blood Knights getting buffed is also a big issue, because Blood Knights are now just like Knights of the Realm plus plus.
Damage squishy Slanesh units. I like that pick quite a bit.
Nakai got an aura that resets your vigor to full.
And the Blood Knights, a little bit of debuffs in there, but
which in combination
and you just heard
with the revivification crystal, the revivification crystal, the Healy crystal means that Temple Guard can stay at full stamina, and then also get a 20% heal dropped on them.
So much cheap stuff, can't take it. Too squishy for this, not designed at all to fight.
It's the revivification, but it's pronounced revivification, I think.
Cavalry. Anyway,
basically tanky dinosaur men on the front, and then a crystal on a Bastillodon on the back, and then Nakai gives them perfect vigor, so they never run out of stamina, and then they just fight indefinitely while getting heal spammed.
Slanesh, because their units are all very light mass, and man, look at the
it's a strategy a lot of people have been using.
Really nice with the new lighting and color scheme. So we'll get back up to the big important fight here in a moment, but just to appreciate the beauty of a black coach. Some dogs coming in to support.
Oh, okay.
Although the Slanesh Marauders are immune to cyclones.
Well, Nakai, yeah, basically what they did to balance him, and by that I mean make him at least playable, because they did a balance pass on everyone, right?
Pretty much gone. We've still got a little bit of cavalry.
And one of the things they did as a balance pass on Nakai was to give him AoE perfect vigor.
Stern's been going to eat a slicing shards here, it looks like, which would be pretty painful for them.
I doubt Skaven will be buffed. Maybe Queek will see something. That's about it.
Time to wind up. Also catches some.
Everyone hates Skaven.
Of course, Unholy Lodestone nearby. Provide a little bit of extra healing on top of.
Then again, everyone also loves Skaven.
Innate regeneration.
So I'm not sure.
Skeleton Warriors just holding back here, and there's the triple cap. So we've managed to execute it. Get that. Oh, those poor Hellscourge Marauders down on the low ground just get absolutely creamed. Ripped apart, and up on the high ground, same thing. We're able to push away these cavalry.
See, the fact that he actually managed to win this battle despite being outplayed at every turn, I'm not sure.
At 750 points, I can't help but resummon Gorst alongside a tide of zombies. You can't get rid of this guy that easy. As the zombies in his cart wave hello. Man, again, I love this blue color scheme for the vampire counts. I'm partial to blue color schemes in particular. Anyway, a little lash of Slanesh there. Yolurus had the chariot. She could probably have killed this unit of skeleton spears by herself by now by just cycle charging them, but it is what it is. I do think as time goes on, more and more
it's anything.
Using the Slanesh
I could show you. It was.
We'll start using chariots against.
I mean, that battle's over. Just Undead are too OP right now. He just ran down the middle and won. It's stupid.
I think it's Nikai. I searched the wrong area. Nikai. Yeah, this one. This map sucked though, and I couldn't see shit.
Chaos with aura that he has.
Okay, this is what it's called. Okay, so there's Nikai. You can see he's zoomed out. So he's got an aura, 35 meters. So not like a super mega aura, but you know, it's an aura. He gets 10% damage resist and perfect vigor to all allies in range. The assumption people have for Skaven is that their language is actually extraordinarily complex, which is why a lot of times they say the same word, but like a synonym for that word twice, because in their language, it's a bit more advanced and has more things to say. Oh, Elite Albie, are you in my Discord?
Welcome to Kislev, 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 Kislev.
He's making a joke that Boris will beat up Archaon, but there's just no way. Boris is like effectively costed and statted, but like, yeah.
Shut up! You know that Archaon is a great deal of sluggish, and may cause our factions to sluggish kings warriors in this area.
What?
Yeah, Archaon's really, really strong. Literally no one will get that joke. End of discussion. I don't know why I'm putting this on stream. Because I'm getting dodged. Right. Got it. So is this spell dead now?
Tempest got a pretty hefty rework. It now nets every unit it hits in place and deals 900 damage for 10 winds of magic. Double if you overcast, though it comes at a pretty steep price increase. In general though, it seems like a pretty hefty nerf to High Elf anti-air. The radius has to hit the center of a unit to catch them, and this makes it pretty easy to avoid. So in the end, if you really want to punish flyers when Immortal Empires comes out, Lower of Light is probably the better way to go. With Net of Amantok essentially doing the same thing for one less winds of magic, while also lasting 3 seconds longer too.
His videos are too fucking short though. Even if he has something interesting to say, he edits down so hard.
Shut up!
You guys don't...
Minions, servants, soldiers of the cold dark, obey the call of...
Oh, it's feline parasite. This person roleplays Yumi. They also told me the funniest thing I've ever said. I asked them if they saw my tier list, and they said, "What use would I have for a tier list? I'm a Yumi one trick." I was like, okay. Did I get dodged again? What the fuck?
These chaos stretches bore me, yet it is a labor that must be undertaken.
Son?
Your mom's out of my way!
I'm just not getting a game today, man. Huh. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Sorry. I've run out of videos to watch. That's basically all the shit posting. Oh, go to Con. Oh wait, is Tornado here? We can show Tornado Star Scourge Recon.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival! The festival!
You the full Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war!
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now.
hold on. I have to make sure my runes are right. Okay, we're good. We're all good. We gotta go back a bit. He's pretty over leveled. Yeah. You can't tank that many attacks from him. But if you look into the sky... Wait, is that gonna do it? No?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
That didn't make... Okay, even watching that again, that does not make sense to me. That doesn't read like a comet hit the Earth and you need to go there.
I cannot lay down. I will be the ender of all things.
Melania was just coded to be broken. There's nothing else about it. Radahn was cool. Melania was literally just coded to be broken. Like, oh wow, you can make a character broken. And they just, like, it literally feels like they just made her as broken as they could to prove a point.
Gods and mortals, they deserve only death.
I don't know what else to say. She wasn't interesting. I saw people fight her, and she literally uses broken mechanics. Like, what, she can lifesteal if you block her because fuck you?
Look at your noble courage, Darius. Now learn despair.
I should have pushed this a bit more aggressively. I don't want him to level 2 me, so I'm just gonna... I just gotta stay up his ass. He's gonna have to flash, and then we get some more distance. We should be good, unless he gets a random auto, and he doesn't, and he's dead. Malara, you fucking tell me that any day of the week. Even using summons, Radahn was fucking hard. And suck my dick if you want to say anything else. And that's how he was supposed to be. I enjoyed fighting him. It always felt like you were close or could cheat a little bit more in there. It never felt horribly lopsided. Oh, that sucks. Did I live? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, no, it took me to 1, and then I died. It took me to 0. There we go. Shit.
I really fucking hate how 90% of this fight is whether or not he can land pull on you. I really dislike that. I really, really fucking wish they would go ahead and like adjust the frames on his pull to be consistent. There's nothing more frustrating than knowing if the same situation played out again, you could win. Dude, if there's one thing I learned about Elden Ring, everyone wants to jerk their dick off and impress people by how easy they call every boss. Oh, you think Morgott was hard? I beat him at level 2. I didn't even realize he was supposed to be hard. I didn't even have a weapon. I beat him with my fists. It was so easy. You guys had problems with him? I can't. Wow, that's incredible. I didn't. Literally no problems from my end. That's so weird. Never was even slightly worried, Chet. Not even the littlest, tiniest bit of worry at all. Plus, I just want to say, I think Radahn's OST was probably the best. Plus, again, the fact that he was one of the only characters they actually told you his story before you beat them. Everyone else, you were like, what's behind this character? What's his story? And they were like, I don't fucking know. And then Radahn, they like actually gave you like a cutscene, full motivation, etc., etc. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna go with Eclipse this game. If they would have put the same effort into Radahn, into other bosses. Plus there's the fact that seriously, like, his little OST, like seriously, his little OST when you like walk in and you're like, okay, how bad could this guy really be anyway? And it starts playing this and he just fucking yeets you from across the field with his bow and you're like, what? Wasn't Tree Avatar also just copied from Dark Souls? two-shot Malekith using Mimic Tier. You guys have never actually stopped to listen to Radahn's full OST? It's really, really, really fucking good. Everyone says Sekiro is the best, but actually, just knowing a little bit about the game, there are some legitimate criticisms you can make. While other Dark Souls games have a adjustable difficulty, as in, do you summons, do you overlevel yourself, do you summon other players, etc., etc. Sekiro had none of that, so if you weren't good enough to beat the game, you literally just couldn't beat the game. Which, you know, bit of a dick move, no? I mean, they got this, right? Well, I mean, yeah, that's exactly the problem. The other Dark Souls games are made to be beaten, but Sekiro isn't, which actually isn't a good thing. Everyone else can buy a Dark Souls game and feel like they accomplished something when they beat it. Sekiro is hard as fuck, has no difficulty slider, and that's it. What were the one tag to Godskin duo? I think Godskin duo might have had the best OST when I think about it. Godskin duo OST.
Enemy has been slain.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Been slain.
Buried with the others.
Yeah, they had a really good OST. I actually thought the Godskin Apostle were gonna be like a way bigger deal when I heard their OST, but they were just kind of another throwaway boss. I don't know. Didn't really feel it. Biggest complaint, in all honesty, above all else, the biggest complaint I have about Elden Ring, it is the worst end boss I have ever seen in gaming history. Period. What the fuck was that? Someone missed the mark real fucking hard.
They think me defeated in chains.
There's worse. So a game about fighting things in a boss battle, the last boss was a fucking whale trick boss. Think about it for a second. Guys, I shit you not, imagine the final boss of League of Legends was Heimerdinger. All he fucking did was run around and throw shit at you while running away. Imagine that. That's your final boss. That's the memory that leaves you. Elden Ring, everyone! Elden Beast is not a Cthulhu monster. Maybe if you're like a dipshit, it's a Cthulhu monster. Like who? No, no. I deny your opinion because it's stupid. All it does, it's a fucking space whale that just floats away from you while launching ranged projectiles. And that's the final boss. That's it, everyone. That's the final boss of Elden Ring. That's the last thing you think of. That's your last memory of the game. Chasing down a fucking space whale that runs away. Yep. Your opinion is wrong. My opinion is correct. That final boss was absolute garbage. End of discussion. I don't give a fuck what's an avatar of. It can be an avatar of this dick. Doesn't make it a good boss. Basically, that one reviewer's opinion of it is what I actually think happened. I think you were supposed to ride your horse during it. I think they forgot to enable that you could ride your horse during it. Then they were too ashamed after they launched the game to go back and enable riding your horse. The only way that boss makes sense is if you originally intended to ride your horse during it. And in addition to it just being really fucking annoying to fight on foot, think about how it was one of the only bosses that you fought that had damage spheres that you had to jump over. No other bosses had shit you had to jump over. Unless they were dun 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 horse bosses. Yes, the only bosses that had shit you had to jump over were horse bosses. Not could jump over, but you had to jump over. A horse fight as the final boss would have made sense. They could have made it a bit easier after you just fought Radagast, whatever the fuck his name was. Radagorn, Ratagoo, Gooman, Goofy Goober. They could have made it a bit of an easier boss because you already fought one of the hardest pieces of shit on the planet. Fuck off. Radagon was already fucking impossible as fuck. If I didn't have a min-maxed Mimic tier that spammed heals for me and shit, I would not have been able to beat it. He was broken as fuck, conceptually. Some of the shit he did literally seemed designed just to punish you for enjoying their game. I mean that in the worst way possible. No, he wasn't. He was easy. Elden Ring players on their way to tell you how easy every boss was to make themselves feel more like a badass.
And murder while I smile.
Aha! I can read your inputs. You're trying to do an attack command? Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Hits you down, grabs you, slams you into the ground, molests you, kills you, does unspeakable things to your dead body, all off a fucking teleport. Wait, you guys know Radagon literally read your inputs, right? Nah, all y'all dumb motherfuckers in chat trying to say, he was so easy. You realize he literally read your inputs, correct? Yes, Radagon literally read your inputs. Can I Google this? Okay, this guy actually has a perfect example of this. The game literally read your inputs. Just accept these games are harder to you and be done with it. What is he reads your inputs? Elden Ring bosses read your inputs and counter you. You can mock me all you want, but this is ridiculous, Hash. Every single time he starts to heal, the boss instantly goes into its thrust attack. Oh my god. You guys are so dumb. Literally watching it in front of you being like, no. I'm like, what? You're like, no. I'm like, no what? No. No what? No, you can't. Can't what? No, no. No what? No. No, 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 no. I'm like, okay, fine. You're like, ah, see, I proved you wrong. Who's the one dude who actually showed that the bosses were doing that? In his long review. Abel, I literally just showed you in front of your own very eyeballs that every time he goes to heal, on the exact frame he starts to heal, the boss instantly goes into the same move. And you're like, what I am seeing in front of me, this thing that is happening directly in front of my eyeballs, is not in fact happening.
So in this game, your Geralt has fun ordeals, and secret extension was amazing. The dungeon was already getting messy toward the end. And sorry for all the improvised bits. This bit's improvised. The sentence before this wasn't, but this people kill this boss with an entire phase 2 where she doesn't do it once, and yet the potential for her being able to means you're playing into the risk by not waiting. For well over, start with, if you want Bloodborne bosses, a whole new that it's not real.
Where does he go over Redagon?
Time in the hit trading. In Dark Souls 1 through 3, I suspect that during some moves, bosses take 0 stagger damage, so it's a complete shot in the dark for how you can learn to stagger these enemies. Jumping attacks are also a godsend for slow, heavy weapon users because they normalize attack times but have such long recoveries that you're once again incentivized into trading. If the boss has such a high chance of hitting you anyway when you hit them, then you may as well do it on your own terms. Hell, it'll even end the fight faster. Worse still is the lack of the communication about which attacks you can jump over. This should be a celebrated inclusion in the defensive options of the series and brings it closer to parity with Sekiro. Instead, there are no symbols telling you that some moves can be jumped, and you just have to figure it out. Which would be fine, except there's little rhyme or reason to what you can jump. You'd think that all ground-based attacks and low sweeps would be jumpable, but they aren't, at least not always. You'd think attacks that come at you so high they're between your nipples and shoulders wouldn't be jumpable, but some of them are, and so from a lack of communication and piss-poor consistency, what should have been my favorite addition to combat is a disappointment. Unavoidable attacks. These come in 3 types that are equally troublesome. The first are directly unavoidable. Mog, Lord of Blood, has a phase change that hits you with 3 highly damaging, entirely unavoidable blasts that also heal him. If you're lucky enough to find the wondrous Physic Flask thingy that allows you to resist this damage, then it does significantly less, but is still unavoidable damage. If the boss didn't also have a nigh unreactable Flaming Claw response that can punish slow weapon strikes, then I'd be on board with considering this a cool gimmick for the fight. The last boss, Elden Beast, can summon a homing orb that I've shown a few times in the video by now that I believe can only be avoided if you are rocking the Bloodhound Step weapon art. If you don't, then you're going to be taking a chaotic amount of light show damage that can also overlap with other attacks the beast can use. I can't believe this fight made it into the final release of the game.
That's the final boss!
So the second type are moves that you can avoid under some conditions, but they then dictate how you can interact with the boss. These are the most insidious to me and were one of the top sources of boredom and frustration I had with the game.
Yes.
Here are 3 examples, but these aren't the only ones. Godric may be my favorite fight, but he has a whirlwind move he starts so quickly that the only way you could possibly hope to avoid it is if you hit dodge roll the instant you ever see his model move, and even then, you still may not be quick enough. This is below 20 frames of animation from start to damage, and that's my criteria for something being unreactable. Anything a few frames above that would still be a demanding challenge of your reaction speed, but possible. Remember that this isn't like a click test reaction that you can find online. You also have to know the appropriate response from the tell, which takes up more of your reaction bandwidth, so to speak. The existence of this move means you can never stay in melee range with Godric while he's in neutral, so as soon as you punish one of his moves, get the hell away from him and joust his next one, which once again encourages you staying away from enemies during combos and not dealing with their movesets head on. I still love this boss because he looks so cool though, and his gap closers were fun for me to react to. In general, this game is actually pretty great for the visual variety of bosses, it's just the mechanics that let them down. Elden Ring might be the best for that, actually, for visual variety. It's better than Sekiro for sure. Maybe Dark Souls 1 is up there. Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I would give it to Elden Ring for sure. This has been another off-script moment. I hope you like them. Godskin Noble has a similar attack in which he can do a belly flop explosion. This one is even harder to roll because it projects an AoE. By sheer luck, I managed to be rolling once when he did it, and I still took damage, so this is, again, a move that forces you away from him if he's in a neutral state. Millennia, who is the Blade of Mikola, by the way, will go down in history in this series for her version of this problem if she's not
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Anyway, for those of you, he didn't get to it, but Radagon can read your inputs, and if you don't attack him during the downtime of when his attacks, and during the downtime of his attacks, don't ask me how the fuck that works, okay? He can literally teleport and instantly hit you.
Minions
I mean, do you want me to keep going?
And even if she is, the infamy she's already garnered at this point may last forever. Waterfowl Blade is the most oppressive move From has ever put into one of these games, but even if we ignore how difficult it is to learn how to dodge, it defines the fight in a way that makes it boring. This is the most important part of why this move is troublesome. A good rule to follow if you want to avoid damage on this fight is this. If Millennia has not done this move in the past 20 seconds, you cannot be within 10 feet of her. If you are, then you are risking her starting this up and not having enough time to get away from her first set. You don't even need to be within striking distance to be too close, outside of some speed boost using like Bloodhound Step again. The first wave of this attack is outright unable to be rolled, and at the time of writing this, only has one speedrunner tier level manipulation trick in making her miss you, which is out of reach of practically all players. I don't want to show anyone else's footage in this video because of copyright concerns, but basically you run a circle around her as she's in the air for the first part, and at a specific point you dash away, and then she goes in the opposite direction and doesn't hit you for the first set. She can do this move after you knock her below 70% health or so, and she continues to be able to use it whenever she wants after this with a cooldown of what feels like 20 seconds. This means you cannot stay close to her, cannot hit her, and cannot punish any of her other moves if she has not done this recently without risking taking damage. It would actually be better if this move was on a timer instead of a cooldown, because then at least you could reliably play around it, because while she can do it, doesn't mean she will. She can go ages without using it. I've seen people kill this boss with an entire phase 2 where she doesn't do it once, and yet the potential for her being able to means you're playing into the risk by not waiting. This issue is so blatant that she can instantly rev up Waterfowl Blade in response to being knocked down below 70% life, as you can see here. If you want to play this like a typical boss of learning how to avoid patterns and punish, then strap yourself in for a boring time, because it's not like every single one of her other moves is safely punishable either. That's why she's called Millennia, because it takes a millennia to be able to safely hit her. I think this goes to show you how much the game encourages trading. If you have the patience for this, then more power to you. I do not. After hitting so many bosses in a row with issues like this, I put on the biggest weapon I had and turned to the Grug. Because if I'm going to trade, it'll be on my terms and with dealing the most damage. I guess I lied about 3 examples for this one because here's a bonus 4th one. Beast Clergyman has a similarly unreactable move in which he sweeps his weapon in a backwards motion from neutral. Like the others, the only hope you ever have of rolling this is to instinctively hit the button if the boss ever does any motion at all if you are close to him, and therefore, just like that, staying in melee range of this enemy is risking damage. The third and final type of unavoidable attack requires another return to Sekiro. This guy is Spearman Steve. He's a pretty fun enemy because he requires using the awesome-looking Nakiri counter. He also has a quirk that is so odd, and I think unique in the game, that I don't know if it's a bug or not. Seen here.
Damn.
If you jump when you're close to Steve, then there's a random chance he will instantly thrust his spear into your face. And this attack comes so quickly that the perilous warning sound and symbol is like a joke. It is possible to deflect this if you just make deflecting a part of your jump. In fact, it's so reliable that you can kill him quite easily by baiting out this move, but most vitally for our discussion here, he doesn't always do it. And yet Steve will sometimes do it after you respond to his attack that requires you to jump. You can get the warning of a sweep, jump, and eat a spearhead to the face when Steve cancels out of his sweep halfway because you triggered his dice roll thrust on your shift to being in the air. This reminds me very much of the issues I had with Pontiff Sullivan in Dark Souls 3, where states and animations are being skipped or munched and it's unclear what's intended. From a gameplay perspective, I like that Steve can do this because I'm clearly biased for Sekiro because it's a dynamic way of mixing moves and responses. But the fact that the only way I can respond to this is just to assume he's going to do it and preemptively block, and if he doesn't do it, then I just wasted my jump opportunity leaves me unsatisfied with how this works, even though I like it in theory. This links to the issue I have with optional extensions on combos that we just spoke about, but for an example specific to Elden Ring of this, we need look no further than Radagon.
There we go.
A stunning boss with a big problem that made me turn to the Grug. In general, this is how I approached many of the game's bosses near the end. I would respect them and try to avoid and punish, but the second I got a whiff of unreactable bullshit, I just traded them down. Toward the end of the fight, Radagon gains the ability to teleport Nothing Personal Kid away from any attack you make on him, and there's flat out no way I saw to predict when he will do this, and no time to react to it if he did so in response to me trying to punish one of his combos. I would attack, he would dice roll into a teleport, and then re-emerge on top of me to do damage. Now, if the game was built around this type of thing, I would be quite happy with this kind of interaction. Just like enemies having input reading powers to always throw a projectile when you heal, it would be fun to have a battle of wits where you can react to their reaction, and they could cycle it forward with another reaction until eventually one of you...
That's basically it. That's the whole point. Radagon can read your input, read that you're trying to attack him, and then teleport in response to you attacking. So you have to know his inputs. You have to know what attacks he can't cancel out of and only punish him on those attacks. You can trade with him and win via trading, which is literally what he's saying. That the most consistent way to beat the game is to ignore the game and just do jumping heavy attacks to trade with your opponents.
An enemy has been
Which feels unfun for a lot of people. Oh my god, Jax, are you serious right now?
I sing only in your deaths.
Jax is going... Okay, Tornado, every Jax player will only go all in, and I've complained about this in the past. They will only spam all in to the point where they will bluff you into thinking they have a play. Because why would this fucking idiot be jumping at me again if he knows he's gonna die? Why would he do that? Unless he knew that he could beat me. Because if he knew that he could beat me, then this would make sense. Yep.
Carnage, my last joy.
So you let the Jax take the free trade because you think that he has a plan. Do they have a plan, chat? No, they do not. They are running up to die. But they're trying to bluff you into thinking they have a play. They do not have a play.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
This is your absolution.
Tornado, would you like to meet your next top laner?
An ally has been slain.
Let them lament my name.
The problem with the legitimately inting strategy,
Enemy killing spree.
is that, I have to keep stopping him from pushing his lane in. Ha!
Journey back to the deep.
I got what I wanted. Nautilus be like, fuck, Yone's made a mistake. I'm gonna have to kill myself, aren't I? Damn it, says Nautilus, running up to shield Yone from inting. I actually don't want to be here. Oh, this is bad. Why is nobody helping? Why y'all wait until I'm dead? Well, at least Kane took my wave. I just now realized what happened to my wave. I'm gonna be honest, Morgott is actually really cool too. Morgott.
It was forged by my prisoner.
Morgott was really cool, but I think he just got overshadowed by literally everyone. But I don't know why. He was actually really cool. His moveset was fucking stupid, but I thought his quotes are really cool. You literally get the idea that, like, he just blames you for everything going wrong in his life, and it's actually kind of sad. Now he blames you for him being cursed and everything. Then you touch the Erd tree and he gets like really angry at that too. And he just starts blaming you for everything wrong in the entire universe. And he gets like really fucking mad at it too. And you're just sitting there like, buddy, I don't even know who I am. Like his entire world is collapsing around him. And he's just like, fuck you in particular. Yeah, my team's not doing so hot.
I'm just trying to mop up all the jungle so Evelyn can't get any. Kayn will scale, so if I just fuck with Yone, maybe? Yeah, it's just the problem with inting, dude. I have to like go back top to stop him from shoving. God damn it. No, let me find the actual quote here. Shit, I should have just played around the 600 damage nuke. How is Evelyn shitting on Kayn? That ain't right. Let me actually find it here, chat. Right here. Okay, you guys can't hear it. He goes, the throne's stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy pardon this will not be forgiven. He's literally blaming you because he was born cursed, and you're just sitting there like, I had nothing to do with that. You only spill his blood because he's trying to kill you. I'm fucking, I can't flash. I tried to flash like 3 times. If I had flashed behind that wall and was hitting them, I think I would have won that. It kind of sucks that they keep bringing a billion people onto me, though. Well, that'll do it. He actually got the root, though, if the team noticed.
Blinded by this elegance, how could my purpose be but dark?
Morgoth actually seemed to be one of the only other people who was trying to fix the universe. It's just, for some reason, his fixing of the universe was just, yo, fuck that dude. Some people go Prowler's Ross for the same reason. People go Eclipse AATROX to get lethality, to heal. There's no Evelyn, right? Yeah, there's no Evelyn.
Really, his gold hadn't reset, huh? We got the dragon, yeah.
So I may kill you again.
Hit! See? Right, Victor literally TPing in to steal the wave. I'm just like, fine, fuck it, I don't give a shit. I need other people to get fed anyway, we're gonna lose. So, I mean, works out for me, right?
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
I need to get Cyrilda's so I can perma-so kill. That's kind of like the most important thing of this build. Oh, it's the most important thing of every build. No. No.
An enemy has been slain.
But I mean, he saw me. He literally warded because he saw me.
Peace I seek is death.
Okay.
You die a fool.
Historically, all mid laners should be lane bullies into ganking champions anyway. That's why they go mid. It just, I don't know, weird shit happened.
An ally has been slain.
Mortals, they deserve only death.
If I can get this, that'll be a pretty good deal. That's a lot of gold. Please don't say they're doing Baron, team. Don't let them fucking Baron. They only have 3 alive. How the fuck can they Baron? I don't want JAX to get any farm, so I'll cut him off here. Ah, of course, he went Trinity Force, because obviously when you're behind, you go with an item that requires you to be ahead. Hashinshin coughs awkwardly. More damage isn't going to do that much for me, but a Chain Vest will do a lot for me. Actually, will it? Yeah, probably will. He's just gonna jump, yeah. I don't know, like I could use my ult here for a kill. Is that worth it? No, because they're gonna Baron. I don't go Hex Drinker, because I don't drink hexes. Kane on his way to get randomly assassinated by a Yone. Why can't... Oh, fuck me. She can move from here to here? That's messed up. That is messed up. I'm gonna get assassinated if I go to try to help him. Well, if he gets Evelyn... Oh! Thank you! Thank you!
This was reckoning.
Tornado, have you ever seen literally everyone on the opposing team flash against me in quick unison? After the game, Nautilus's team finds him, coins clinking in his pocket. "I can explain," he shouts. Spirit Visage and Hex are both fine. I just wanted the no magic mantle. And I don't want to go into my actual items. Alright, AATROX next justified? Not really, but kind of. I would have nerfed his early game, not his late game. But Riot stuff, I guess. Let's all pretend I hit that perfectly.
Speaks only of failure.
I mean, Spirit Visage would give me bigger Eclipse shields, give me more healing from Death Stance. Maw would also give me more healing from Death Stance, and be a giant fuck you shield, and also be a giant stat stick. However, Spirit Visage would also give me 450 HP to work with.
March toward vengeance.
That's it now. Let your guard down.
I mean, 450 HP prevents someone from bursting me too. Wait. One last kill. No!
Victory!
I'm gonna give it to the Kane because he did his best. Double ganking actually hurt that dude's ego so hard he threw the game for it. Ah, 1 LP! I started in 1 LP. Oh, 1 LP! Woo! I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Well, I have water, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. God damn it. I'm going to the bathroom. I don't care. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. We're back.
Took the midnight train going anywhere. Time to play my favorite game called There's Nothing to Play on Steam. What do I want to play on Steam? Well, nothing. 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 Realms of Magic. Oh, actually, there was one that I saw that looked decent. Where was it? Shoot. I just saw it. It was like a 10-player pixely ARPG. Shit. I saw it yesterday and I thought, oh, it looks cool. Maybe it's in my queue. No. 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 Moon Train?
Ah, welcome.
No. No.
It made me reimagine a tale you.
No. Hunter Survivors. Is this just Vampire Survivors ripoff? Gloomhaven? Tornado, do you want to play Gloomhaven? It's $35.
12.
How the fuck am I convincing 3 people to get a $35 game? This is like at $20 I would still have issues. 15 to 10 maybe. The problem is a board game for $35 is a tough ask. I don't want a perfect digital recreation. I want it to be better than the board game. Because it's just, it is, at the end of the day, it's just a board game on PC. You're not getting like advanced, you know, computer game shit, you know? There was a game that I saw, Ultra Kill. Oh, isn't that game that Civi 11 was shilling? Or am I crazy? Wasn't this Ultra Kill? Yeah. Blood is fuel for my cock. Yeah, Civi was pushing this. Alright, we're up against Rengar, so we'll go Tenacity. Do I want to go Tenacity? Probably not. We'll go Attack Speed, Bone Plating. It's like Doom Eternal, but good. Isn't that what the new Postal game is? Doom Eternal, but good? Oh wait, Tornado, I didn't show you my food. I got Jersey Mike's. This one I kind of took a bite out of, but wait, is Fanaku here? Fanaku, tell me, is this an Italian classic? It's got ham and, well, a lot of other kind of hams. This one doesn't have so much lettuce, but I gotta let in the lettuce, like pepperoni, like some like Italian sounding meat words, like
Jabroni?
Nor let myself be wielded as a tool.
Prosciutto?
Make this world in my dark image.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking for multiplayer games for a while. I've been trying to grow my variety channel more into that angle. It just ain't working so hard. Doran's Blade is bad. Well, it's not bad. It's just not as good.
Minions have spawned.
The only peace I seek is death.
Vengeance is at hand.
Gloomhaven is a mode that isn't a board game. Okay, let me look at what other websites might sell Gloomhaven at. Let's just say a totally reputable website has it at 21 bucks. 21 bucks is still a bit ASCII. Rengar on his way to jump at you every 3 seconds.
Gods and mortals, they deserve only death.
Rengar on his way to automatically win the trade and take 0 damage from it. Singe just on his way to do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
I shall kill you again and again.
See, I fucking hate how the whole thing with Rengar top is he automatically wins, but he's easy to gank. That's his whole shtick. That's his whole spiel. If you gank him, he's fucking dead. If you don't gank him, he just kind of automatically wins. If I get this wave, I can get plated steel caps, which would be a very good get for me. I feel like he ate that intentionally.
We had another name once. Now we are darkened.
Okay. Echo, you are not very useful. There. Not even slightly were you useful.
All that lives, I will end.
You go Guildmaster? Guildmaster. Oh yeah, I think that's it. Let me go see old double check of duty. Guildmaster.
And an ever-changing party of 4 heroes.
I cannot die until all.
No, that's not it. What the fuck? That is not it at all. No, 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 no. That was not it.
Come, let me show you darkness.
Rengar, I don't know, maybe don't get hit by everything.
March toward vengeance. Drown this world.
You know, sometimes I take trades with Rengar, and then I forget he literally doesn't lose HP in a trade. He literally just presses W twice, and he takes 0 damage. How did that shit not get nerfed in the durability update? Serious question.
My suffering.
Like, he literally can't lose trades.
Destiny awaits. Don't trip.
An ally has
They nerfed everyone else's healing. Not his, though. I can't really go in.
Found them in oceans of blood.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Get right up.
Join me now, death.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah. I mean, eating 2 turret shots to hit a Q3 plus passive hit is generally worth it. Unless my opponent just straight up cannot take damage. Which I feel is still an aspect of his kit that has gone unanswered. Because I don't believe a champion should be able to press W 2 times in a row and take 0 damage from a trade. Particularly when that champion has pretty goddamn good sustained damage. Tornado, I feel like you don't play top lane. Tornado... Turret shots are... They're like a spice, you know? You flavor them on top sometimes.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Let them lament my name.
You know, I felt something was off, and that's why I didn't go in all the way. Okay. The play here is to continuously gank Rengar. Okay.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
Some people try to be too smart when you need to not be smart. Are they playing Rengar top? Then you literally just gank them until they AFK. That's it. If you're doing anything that isn't ganking them until they AFK, you're giving them too much credit.
Follow me into destruction!
Rengar is playing Rengar. He literally cannot survive ganks. Forcing Rengar to AFK wins the game. Letting them 3v1 Rengar out of the laning phase loses the game. We're already winning top.
The true sound of my blade can only be.
We're already winning bot. Bot is already leaving bot. Yumi's not in bot anymore. So at this point, just literally make Rengar go AFK. There is absolutely no reason to let them win the game off camping top.
Again and forever.
Get right up! Don't blink! Think back!
Okay, Rengar is 2k gold ahead of me, so he's no longer free.
Look out!
You have been slain. Enemy double kill.
Probably not.
You know, I said it before we went in. Wait, that actually worked. That should not have worked.
Look out!
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
This is stupid. What they're doing is stupid. I mean, it wasn't like Echo did anything particularly amazing. Graves just didn't get the kill and kept chasing into a W.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not gonna give someone kudos because an opponent played poorly. I actually kind of dislike that a lot.
Is my method.
I played a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic, and it was okay. Maybe I should have played it with someone different.
Your broken form speaks only of failure.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Shut down.
I mean, it's because Rengar blew every single ability he had running into me, didn't go plated steel caps when Boots of Swiftness got pulled by my W anyway. Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
God killer. I will sever your limbs. I will carve your soul.
Okay. You know, once again, the way he was trying so hard to push that wave kind of clued me off that there was something not quite right. And so I just hard held the wave until Graves went for a desperation dive and died. It just felt way too hard, like he was trying to push that wave. Like, there's pushing the wave, and then there's like, I'm gonna take horrible trades to get this wave in. At this stage of the game, I don't know.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean,
Ally has been slain.
ADC is a vital team requirement. Top lane isn't, because top lane isn't actually a role. Like, fundamentally, bot lane is ranged auto attacker plus champion to keep them alive. That's effectively what bot lane is. That's not gonna go away. As long as you have 2 people to put in a lane, that's gonna stay. Now, if you removed a player and every lane was a 1v1 lane, then yeah, there would suddenly be a gigantic shortage of viable ADCs.
Your death awaits.
You'd have like, you'd have what? Okay. Okay. This is why I hate when people don't play around me. And they're like, let's sacrifice top to get bot ahead. 99% of the time, this is what I see. I mean, Kalista was already 3 kills in, and their Yuumi was roaming. At that point, letting bot lane 1v1 seemed like the ideal choice, actually. Rather than 2v1ing an Ezreal who is only queuing under turret. Is that me? I feel like there's just no point to 2v1ing an Ezreal under turret. I mean, maybe you could kill him, I guess, but now he's fed because we also fucked that up.
Has been slain.
If you can believe it, I'm actually ahead of Rengar. What will I do if I'm top lane first pick next patch? I will play AATROX. Because nerfing AATROX's late game has absolutely no impact on his early game. If I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Just because a champion is nerfed doesn't make them useless. They don't get a nerfed debuff for like a patch where they just like, this champion has recently been nerfed. Minus 20% damage, and all damage dealt to them is increased by 10%.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I'm actually gonna diverge from the Seraldas this time around. Personal opinion, by the way, Eclipse Crit is literally the most broken build in the game right now. One man's opinion. Not everyone can go it, but the champions that can go it, by like 4 items, once they get the Eclipse and the Infinity Edge, they actually just start chimping the fuck out and start 3-shotting everybody.
Extract me from these chains.
Okay. I think we just engage on the Rengar and get the free kill there. Just me? I mean, I thought we did. I think we did. Oh boy.
Those who call me enemy. For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Why is Yumi just sitting on Victor?
Am I the abyss? What did I gaze into?
I bet I can't do anything about that.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am
Well, he does realize he can't jump at me, right?
become hate.
Okay. My ult won't be back in time. Shit.
This is like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm hitting anymore. They're all just red health bars to me.
Resurrect, return, so I may kill you again.
Those weren't last hits. I was playing that extremely well. Dude, I noticed in the mid game I was ahead of Rengar. And he went ahead, he built Eclipse, then he built a cheap item, then he built a second cheap item. So great, he's got 3 cheap items. I'm not sure, I'm gonna be dead honest with you, I'm not sure who the Serpent's Fang is for, but it has reduced 100 shielding. So, you know, it's doing pretty good.
I shall deliver it to you. Fight or be forgotten.
Isn't he dead? Okay. I don't know, I think building an anti-heal and an anti... He built an anti-heal item, and he built an anti-shield item, and now he can't hurt my regular health bar. He's like, aha, if you heal or shield, I'll reduce it. And I'm like, can you make me heal or shield? Can you actually get to that point? He's like, well, no, but I mean, if you did. Can I get some healing? Thank you. Okay, but let's look here. Okay, his Serpent's Fang is up to 369, so it's doing pretty good work. I mean, it's out damaging my Eclipse, I can tell you that much. My Eclipse has only done 10.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This is my
Serpent's Fang was already pretty bad, then it got nerfed. I feel like the issue with Serpent's Fang... I feel like the issue with Serpent's Fang is that 90% of the time it would be better to just build more damage and then do more damage. Like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't get that. The best way to beat a healing shielding team is to just build a lot of damage. That's it. That's literally what you do. Do you want to know how you beat seriously like the double shield, double triple support comp? You get an 80 carry, and you give them Kraken Slayer. With Wit's End, with Blade of the Ruined King, with Rage Blade. That's it. And then you just stand there and auto attack them. Okay, what videos we got to watch? World War II every day with army sizes. Yeah, but I fucking hate this video. It is such wearaboo bullshit. God, people just do subtle wearabooisms all the fucking time, and it pisses me off. Wow, a cheerleader fan cam. I'm sure that's nice, normal, healthy content. Azazel was only 5 days ago? Why am I getting... Oh, I'm on the wrong account. I'm on my variety account, which I never use with YouTube. That's why it's giving me fucking stupid suggestions. Here we go. Back to good stuff. They did this, Nagash mod. I've been wanting to look into that.
Bro, was that actually Dakar? Oh, that's sad. Was he done with bronze? He decided to play an actual account for once? Ash, why does Warwick need to heal for so much and beat you no matter what? Weren't you complaining about Warwick like 8 hours ago when I started streaming? Dude, it's like 8 hours later. Why are you still on that, my dude? Did that Final Fantasy wait, Tornado. Wait, is Fanuka still here? Final Fantasy Chaos.
That's all I know.
Me too.
Why does he want to kill Chaos?
All I care about is seeing.
No. Where's that video? Can Fanuka find that fucking video? Shit. Is this it?
My mission is to kill Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
No. That's not the one either. Where's the one I'm thinking of, chat? Chat, what's the video for the fucking Chaos? Oh, I know how to do this. Okay, we'll go to YouTube. And we'll go to history. And we'll go to Chaos. Oh shit, I'm gonna get a bunch of actual. Is this it? This has got 685,000.
We are here to kill Chaos. We must kill Chaos. My quest is to kill Chaos. Chaos will die. I can't fucking stand Chaos. He pisses me off. Chaos won't escape. Chaos killed my wife and fucked my dog and recorded it. Chaos. I have the MP4 on my MacBook. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. Chaos. This is the shrine of Chaos. Chaos. We're here. Mom said it's my turn to kill Chaos. We are here to kill Chaos. Chaos. That's my mission. I hate Chaos so much, it's unreal. Chaos will be waiting. I only know one thing. Chaos. I want to kill Chaos. I can smell Chaos, so I think he's around. This is the shrine to Chaos. I just shit my pants. He's here. Chaos. Chaos pissed on my doormat. Chaos. He was trying to draw his own face with his piss. Chaos is the speed-eating champion in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Chalupa Division. Chaos. I won't rest until Chaos is defeated. Chaos hates capitalism, and yet he participates in it. Ironic. Chaos. Fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy. I won't forgive Chaos. Chaos. Chaos bought the last Skylander at my local Toys R Us. Chaos. Even though he knew I wanted it. I'm going to kill Chaos. Chaos. Chaos can't even bench one plate. I know that Chaos is here. Chaos is Team Edward. But I haven't seen Twilight yet, so I don't know if I'll agree with that. This is the end for Chaos. I should have known Chaos was behind Chaos won't stand in my path. Chaos will taste my revenge. Chaos does a lot of volunteer work. Chaos. And makes a big impact in his community. Chaos. Bitch. I hope Chaos doesn't think my shirt is weird. His opinion means a lot to me. Chaos. Chaos downloaded a bunch of dolphin porn onto my computer. That's how come it's on there. Chaos. Who are you?
I am Chaos.
The best part? That's not even that far off the trailer. Look at the trailer. The actual trailer. This is the actual trailer.
Same journey as you.
I'm here to kill Chaos. That's my mission. Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. A thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become chaos.
How did that game actually go? It released in March? That was 4 months ago. Was it any good? Well, no one's talked about it, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's not very good.
Let me tear their flesh from them.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Their souls.
Okay, we're up against a champion of extreme skill. Quinn.
30 seconds until.
Oh, sorry, I just got so sleepy. Quinn! Yay, Quinn!
Give you a hug.
I just shit my pants. Chaos is near.
Give you a hug.
Okay, what music do I want to listen to? Wait, no, wait, no, wait. No, wait, no, wait, no, wait. No, wait, 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 no, 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 wait, 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 no, no, wait, no, 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 wait, no, 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 wait, no, 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 no.
Let me give you a hug.
Do 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 do.
Snuff out the a word? You would challenge.
Boom! Boom! Whoa, boom! Oh, okay, that one missed. Boom! 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 Oh, come on! God, that does no damage. Fuck me. Did I seriously get level 2'd?
Let me carve flesh. Let me cloak myself in the snow.
Jaren's doing that thing, I guess, where he just doesn't farm. He does one camp to get level 2, and then he's good for the rest of the game.
Join me in death.
Okay, all I need to do is hold this wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Go for the eyes.
Can I seriously not catch him? What the fuck? Oh god, this is gonna be such a fun matchup after they nerf second wind.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I shall give them death.
An ally has been slain.
Can they just preemptively nerf Quinn if they're gonna nerf second win? Like, literally just preempt it, because, like, she's already overpowered. Just preempt it, nerf second win. That'd make me happy. I, by the way, really don't like having a shit Amumu jungle. I don't know why I have a shit Amumu jungle. I really wish people would stop troll picking. That would be cool.
Their screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
Like, I think Quinn just needs her base damage reduced by 3 or some shit. She doesn't even scale bad anymore, which is the disgusting part. Like, they nerfed her scaling to try to balance her, and then they undid that. And now it's just like,
Carnage.
Oh yeah, Quinn's win rate has been massive for so fucking long, dude. It's just that no one wants to play her because then you're playing fucking Quinn. Think of the shame.
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
An enemy has been slain. What do you see up there? An enemy has been slain. Gouge him, Valor. An enemy has been slain.
Yep. They could at least remove her movement speed buff so she can't do shit like that. I mean, Jesus Christ, Riot. Is he getting that? How did he get away? We're doomed.
I shall not kiss the ground, nor let myself be wielded as a tool. I am damned, but I will remake this world.
Quinn just should be made viable bot and not constantly put in this position of being viable in a lane where she just ruins the game in. Like, fundamentally and by design, she can't lose. Like, as a champion, Quinn just cannot lose lane to melee. Like, it just can't be done. If you lose lane as Quinn to melee, it could be, like, impressive in a way. Okay, if this one fucking minion didn't chase me down and block my W, that'd be cool. Did I get him? No. Close, but no. Well, I mean, they could go ahead and revert half the buffs they did that just made her anti-melee. Like, her blind buff is one of the most anti-melee dipshit fucking buffs they've ever done in their life. That buff was like a how to make a champion. Do I really need to get out of here like that? Jesus Christ. Fortunately, she lost everything under turret being a dipshit.
An ally has been slain.
That's not right. I mean, every top laner needs to ban. Every top laner needs to ban Fiora. No, I actually think Kindred is OP as fuck top lane too. To be completely blunt, I would actually have put Kindred at S tier for top lane, but no one actually plays her. If you actually play Kindred top, she's disgusting. Like, there's actually nothing you can do because her W has such ludicrous base damage. I'm not joking. Try to actually play Quinn top one day, not Quinn, Kindred top, and notice just how much damage your field does. You basically put it down, try to get someone to fight you in it, and then they die. Because it does like 300 magic damage at rank 2. Or sorry, at level 2, rank 1.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Okay.
Need eyes on him. An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
They think me defeated, enchained, but I am unbowed. Noble is this.
Capture valor.
I don't know why she's challenging me to a fight without flash. Well, she's got flash advantage now. No, her W, Kindred's W should be changed to just a flat amount of magic damage. Period. No scaling percent health at all. It's so fucking obvious. Play a tank into Kindred, stack armor to try to resist her auto attack damage, then notice that Wolf just did like 1,000 damage to you. And you'll be like, what?
Go for the eyes.
As I said, they could just go ahead and remove her movement speed buff. I would be okay with that. That would be fine to me.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
How the fuck is he not dead?
I wish it was my own.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, I don't think Quinn is played by incels. I think she's just literally an unbeatable kit. And she's like champion number 92, where Riot was like, we don't know how to make them viable. Here's what we'll do. Automatically beat every melee, then get outscaled. We did it, everyone. We came up with a new champion.
You die, a fool.
There's no way I kill that dude. He's just full. Well, he's not full tank, but he's tank E. Pretty tanky.
I see only in
Ow. Dude, what's with this Andrew Tate stuff lately? What's going on with that?
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Everyone keeps mentioning him lately.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
See what I mean? A champion who gets crit by 2 of my kills, or sorry, 2 of my Qs back to back, shouldn't then just be able to turn around, chase me down, and kill me. Personal opinion.
Go for the eyes. I will guess.
I will end. This was reckoning.
I knew he had nothing left to dodge that.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Double kill.
Well, our team just got wiped out. I call that a win. I'm gonna be dead honest. I've seen actually shit like that happen a lot. Where like someone will have a bad experience and then they become a Sigma male and they're like, no, you must be Chad energy all the time. You know, the original founder of that entire movement eventually outgrew it and basically said, yeah, this stuff's all for shitters who want to feel bad about themselves.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, functionally, that's what it is. The whole male, alpha male, beta male, sigma male thing, like all that, it's basically inceldom, but on a different level. It's literally just saying, you know, oh, women are evil, terrible, bad, etc. I'm just gonna keep trying to get away. Okay. I mean, it's literally just a movement that encompasses, like, self-pity. You're not getting women because women don't want you, and women are evil, and actually you're just not blah, 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 blah. I'm sure the women bad is satire. You'd be surprised. As someone who streams all day and watches you guys type, you'd be surprised.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
My suffering, I will make it.
I will say there are some people who are ironically sexist. Although that sounds really dumb, it's not as dumb as you think it is. It's sort of just like poking fun at the whole thing. But, yeah.
down. Double kill.
I think the whole Alpha Sigma movement has some obvious positives, such as focusing on yourself, yes. Such as male camaraderie is also good, yes. But at the expense of that comes all the extreme negativity of it that, in my opinion, isn't worth it. But if people could separate the bad parts and the positive parts... one of the biggest advantages of the movement I've seen so far is literally just people bringing back male camaraderie. I feel like male camaraderie went away so much in the 2000s into the teens, and it's only recently being started to be brought back, you know?
The only peace I seek is death.
Because of feminism, yeah, I don't think feminism stopped men from trying to be friends with other men. I don't think that's how it happened. To find male camaraderie, having male best friends, being friends with men, uplifting other men, complimenting other men, just stuff like that.
What do you see up there? An enemy has been slain. Gouge him down. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, you're memeing, but that's my point, is that basically the whole like, oh, what are you, gay? You don't want to be friends with men. Yeah, that kind of killed male camaraderie for a long time.
An ally
So...
has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing. Enemy double kill.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, is that bringing back... Just, for example, stupid shit, like Friday night game night with the boys. That sort of shit, right?
Has been slain. Unstoppable.
Honestly, whoa, shit. Wrong button. Honestly, one thing that I think personally, I'm gonna go this because they're trying to burst me and I don't want to get burst. I think personally, one thing that's actually impacted the ability to do stuff like this, yeah, if you take apart a lot of these pickup artists, a lot of them are people who had a best friend that wasn't interested in them, and they took that personally. And that's where their entire movement came from. And again, when you think about it, It's kind of fucking sad. Like, basically in one fell swoop, they would get rejected for a relationship, plus then be whiny about it, then not want to hang out with their friend who happened to be a girl, and then they would be down whoever they liked and down a friend. You get it? You know, I don't think I should have ulted for this. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna give you the biggest tip from pickup artists ever, and it doesn't actually come from pickup artists. Okay, Victor's just killing everyone. We're at that stage of the game. From a psychological standpoint, men are physical, women are mental. It's not an overall 100% true in every regards type deal, right? But overall, you talk to people and they like you more. Increasing your value isn't a bad idea. Like, it's actually amusing how they've managed to turn make your life better into a Sigma male grind set. Sigma male grind set number 1. Get more money and do more things that make you happier. Oh shit, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, a lot of these things are just so, oh, what's the right way to put it? A lot of these things they talk about are just so... obvious? Relative? Causative? I don't know how to put that. Basically, if you make more money and improve your quality of life and don't have to pay bills and aren't stressed all the time and aren't dying, then you'll have more fun in life. Oh. You think? Shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sigma male tip number 1. If you get a better job, you'll be happier. No. Sigma male tip number 2. If you work on your conversation skills and are more charismatic and talk about other people's interests more, they'll like talking to you more and then want to be around you more. Oh. Huh. Okay. Shit. Okay, once again, pretty fucking obvious, no? I mean, I don't think that the whole increasing your value thing is 100% wrong. I think the way they go about it is weird, but I think the older you get, the more you notice that, yes, the whole what is your value? Now, your value to someone is relative, but yes, people are more friendly and nicer to people they value more. Now, increasing your value is kind of it's like a way of looking at it, but like, okay, let's look at it this way, right? Are you going to be nicer to your boss or meaner to your boss because they're your boss? They have more value to you because they're your boss, so you'll be nicer to them. Right? Like, do you get that? If you were a YouTuber and you met a bigger YouTuber, right? Would you be nicer to them off default? Yes, you probably would. Because they have more value to you. Now, if I met a bicycler, sports racer, I don't fucking know. If I met someone who was like really big on the bicyclist, why can't I say this word? Bicyclist track, right? And he was like, oh my God, he's like the #1 bicycler in Texas. I'd be like, cool, who gives a shit? Okay. Right? Wouldn't you? Okay, cool. Who gives a shit, man? That's it, chat. There's only one way that this game is playing out. With him dead to my Gnar. Gnar! Da-da! Da-da-da-da! Gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar! Gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar! Gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar! Gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar! Gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar! Gnar-gnar-gnar-gnar! No, but even within that line of thought, though, if I met someone who was just... I don't fucking know. I don't know. If a dude was like one of the best cyclists in Texas, right? I'd probably have a default higher opinion of him than the Taco Bell worker. Right? Wouldn't you? Admit it. It's true. So even like again, I think there are some concepts in this Sigma male, alpha male grain set. Like I do think there are some concepts in there that are worth looking at. But a lot of them are used in the wrong way. Banana, banana, banana. Wait, what? 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 What?
Summoner's Rift.
What? 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 What?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What? 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 So how's everybody doing today?
First blood. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yoink. Yep. Yep. Chad, do you think I'm the best? Or, and here's a second option, do you think I'm the greatest? I don't know which one I'm leaning towards. What do you think? Am I the best or the greatest? Neither. He's running tempo. I would have killed him if he was running God mode. Okay. He was done. He was cooked like an egg, man.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down.
So AATROX just went mid and killed mid, huh? That's annoying.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I am the best, bestest, greatest. I am the best, greatest, number one. I am so awesome. I am cool. I am the best and the greatest, yeah. Best, greatest, yeah. Best, number one. I am cool and I am great. I am so cool, they call me the best. The best. Best number one, bestest, great, best. Bestity best. A best, a best. Best and the greatest, a best and great. Best and greatest, yeah. The best number one is super cool. The best number one is here to rule. Well, shit. His item lead. I shouldn't have gone in. I need to get Meganar for the finisher. I can't finish him in mini form, you know?
Don't blink!
An enemy has been slain. Dominating. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
You have to be fucking kidding me. I didn't know what to do at that point. I had nothing left in the tank. Would have been nice if my auto attack didn't cancel. That's for sure. Yeah, it was lethal tempo, not the fact he had his mythic completed and an item level, or sorry, level on me, and the Soraka ult. Actually, considering all that shit, holy fuck, the fact he barely won, Jesus Christ. don't think that hit him.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't really see the point of fighting there. So I'm just not.
Down.
Well, he saw a point. I didn't. Fortunately, my lane got another kill. Kind of not happy about these kills, not gonna lie.
Shut down.
I just need to defend one last plate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know why I did that. You know, okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Him getting all the fucking Soraka ults is lame. Not gonna lie.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait, is the lethal tempo actually viable? Yeah, dude.
Rampage.
Just,
An ally has been slain.
lose early.
Shut down.
Get kills on the opposing mid laner. Get every Soraka ult. Only sit in your lane. And then, hope your team can carry you. And then you too can play lethal tempo AATROX.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Playing versus AATROX without anti-heal is useless. You know, kind of weird considering I'd have killed him twice now if not for the Soraka ults. But apparently I'm useless. Okay. As I explained earlier, 90% of the time, the best way to kill a healing champion is to build a shitload of damage and just kill them. In this game, we probably need anti-heal due to the whole Soraka AATROX thing. Oh, okay. Didn't think I was in that. I really don't like that they made the hitbox on that ability bigger without making the actual like visual bigger, because I get hit by it outside of it all the fucking time because I did that shit. I feel like that should be... I feel like that should be the number one. If you increase an ability's hitbox, you need to increase the model. And I don't really know how the fuck that goes under the radar. That seems like an extremely large issue, you know? Velvet is actually not a hyper carry. They reduced her scaling so fucking hard. She basically needs stacks just to be relevant at this point. It's not how I would balance, and it's not a fun balance, and it's not a good balance, but that is how they balanced it. You're on the wrong key. Yeah, I knew he was gonna try to do some fucky shenanigans on me there. Are they seriously pressuring us while we're literally doing... Oh my fucking god. I can't catch a break. Why are we like only focusing AATROX and then he just like out heals it? But meanwhile we don't actually do anything to their backline. And I'm getting like exhausted and outflashed and shit, you know? Why in the fuck would Riot allow you to ban runes? That's just about the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Okay, guys, please react before I get combo killed. Okay, I was legitimately worried they were just gonna stand there and fucking watch all that shit go down. Well, we didn't get the Baron, but next best thing.
Don't blink.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Think fast.
I feel like my team is literally just not paying attention to why I was TPing too. That's the funny thing. It's like they literally didn't understand what I was doing, and so they were just like, "Die! Why are they TPing?" And I'm like, their most fed character just backed, and they're like, "No, no, we can't. You're TPing in bad spot, that bad TP spot. No, no good, no good." No, I'm not gonna go with anti-healing. That's my team's job. Yep. 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 No. Yep. Yep. What are we doing? Damn it.
Shall transcend.
Aww. I mean, I feel a little bit bad for him on that one, you know? I don't know. You? No, that Jin was not Tornado. That was the Derp Legend. Chat. It was the Derp Legend. Derp, 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 derp. Legend. What am I at? 50 LP? 55 LP. Hey, chat. Chat, I have a question. How come we're not spamming, emotes? I don't really know. I'm gonna be gone for like a second. You guys, Kitty. Kitty. I said your name once, Kitty. Once. You guys, go ahead and spam while I'm gone. Best spam doesn't get banned. Everyone else banned. kitty cat. What the fuck? None of you are spamming. That's it, chat. All of y'all are banned. That's it. All of you banned. All of you banned. What the fuck is the lamest spam I've ever seen in my life? It's not even spam, it's just ugh. Useless people. That's what it is.
Listen.
Whoops. Kiana. Kiana. Well, I think whatever happens, I'll probably be done after this one. Kitty. 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 Come here. Kitty. Kitty. Oh no, Kitty. You fell for the oldest trick in the book, the catnapping. Kitty, wait. Kitty. Oh boy, Riven, so much fun. Woo, yay. Sorry, I just got so sleepy. Whoa, Riven, yay. Oh god, I just got so sleepy. Okay, let's okay. Dodge a clock. I don't know what to say about that one, my chatting chatters. Do. Dodgers are the most fun I've ever had, chat. Jesus Christ, I have so much goddamn fun with this shit. I'm fucking stoked right now. I'm hard. Every time I get dodged after a full champion select at 0 seconds, I am sexually aroused. Yay. Chad, nothing even turns me on anymore unless it just straight up wastes 10 minutes of my time for literally nothing.
all that makes them want to live. So, I will quiet that first.
Chat.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
The oath has been taken.
Minions
All
have
that
spawned.
lives, I will end.
Should have banned Riven? Doubt. Doubt. Nah, my friends. Riven doesn't need to be banned. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Riven! Dance, child! That broken blade is no match for me! We had another name once. Now we are Darkin.
That's weird. I just walked up and stood in front of Riven. Okay, I popped my potion because I thought he was gonna do more than, you know, just walk up and get his ass kicked. Yeah, I'm fairly certain if you trade one auto for one auto, AATROX wins that every day of the week. Okay, does this guy know how to play? Like, not even Riven, just the entire game as a whole. Is this guy, like, holding out on me? Are you, like, secretly a master or something?
First love.
Is he, like, lulling me into a false sense of security? Wukong's mid, so you're not baiting for the jungler. Do you have teleport?
Now your body matches your blade, Riven. Broken and worthless. Our duel begins. Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
I'm gonna build defensive boots because I have to go on the offensive because he has HL'd the lane. Is Riven autofilled? Why would he play Riven if he was autofilled? I don't think I've ever seen anyone autofilled just bust out the first pick Riven. Have you seen that? Chat, you ever see someone just be like, fuck it, riveting time. Do, and then this is my riveting time music. Riven time. It's Riven time. It's Riven time. Gonna Riven the time when it's Riven time. Riven time. Riven time. It's gonna riv in Riven time. It's a rivet in time. It's a Riven, a Riven time. Gonna riven time.
Oblivion. I am destruction.
Anyway, that's my Riven Time soundtrack. What do you guys think of it? A ribbon time is a ribbon time. Ribbon time. I'd like to ribbon my time. A ribboning time. A ribbon time, ribbity time. A time with ribbon is a ribbon time. I think I would have killed him if I went in for it, but I didn't think I could. That's bad.
Destiny awaits!
Ribbon time, 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 ribbit time, ribbit time, ribbon ribbit time, ribbit ribbit time, ribbit ribbit time, boom 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 boom.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, I feel like this Riven, with the amount of help she's gotten, should not be getting stomped in lane. And yet, chat, and yet, chat, and yet, chat, and yet, chat, and yet, chat. I think it was worth it, particularly because I need to go back to base here anyway. He's gonna try to flash on me. Fucking promise your mother's soul on it, chat. I would never promise my mother's soul. You know, sometimes Riven just flashes on you and does 785 damage in an uncancelable animation cancel. Yep. Sometimes that just happens, chat. You're just minding your own business, living life, and then Riven does 785 damage in a flash auto-gib play. You gotta play around Riven players taking absolutely no talent whatsoever. By the way, do you notice how absolutely fucking dog shit this Riven is? And yet, he's at this LP? Yeah. As I've said a million times, Riven is the single most overstat champion, LP-wise. Playing Riven is basically like gimme challenger. Riven players are the worst players. In my opinion, Riven players are straight up the single worst players in the entire game. Try to do these combos. Flash, W, Q, right click. dear God. He flashed, then instantly stunned, then canceled out of that into a Q, then canceled out of that into an auto, then he canceled out of that into an ultimate, then he canceled out of that into another Q. By God, the talent is just oozing.
What did I gaze into it?
Only the very best player in the world could learn Type Racer. Can you spell orange? Congratulations, you can now learn to play Ribbon. Because it's just typing a word out. No, brother, go practice mode and play it. Question, why do I give a fuck? Have you ever thought about that for a second? You think that, but that champion's like hard to play, so it's okay that they're a permanent 53% win rate. No, it's not. They can be the hardest fucking champion in the game. I literally don't give a fuck. They're overpowered. End of story. See, that's how most games do it.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Let me show you darkness.
Guys, instead of having to use my abilities overtime, I have to press them all at once to automatically kill my opponent in a stun. Woe is me, for I have to play this extremely difficult game. Wait, what?
My blade can only be.
Imagine if you could cancel every one of AATROX's combos and you just had to be like, yeah, sure. Imagine Renekton players. Every Riven player on the planet's like, you don't understand, Renekton players. You don't understand my pain. I have to cancel all my abilities together and perform them instantaneously. Renekton players being like, can I do that? Can that be how my abilities also work? Don't worry, Riot. I will accept the pain and punishment for this.
Insects at dusk. Patience, AATROX, patience!
An ally has been slain.
You guys don't understand. Instead of moving his character, he had to painfully hit all these buttons, which moved his characters faster than if he had boots. By God, the pain of having to click his abilities to achieve results. Oh no!
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Triple kill.
He will call me a god killer.
Dear God, the way he instantly backed and then got back in the laning phase because he's actually faster than any other champion by spamming his abilities. He must be really struggling right now, mentally speaking. I'm sorry, what?
I will carve your souls.
That was odd.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Oh God, Chad, the way he had to press W, animation cancel Q, animation cancel auto attack, animation cancel Q, animation cancel third, sorry, I think that was alt. It was just insane. The true skill displayed there to kill 3/4 of my health in pure animation cancels while I was stunned. Only true men can pull this off. By the way, it's this. Q. Or is that no, it goes W, Q, right click, Q, R. No, it's literally that easy.
Gods and mortals.
Flash, W, Q, right click, Q, R. That's what he did. That's literally all he did. Riven mains like to hype this up like it's some like crazy fucking talent. No, not even fucking close. It's like one of the easiest things in the world. That's why Riven's the most LP inflated champion in the game. It was so easy. Could you do it in a game and show it? That's what you guys sound like.
I must destroy.
I am awakened.
Let blood be our sacrament.
I got stunned in the wall, and then I could never use another effect until I died. Here's it is. W, cancel that into Q, right click, Q, R. That's literally it. He's killed me 2 times with that. It's literally just that easy. Yeah, exactly what that guy said in chat. Literally, everyone pretends it's like so fucking insanely difficult. I promise you, if you go in the practice tool and try it yourself, you will see that, wait, actually this isn't really that hard at all. Wait, I could just play Riven to Challenger? But then you're gonna realize that it's actually really fucking annoying to play Riven, and that's why nobody wants to play her. It's not because she's weak, they just make her really fucking annoying to play. Plus, haven't I literally gone into the practice tool like 3 times by now and shown all the Riven combos? Everyone acts like I need to do it every fucking day or that new day. I haven't done it. It's now the hardest ability in the game to do. Remember what I didn't even fucking know how to do the Kiana combo? And the guy literally told me how to do it. I had it after like 2 minutes of practice. And now I can auto-gib every champion in the game. After 2 minutes of practice. Yay.
My Darius was
Azir's aren't hard, he's just overly complicated. In order to perform simple tasks on Azir, you need to do like 4 different things, and it's just annoying. Like, who wants to be time to gap close? Presses W, then E, then Qs it forward. Joyous! Like, it's not even fun, it's just irritating. But that's what you need to do, and so everyone has to learn to do that, and it's just annoying.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
People need to realize that 90% of the time the difficult champions aren't difficult, they're just really fucking tedious to play.
I I am your reckoner, mortals.
Rengar is difficult. I have literally shown you guys multiple times he's not difficult. You know, I think we should have thought about this one, not gonna lie. What is that, Varus? Why? They're just ignoring Varus as he's destroying everyone. No one's coming with me, so I can't really do this. Is Revan gonna be in here? No. Yeah, I was not close to that wall at all. Craziest thing.
Violence distracts me from these chains.
Well, Amumu doesn't have ult, but I don't have... Well, no, actually I do have Last Whisper. I could kill him.
As long as this form lives, I will punish.
Playing Azir. Is that not Azir? Who's that motherfucker? Playing Asol is just learning to do the Space-O-Matic 9000. I feel bad for Callista, but actually I don't because that champion's fucking stupid. But every time he tried to auto attack away from me, I stuffed his ass with a Q. He's like, I'll go. No, okay, I'll go. Nope, okay, I'll get over the wall. Okay, I'm dead.
I will make it bloom.
I think some people have done Gore Drinker E, but I'm gonna be dead honest. I find Gore Drinker E, sometimes you just don't get the full distance. Okay, so how many people are behind me? Okay, I feel like they could have moved from mid in like the 4 seconds I was clearly being surrounded, rather than waiting till it was way too late. Riven doesn't have ult. Remember what I said? The best way to deal with a tanky team is to just build absolute fuck shits of sustained damage. And that's how you kill teams. That's why the hardest counter to a defensive team is Kog'Maw. Eventually, by just stacking damage modifiers on top of each other, you'll surpass any anti-heal or anti-shield in effective damage increase. That's how multiplying modifiers work.
You would fight me?
Did I get him? Nope. Well, Tornado, as you've seen from the opponents I've had, a lot of people think the best way to kill people isn't to build damage, but is actually to only build counters. I'm wondering what my team was up to this whole time. You know, if he just ulted... Oh, boy. Okay, I'm curious what my team was doing this whole time. I can't do shit about Wukong. Wukong has reached that stage of the game where he takes no damage and outheals any damage taken with Divine Thunderer. Is he down 3 levels? Oh, but he's got Divine Thunderer. So he outheals all my damage.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
I think Varus' passives win more, personally.
This cursed form is true decaying.
I do believe Amumu's ult is a knockdown, yes. The problem fundamentally with Divine Thunder is if you lack a certain amount of damage, you literally can't do damage to people with it. That's why JAX goes Frozen Heart, Divine Thunder, and he just W spams people. It's just one of the most stupid items Riot has ever made. Okay, like, if 3 people are chasing after me, stupidly I should add, could we be somewhere? No?
Carnage, my last joy.
Shut down.
I will have silence.
Something funky to think about that a lot of people don't think about. Riven's E, you know, the giant Giga Shield. Only has a 1 second longer cooldown than my E. The one that literally just only moves me.
I shall kill you again.
Can we just end? Thank you. The problem I have with Sheen Mythics is they're literally only usable on champions with Sheen Mythics. So it's like... Yeah. I'll give it to you. Actually, I should give it to Renata because she was the one keeping Varus alive. If there's anything I've learned about AD carries, it's that AD carries are stupid, pathetic pieces of shit with absolutely nothing going on in their lives. And it's their supports that do all the work. So if you ever see an AD carry doing good, you should say, thank you, support. Of course, NATO is boosted. That's why they call him Boost Dato. Yeah. Good day. Kitty cat. Kitty meow meow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Meow. 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 Whoa, tornado. If there's one thing I've learned in life, it's when you're on a hot streak, you just keep going until eventually you reach disappointment, and then you queue again, lose a second time, queue a third time, lose a third time, and then, after losing 3 times after a hot streak for 10 hours, then you end streaming hating yourself. Kitty, you're such a meow meow. Yes, you are. You are the meowiest meow. Oh my god, do you want food? Do you want your wet food? You want your wet food? Yeah? Yeah? Meow? Kitty. 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 Oh my god. I will get you food. I will. I will. How comfortable is this chair? Extremely. Feel the deepness of these cushions, Chad. Look at how deep these go. These are some deep, deep cushions. Once again, it's all faux leather though. It's not real leather. I would never do real leather. Would I, Kitty? Yeah, she agrees with me. I will now be the cat whisperer. Kitty. Okay, where do I put your food every time? Where do I put your food every time? Where do I put it every time? Is it in my hand? Where do I put it every time? Kitty. Every single time. I don't have it, Kitty. I don't have your food. Where could it be? No. There you go. Why do people keep picking Kale into my AATROX and just tossing me LP? Just literally giving it to me. Shoveling it into my mouth. Chat, what's the hottest new co-op game? Come on. What's like, what's something that, I can bully, some people, end up playing, and that would be fun. Are there any, I wonder?
I have no goodness left. It was taken from me.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I am the nemesis of life.
Okay, how come they're putting so much work into Twitch streaming, but they won't, like, or YouTube streaming? But
let them lament my name.
Like, you know what I mean, Chad? Stray has a ridiculous amount of viewers on Twitch. By ridiculous, you mean 48,000?
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Yeah, channel points would be good, betting would be good. I can somewhat replicate some of those, but not all of them.
You are not worthy of the worlds. as this form lives.
You're saying double the views of Genshin Impact? You know, all I'm saying is it's really frustrating when I hit people with my Q crit and then they attack first. Guys, I'm joking because Genshin Impact is not a high-viewed game at all. That was a joke. Me going, oh my god, that high-viewed game, Genshin Impact. Who the fuck watches Genshin Impact?
Fight! Join me in death. Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine. I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, he made it seem like he won that trade, but he got destroyed.
Our duel begins.
Well, that sucks. Are they gonna dive me or are they gonna leave me be? Really, they're not going for this siege dive? So that kind of fucks me over because I could have held that wave and fucked Kale over, but instead I lose all my HP. And now he's gonna go back to base and heal, and yep.
I will hack and chop and cleave and sunder the filth of your forms!
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I am its winner.
Do 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 do. I think I'd go Eclipse into... Well, I could do anything, but I don't know. With the 3 squishies in bot and the squishy in top. I'm always a little iffy on not building any ability haste into Kale. Because if she escapes or get out of a single combo, you just die at that point.
Destiny awaits!
Do you want me to run faster?
Die, Kale, knowing your potential will never be reached.
She literally just ran at you.
Violence distracts me.
I just got to lane.
Heal by 5.
I will sever your limbs! I will carve your souls!
Actually, I kind of want that play.
I must destroy even hope.
I didn't even get it. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I saw him in the river, and I guess he's just saltfully never coming at this point. Well, he's not gonna push my wave? I mean, it's not even gonna hold.
God killer. Carnage. Oh. Your death awaits.
An ally has been slain.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
Shut down.
Yeah, this ain't annoying or anything.
You have slain an enemy.
To the end of times, I shall kill you again and again.
Well, I got my clips, and He's not looking so hot now.
Has been slain.
Gods and mortals, they deserve only death.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
And let's see. No, this is definitely a plated steel cabs game. Kind of sucks, but it definitely is.
Shut down.
Cleave through them, AATROX! Crush their skulls! Shatter their ribs! Disembowel their very souls! Our vengeance is at hand! Hear this cursed form sing! All that lives, I will end.
Okay, I mean, whether or not they get that dragon 8 on me. Yeah, they downed that thing like instantly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My Whataburger sucked. I was not a fan at all. I don't know what. Everyone talked that shit up non-stop, and then I had it and I was like, oh. Oh. Oh.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You can't change my opinion on it. It's my opinion. I had it and my thoughts were, oh boy. Okay, do I risk getting 2v1'd? My gut tells me no.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
An ally has been slain.
Fight me? Let me show you.
Heal by fire.
Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Absolutely no way Kha'Zix wins that against the might of the I heal for 300, 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 I heal for 300.
I don't think it's a mythic, my dude. I'm pretty sure in this case it's actually that he's just better at fighting. You need to think. Like, Kha'Zix is a gap closer and Wukong doesn't. And Kha'Zix has stealth and Wukong doesn't. And Kha'Zix has a hard CC when Wukong, once again, does not. So, Wukong needs to be better at fighting. Otherwise, with all those advantages, he just wouldn't be very good, you know? Didn't I land my whole combo?
In oceans of blood. Is my gift to mortals.
Isn't Fizz supposed to not suck?
I am destruction. I am doom.
Has been slain. Has been destroyed.
There's a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, okay.
double kill.
Wukong, sorry. Casting presses R 900 times ends up with more mana?
They think me defeated, enchained, but I am unbowed. Noble is this carnage.
The worthy survive!
Turrets don't even give XP. So...
Is my method.
I notice it's the junglers who never gank who whine about people dying to ganks. Just something I've noticed.
I march to death, though I wish it was my own.
I mean, we have late game Aphelios, but I don't really see it happening. Fizz feels like absolute turbo garbage in this meta. I'm not really sure what else to say. Yeah, I don't know, the mid difference just was so hard. None of you. What's with the astral projection music? We're astrally projecting my wins. Y'all feel it, right? Well, we're first picking AATROX. I mean, it has to be kill top again. Why do people keep doing that? I don't get it. I'm gonna be back, gonna grab my coffee. Okay. Hey, Jack, can we get some spam or something? You know, I feel like the mood just isn't really... Like, does anyone feel mood? I feel like no one's really feeling the mood right now. Are you guys feeling the mood? Nobody's feeling the mood right now.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Stand and spit venom at our tormentors for eternity!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Minions have spawned.
my suffering, I will make it bloom.
Oh, this guy went Flash Ghost.
Let me show you your error, Kale.
Let me show you your error, Kale.
Of ascension. You are not worthy of
I hit him. Suspected I would, chat. Suspected I would. Because only the best are in here anymore. Just me. Man, you guys are just low energy right now. It's like all y'all are just late at night losing and shit. Like, come on, chat.
Gods and mortals, they deserve only death.
I don't think Talon can kill me. Like, if it came down to it, if Talon ganked me, I'm fairly certain I'd just live. Like, I'd just walk away. Oh, there he is.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
First, an enemy has been slain.
Like, yeah, I know Talon's gonna try to gank me, but what do you want me to do? Just like walk away, not be in XP range?
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am doom.
I mean, part of the problem I have with that line of thought, actually, by the way, is that if Riot truly is strapped for resources, as in people at Riot are free to work on whatever product they want, and they're just choosing not to work on League, I feel like the problem there is that continuing to harass and berate the few Rioters who are actually working on League is not going to do anyone any good. So I'm torn, because it's not their fault. If they're truly shorthanded, if Riot's not putting people on League, and there's only a couple people left working on League, then clearly there's a problem here, no? But it's not a problem with the current developers. Do you get it?
I am Darkin. Your gods fear me. Violence distracts me from these chains.
I mean, let's put it in the most blunt way possible. If Riot truly is strained for resources, then, again, continuing to harass and attack the Rioters who actually, A, say that they're strained for resources, and B, are choosing to work on League of Legends, that's not doing anyone any good. Because if they can work on whatever project they want, and they're not forced to actually work on League, then you're in a situation where you're basically hurting the people who are actually trying to do their job. You're like the people who got off League, who are working on the MMO, who are working on the fighting game, those people, you're not yelling at them, you're yelling at the people who are actually sitting here working on League still, right? And in particular, I do feel that if they're still working on League, then there's something to it. That's my opinion. Because we've seen that a lot of the riders, and this is just my opinion, but a lot of the riders have started to use League of Legends to just sort of push, I'm gonna say push their own careers. We've seen a couple now of the live designers actually, the producers, the people at the top, literally just sit at the job for like 6 months to a year and then just go get hired at another company or shove off to a more important, I say important, but you know what I mean? Like a bigger project at Riot. And I mean, where am I even going with this? Basically, what I'm saying is that the people who aren't doing that and are actually sitting there and working at League, they're the ones who are sitting here and they're the ones getting shit on, but
I shall deliver it to you.
yeah, I mean, people meme, but I mean, how long is it before, for example, August just sort of leaves? I mean, we saw that with Blau, where he basically, you know, started streaming and using his Twitter and all that. Like, I'm the chief data expert for Riot Games. If you want info into League of Legends, come to my stream, right? And he started doing like chats and stuff like that. And then after like a year, he was like, "Oh no, I'm quitting." Which is kind of weird when you think about it, no? So like he basically was able to leverage the fact that he was one of the people working on League of Legends into garnering a social media presence, into gathering an audience, and then he just left. And then he starts streaming, and then he starts, you know, doing that stuff.
An ally has been slain.
And I think that's one of the problems. At the very least, I think that's one of the problems with League right now, is it seems time and time again, the developers working on the game aren't actually trying to work on the game, they're just trying to use it as a leverage to move off to a different game. And I think that the people, it's a tough spot to put it at, because people want to be mad at somebody. Somebody at Riot is not doing their job. And I don't mean the live designers, I mean whoever's in charge of producing this game and actually working on this game and ensuring it has developers, it has money, it has talent, it is working. Those people aren't doing their job. Because they're not giving it enough developers, they're not giving it enough work and stuff and etc., right? Dude, you wanna... Did you not see the Kale coming? You gotta... Do you see my edge? Your death awaits. Why not just get out of her, dude? Him. Them. He had to get out before Kale ulted, and he saw Kale walking, and I don't think he put 2 and 2 together in his head as to what was happening. If I can force him to heal, or yeah, okay, he didn't have the mana or cooldown to heal. He's running out of mana now, so if I just continuously press him right now, he's gonna have to back. And then, yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Anyway, so that's basically my opinion. Is someone at Riot is fucking up. I think this might be a little bit restrictive, this might be a little bit much, but I think Riot needs to actually consider a social media, like a streaming embargo on their higher end developers. And I know that sounds harsh, and they used to do that and they removed it because they, you know, they didn't want to be as restrictive anymore. But I think since they've removed that, I don't want to like call people out, but there's been a very clear move towards using their credentials as a Rioter, a League of Legends developer. It's been costing them the fact that a lot of people are now just using it to kickstart their streaming career, which you don't want people only signing on to League of Legends as long as it takes to kickstart their social media, their streaming career, you know? What I'm doing is I'm proccing Eclipse here, and then I'm just backing off from the trade. But if I do this enough, I'll eventually win. Plus, she doesn't have ult, and she doesn't have flash. Does she have flash? Actually, if she doesn't even have flash, I can just push and dive her. I mean, but Mortdog seems really committed, so I think, and that's where it's difficult to say, because you do have people like Mortdog who are actually, like, committed to the idea, right, of streaming and all that. It's just you have some people, and I don't want to call people out, but you have some people who don't think, yeah. Let's just say I don't like that League of Legends developers are using their credentials as League of Legends developers to start a streaming career. Now, who am I? I'm nobody. Does my opinion matter? No. Can Riot do what they want? Yes. Does anything I say change anything? No. So, if you don't care about my opinion, don't care about my opinion. I'm just saying what I think, and I definitely feel is one of the issues plaguing League right now. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about Mortdog. I don't think Mortdog has even once been, I'm gonna call it sus, as to his motivations, you know? Okay, Leona went bot. So I can continue to zone Kale. She cleared my pink and then she just went over here. Right, but the problem of, okay, like, let's put it this way. What does Morello do? Does anyone remember Morello? Okay. What has Morello done with his success? With the fact that he was the League of Legends balancer, the live designer for like 5 years. He literally just shitposts progressive politics on Twitter. And you might notice that Morello was, can we say, the most competent of the developers that we've had. But again, it comes to an issue of like, you don't want to make the current developers hate that they're developing League of Legends. As a community, you don't want to, like, you don't want them restricted from streaming. You don't want them hating the community. You know, you want, as a community, you want things to be exciting and come together, and they can't seem to catch a break, and I think that causes a lot of burnout. Well, the thing about the developers from Warframe is that they can make a fun, imbalanced piece of shit game. Which, you know, let's be fair, Warframe and balance. Warframe's monetization has practically just been, do you want the new broken weapon in under 10 hours? Not even hours, 10 weeks? If you do, then give us $100. You know what I mean? Can League do that? No. And I think the League developers get hate because they're like, you know, we need a balance assassins down. And every fucking assassin player on the fucking planet, and I swear this is why they ended up buffing them, all of them started to throw absolute bitch fits and temper tantrums. And blah, 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 blah. Were assassins underpowered? No. I ignited and backed off because I didn't really want to give him any opportunity to survive.
Carnage, my last joy.
An ally has been slain.
I didn't say, actually, at all that Warframe was dying. I was just saying that that's how, like, that's one of the reasons why their developers can be cool guys that hang out with the community. Anyway, that's just kind of my thoughts on all this. Okay. Is the Valorant community better? Yeah, they'll be better until their first major balance change, and then they'll turn into a bunch of shitheads. People treat nerfs throughout the entire gaming community. People turn into the biggest whiny piece of shit motherfucking baby ass bitches when it comes to nerfs. Holy fucking shit. Throughout every community, if you so much as adjust the balance on anything by 10, people will literally throw the biggest baby temper tantrum bitch fit storm, period.
I must destroy.
You look at a Total War game, Scarbrand is really overpowered, and we think we're gonna tone him down. What? How dare you? My power fantasy. Don't balance it. It's a single-player game. You look at a card game. This new deck is basically being played like by half of every player and is dominating the ladder. So we're gonna tone it down. What? You need to give it at least 7 months to adjust. People don't know how to play against it yet. It's a card game, right? You gotta get people to adjust, right? Gotta get people to adjust. So basically, you have. Yeah, dude. Remember the last time I started throwing a temper tantrum over the AATROX nerfs that are coming up? You know, the nerfs to the champion I'm literally playing right now. Yeah, dude. Oh god, I'm so frustrated and mad over those. How did that not crit? Well, he wanted to give me a do-over, and that's okay, because honestly, I think a do-over is the right way to go about this. Because obviously, he knew that it should have crit, and he felt bad. He felt bad. Path of Exile though is shit, because remember when the Path of Exile devs were like, maybe you shouldn't be gap closing entire screens, AoEing down everything, and then gap closing another entire screen, and they were like, maybe we should tone this stuff down, and people literally, like, you could just, that was a heart, they're just like, everyone just like, their eyes start shooting red. They're looking at the Path of Exile developers. It's a single player game. Why? Why would you do this to us? How could you? Are we gonna win this game? I think so. What? No, I was reading the forums when that change was going through, man, because I found it so amusing watching their community. They were absolutely fucking disgustingly livid. Like, they were just so fucking pissed that they would dare implement a change like that.
Patience, AATROX, patience!
Well, what I want to do here is I want to get to Cyrilda's, obviously. Dragon's coming up, so we're just sitting here for Dragon. Dota, in my opinion, has entered a death spiral of, it's too complicated for people to pick up, but the player base doesn't want it to be any less complicated. So it's sort of just, I'm not going to say death spiraling because people have a bad connotation with that, but I think death spiraling is exactly what I'm going to say, and then I'm just going to upset all the Dota fans.
Now we are done.
Yeah, it's death spiraling. You can't have a game that complicated. One of the only reasons that ever got to be that popular, one of the only reasons is because there was practically nothing else to do. Now, I used to play Dota. No, I didn't. But I used to play with people who played Dota. And it was all, like, World of Warcraft players and such, right? And after a raid, they would just go play Dota. There's, like, what else was there to do? What else could people pick up as a team and go play, right? Seriously, think back to, like, 2009. 2006, 2007. You could, like, play an FPS game, which, let's be honest, FPS games had... The skill gap in an FPS game isn't as big as it could be, but RTS games were basically unplayable if someone was even remotely bad. We're not getting anyone to die. Okay. Well, we killed Leona, and then I popped Kale's ult, and I backed out, and then no one died. Well, Stormquake, if Dota's not getting any new players, then that's just as bad as death spiraling, because that means every player who quits is going to not be replaced. So you could say the numbers are the same, but even if the numbers are dropping 1% a month, and I'd have to look this up. Let me look this up. Dota Steam statistics. I'm looking this up right now. So in the last year,
Mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
I mean, they are 100% going down. Just very slowly. Very slowly. Like, let's put it this way. Oh, okay. I need to get a ward here. I need to clear this ward. Okay, so what exactly is our play? Because I'm fed as shit now, but... Okay, I think I should just split push. Maybe. I'm not really sure how I split push. It's only a minute 30 till Dragon. If I make Kale pop her ult, that basically wins the game, though. Because then she's just dead. This might be a game-winning play right here.
I offer you victory. They think me defeated.
Okay. It's okay, guys. 80 assassins are just really weak right now. Barely even playable, actually.
An enemy has been slain.
We got Dragon, though, for that, so then we just take, or sorry, we got Baron for that, so then we just take Dragon and then we win, right? Okay, the funny thing about AD Assassins is almost every single AD Assassin is top tier right now. Like, across the board, almost every single AD Assassin is top tier. Talon is top tier. Kiana, top tier. Rengar, top tier. Rek'Sai, top tier. Who's left? What, like Jace? Except Jace was deliberately nerfed.
Join me in death.
We didn't catch anybody? Nobody? Nobody got caught? Okay, there's one person. Why is my E bugging out on these fucking walls all the time, dude? Okay. Could we do that when I'm still alive? Because that would, like, greatly benefit me, not gonna lie.
Enemy double kill.
That's what was slowing me. Kale, for some reason, has decided to go Rylai's. So now do I go Spirit Visage or do I go... Honestly, I feel like... I honestly think Spirit Visage is probably better. Maybe, I'm not sure. Man, I've been 1v2 against Talon Kale the entire fucking game, so don't bitch that Kale managed to get the late game.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse.
Yes, basically every single AD assassin in the game is top tier and was before they even got buffed. All these people posting like, oh, but at the low ranks where no one gives a shit about the early game, they're doing bad. And at the high ranks where people do give a shit about the early game, they've been dominating for like 7 years.
Shut down. An enemy has
Okay, I'm kind of hoping, but no.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, oh, there's her flash.
Has been destroyed.
Dude, I literally can't back. What the fuck do you want from me, man?
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
We have 2 range damage and neither of them do a fucking thing in any of the team fights. It's brilliant. None of you. You maybe. Honestly, I'm fucking mind blown how many times we did absolutely nothing. The amount of times we did absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah. Oh my god. Honestly, one of the biggest issues I have even trying to create League of Legends content anymore, and why it's so difficult, is that literally all League of Legends players want to do anymore is just circle jerk to the same memes. It's boring. I honestly am struggling to even come up with League of Legends content anymore. Like, I'm legitimately struggling. I'm at the point where I'm like, I literally don't know what to do anymore. Yumi, bad. Seraphine, math murderer. Star Guardians, terrible. Kill all e-girls. That's it. That's every fucking joke. KDA Gragas. Rek'Sai, best girl. It's just... It's not a joke though. It's just bad lore. Cool. Like seriously, it's just like, what is there left of League of Legends content anymore, man? I did not see that Jenny monster. You could talk about old AATROX? Oh man, that'll do it. League of Legends is generating no new fun content. Have you thought about talking about old AATROX? Ugh. I don't know what League can even do anymore to be fun or interesting. Honestly, maybe League should just go fucking ham on PvE. No, like I'm legit. Maybe, in all honesty.
I must snuff out. I am the darkness.
In all honesty, maybe Riot should just make like a fucking hardcore PvE mode. I'm not sure how they could do it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All that lives, I will end.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
There needs to be something. I don't really know what to say. But the MMO, they haven't shown anything about the MMO, man. They keep saying they're working on it. They keep saying it's coming. They keep talking about it. But, like, where the fuck is the MMO? Nah, I honestly think changing too many... Like the gameplay is never going to be exciting again.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Guides get the most views. Not at first, but over time they do.
Their screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
An ally has been slain.
All of my guides get 30k to 40k plus views. Some of them have even gotten to 100,000. My other videos, they get trapped around 20,000. They can't really seem to get any higher than that.
Your annihilation begins.
Let me just put it like this though. I think League of Legends content is stale as fuck and it needs a shake up. Here, let me do every League joke. Every fucking joke that always happens every time anything happens, okay? So, number 1, KDA Gragas. Number 2, Rek'Sai best girl. Number 3, Seraphine is the worst. She's a math murderer. I hate that champion so much.
I will render this mortal form
Okay, I mean, that was like, clever, but it didn't actually really do anything to dance around like that. Like, he ended up just kind of wasting that entire trade. And I have Doran's shield to his Doran's blade, so I outscale him here. Does he have Ignite? He does have Ignite, so he could try to go for a kill on me. And the problem is it's just boring to have the same stuff. Like, does anyone do funny jokes? Does anyone do new gameplay? Does anyone talk about any of that stuff? Basically, the most you can do, realistically speaking, right, is you put out a guide for a new champion, and that's really it. Sometimes there's like funny builds, but 90% of the time the funny builds are just people shitting on silvers or something, right? Okay, well, that's a dead Renekton. I mean, right? Like 90% of the time, that's true. All builds are just shitting on silver. So now there is something about Modern League I do enjoy that it's kind of gone under the radar. A lot of times, some of these builds that are more niche are actually, I think I'm actually gonna go Eclipse because he's gonna go, okay, this is gonna be a bit of a wild shot here, but he's gonna go Blade of the Ruined King, and I'm gonna go Eclipse. And because his sustain damage is gonna be so high with Blade of the Ruined King, and his burst will just knock off health anyway. And because I just killed him, lethality's better when you're ahead in levels, I think I'm gonna go Eclipse. That's why I'm saying though, that, oh right, I was gonna finish my thought here. So anyway, I think one thing that Riot could really look into doing, or I think one thing that people haven't really looked into, let's put it that way. Oh, that's bad. And I don't have the plant yet. He still has flash, so there's basically a 0% chance. Should I just go back to base, or do I take the chance that I hit him enough to make him not kill me? I don't think there's any way I don't die here. I literally don't think there's any way I cannot die here. If Echo comes top, I could not die. Shit. Well, we got him at any rate. That's probably best case. So one thing I think Riot actually does well is mythics are actually decently balanced right now. They're obliterating Sunfire next patch because they refuse to nerf Diana, but mythics are actually decently balanced right now. They've done actually a pretty good job on that. I'll give them that. I'll give them props on that. Most champions have one best mythic, but most of them do have 2 or 3 mythics that maybe aren't the best, but are good in certain matchups, but or maybe are almost good enough, you know, stuff like that. But at any rate, back to my thoughts here. Part of the problem is all League jokes are boring as fuck. All League content is boring as fuck. League of Legends as a game is currently boring as fuck. I don't like making content for League of Legends anymore because all anyone wants to fucking do is hear Seraphine bad, KDA Gragas, Rek'Sai best girl. They just want to fucking hear that over and over again. That's all they want. And you might think that, oh, well, maybe you could do anti-Seraphine jokes. No, people are so fucking bizarrely Seraphine hating that literally even a joking about Seraphine gets people annoyed and mad. I assumed he had flashed at some point. And I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. But do you see what I'm saying here, chat? Like, holy shit. Imagine I make a video on Seraphine, like, explaining everything, and everyone's like, no, I refuse to click on that because Seraphine is the worst character ever invented. Please, make more original champion designs, like Zed, Garen, Darius. Oh, God, real champion designs. Like, that's how people actually legitimately think. And that just makes shit so boring for me because
Yeah. I think the League community has just grown to hate the game. It's, yes, the like League of Legends, I don't think it's like a lost cause, but like holy fucking shit, dude. League players are the whiniest little bitch babies. League players fucking hate anything interesting. League players whine about nerfs, buffs nonstop. League of Legends straight up threaten to, and here's the kicker, they straight up do quit the game if their favorite shit isn't OP as fuck right now. And League has catered way too much to certain players and certain stuff, and they're at the point now where these whiny little bitch babies who only ever play Yasuo and will quit if Yasuo is not top tier, those are the players they're now designing the game for, which is obviously not a good idea, but that's who they chose. You know, they had a choice a long time ago. People said Windwall was a really unfun ability and they did not like playing against it. So Riot didn't do anything to fix it. And they just sort of doubled down on it, and well, that's that then. Now Yasuo and Windwall is just in it. Like, think of how long ago they could have just made a change. Ultimates now just go through Windwall because they're your fucking ultimate, right? They could have done that so long ago.
An enemy is dominating.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
And before you say, well, that's stupid, Hashinshin, a projectile's a projectile. I mean, what about, like, ultimates that are immune to CC, right? Knockups used to cancel every movement ability in the game. Malphite's ult, Shyvana's ult, all of them. Now, all ultimates are immune to knockups, because that was really fucking annoying, actually. Do you get it?
An ally has been slain.
But I'm saying if they had taken a stance a long time ago and stopped these people from pissing their pants in displeasure, they probably would have done a lot better, in my opinion. If they just said, Yasuo players, like, it's really frustrating when ults get blocked by wind walls, so ults are just gonna go through wind wall. And maybe they give him some stat increases to compensate for it. You know, maybe they do something to help him out for it. But, you know, at the end of the day, they say, yeah, you know what? It's really frustrating. It is when ultimates get blocked by wind walls. So we're just going to balance you around ultimates going through wind wall.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let them lament my name.
I mean, they should have done this healing debuff change so long ago too. People are throwing bitch fits. Healing debuffs aren't even worth building anymore. Meh. But like, they'll break out of it. They'll eventually realize, like, yeah, 40% is 40%, right? I could have flashed out of the Zac, but I kind of figured it was done. I was just dead.
Double kill.
What are we, 17-5? That's not great. But what I'm saying is Riot pays too much attention to not making the game better. I mean, you can literally see it with when Riot August was like, perception of balance is often more important than balance. No, it's fucking not. Like, yeah, you want people to actually think the game is balanced, yes, but the primary way to do that is to just not give in to people throwing bitch fit temper tantrums.
Well serves my murderous intent.
You have multiple healing debuff items right now. The AD one and the armor one are both actually overpowered. Thornmail and Chainsword are both overpowered. And yet people will still bitch and throw up temper tantrums about them. Well, why? Why as a company, why do you give in to that?
Vengeance. Drown this world in blood.
it's like a race to the bottom. It used to be in situations like that, right? As a guy who played a lot of games, in situations like that, what would happen is, this is useless, bad, right? And what happens? Eventually you have content creators and people come around and they say, actually, these items are really, really good, blah, 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 right? And in a large sense, they've kind of stopped that sort of... Okay. You finally bending needle equipped. I'm actually really regretting this Eclipse purchase. I went it when I was ahead, and now I'm not ahead, and now it's not working out so well.
I shall give them death.
I think a big issue is Riot is trying way too hard to please people with balance instead of just, in all honesty, here's my actual opinion on that too. Tanking people's negativity, yes, in a literal sense I'm saying tanking. Literally just having a live designer who's the bad guy and him tanking everyone's negativity and then making the tough calls is, in my opinion, the better way to do things.
My darkness was not born.
Would you ever make a site guide like on Motoplayer? No. Man, it's like so far out of what I would want to do. I'm not even, how do I even begin with that one, man?
They think me defeated, enchained.
No, they need to have a designer who just outright says things. We think healing right now is healthy for the most part. We think that healing debuff items are actually maybe a little bit overtuned. We think, like, that's what they need to do, right? They don't do it, but that's what they need to do. Are we really still in this game?
The true sound of my blade only be heard in a low.
Oh, it's close though, right?
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Can't believe Hashinshin still talks about Reddit. What?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You know,
I must destroy even hope.
okay, well, if we're given Dragon, okay. But see, even that's the thing, Johnny Monster, is just constantly ragging on Riot and saying they're incompetent. When does that end? where does that go with League content? Is that fun to do? Is that fun to say? It's been done to death for so long. It's boring. Wait, the Jhin is on our team? Holy shit, I just put 2 and 2 together in my head. He's missed every single W this entire game? Holy shit, what were we? We were like 17-5? Good job, me. God, I'm smart and brilliant and handsome, and honestly, my plays are amazing. I'm amazing. I got, like, I'm just gonna say it, Chad. You might not believe me, but I'll just say it, okay? You don't want to hear it, but it's true, okay? I have a gigantic brain. Well, I can't possibly help with that, but Silas is fucking around out here. I don't know what the fuck Silas is doing in our jungle. Okay. I see only in your I'm gonna get vision for Echo. Can I get a little heal in there? I don't know what the fuck I was talking about this game. We had another name once. Anyway, I mean, we basically come back, right? We were at like 17-5, now we're 21-14. That's pretty solid. Once I get this Black Cleaver, we can shred through their front line. Looks like Renekton opted to not go Blade of the Ruined King, which is the only way he remains relevant into the late game, so... No. We should focus on keeping people alive, I'm thinking. Unless they're being dumb as shit. And then we just massacre them. Okay. We're like the Viet goddamn Kong right now, dude. We're just picking their team apart. Then we fold back in the jungle until our second strike.
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
We're also like the Viet Cong, and we're getting blown up by gunships. Is that offensive yet? I'm so fucking outnumbered. That's Dragon Soul. Man, I don't know. That's a good soul too.
I will reap their beloved. I will tear from their
An enemy has been slain.
The peace I seek is death.
Anyone else want to just...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Does he kill me? I have bone plating coming up.
My suffering, I will make.
Yeah, got me through the bone plating. I was about to say, team, if you don't get this, I will literally die IRL.
I am Boom.
Yeah, I'm pretty behind in build, but I don't know what to do. I'm making plays, but it's not going anywhere. Okay. You guys see what I mean though? Every fucking joke, literally every joke at League of Legends is the same fucking thing. Good rioters? Don't make me laugh. Hilarious, dude. Wow, riot or bad? Upvote. Please watch my video. I just can't do anything anymore, man. It looked like we were coming back in the game, and then they killed 2 and took Baron. Yeah, but do you see how fucking stupid it is that literally every joke is being done to death? It's literally the same fucking humor, the same joke. Literally all you guys do is the same fucking joke 100 times in a row, laughing at the same fucking thing. It's impossible to make content for it, not in any interesting way, because none of the content can actually be about being interested in the game. I can't make a video about, oh man, here's this cool thing. I don't know, no one would watch it. No one gives a fuck. Oh, cool thing in League of Legends? I don't give a fuck. Nobody does. Since how long have you been balding? Dude, it's headset hair. I could literally just run a brush over it right now. You can literally see the hair that's being pushed aside. Do you guys not know what headset hair is? Jesus Christ. Look, watch. Watch. You take a brush. See? Oh wow. You can literally feel it, dude. You don't get make fun of me for being bald. Your hair doesn't go like that? I mean, are you serious? You can literally see my hair back here and my hair over here that's supposed to be here. But I wear a headset. I always take a shower and then I stream. I had a toupee? I don't think so. I could probably... You know, honestly, I need to make sure when I gel, I don't gel, but I use something. If I don't get it here, I probably wouldn't do that. Probably wouldn't. Damn, I'm getting that here. Everyone knows you go bald in the exact dead center right here. Yeah, this is exactly where you go bald. That's where you start balding right there, guys. No, literally all I need to do is carve it out. I'll be right back. Let me put this back. No, if you want to know, I'm actually... The problem is that, like, when I gel my hair, I need to not put it in the back. Because then what happens is when I put on my headset, yeah. I could just not gel my hair, I guess. Maybe I need to stop using headsets. I need a headset for... I used to do this all the time, though. I don't know. Maybe it's the headset itself. I'm not fucking balding. Alright, that's all I need to do. It literally is because my headset, I put my headset on and then it kicks back like that. You can literally see exactly how it works.
I put my headset on, and it like when I put it on, I like slide it back, and then because of the way I gel my hair like this, it gets gelled into that position after wearing a headset for 12 hours. You can literally see the exact spot is right here. Yeah. Oh, Chad, I fucking hate you.